Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers and welcome back to Croatia. This country is known for some incredible it really is because of its beautiful scenery, such as King's Landing for the famous Game of Thrones. Speaking of games, it's also becoming very famous for the game of cricket. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia and the action starts right here, right now.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the huge cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back. 4 more matches coming up your way today. Starting off with Ljubljana. Ljubljana yesterday, they showed that they're a team that can either go really big or they can go flat. They went flat when they started, when they couldn't chase 76, but they did come back strong against Belgrade when they put 167 on for the second match when they got that victory. So they're 1-1 at the moment, but they're looking to continue in that form. Which Ljubljana will we see today? They're up against the team from Vis. It's Sir William Hoste Vis, a team from the island of Vis. They're coming all the way from the island. They want to show that when they're away from the island and when they're at this beautiful Bodneta oval that they can perform as well. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee, Sulman Saeed. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Your call? Heads it is. Good luck. Sorry.
So the news for the coin toss is that the captain for Vis, Craig Ware, has won the toss and he is going to have a bowl first. So they're away from their little paradise and they're here at the Bodneta Oval and they want to show us what they can do. I'm really looking forward to this. It's a very positive mood. I think the mood from the camp is very positive. They want to come out here and they're going to perform. They've got players to look out for with the bat. Pete McElworth, I'm told that he's a very good player and once he gets going can hit the ball pretty big as well. And then with the ball, Damir Sivilic, he's going to be key to watch as well. But they will know about the powers of Ljubljana. Ljubljana, the team from Slovenia, their captain Hassan Ahmed, I think he would have preferred to have a field first. But look, they've done a bit of both yesterday, so I think they'd be quite confident whatever they do. And though it was a mixed day yesterday, I think Abdul Hassan has shown good signs with the bat. He made 40 of 12 deliveries, player of the match performance against Belgrade. And with the ball, I'm really looking forward to see a bit more of the pace of Izaz Ali. This is really going to be a good day. Look, a little bit about the conditions today. As we know, in the morning, it does start a little bit dewy, and that will affect the outfield. The outfield certainly is a bit slow first thing, but it will speed up by the afternoon. And about this surface, look, it is an artificial, but to feed it now, it's pretty dry, a little bit wet, damp on the edges. But what we did see yesterday is that the paces particularly were getting good bounce on this. So I'm looking forward to see some good battles between the pace bowlers and the seamers. And the other thing about it is it gets good bounce. So the spinners, they're difficult to play because of the bounce that you get on it. But we did also see yesterday that when batters come in, you can score big runs as well. The temperatures are going to be fine. I think once the dew settles, it's going to be a nice sunny day. We're going to see highs of around about 27 degrees. So I think later on, teams winning the toss would probably prefer to have a bat first. It's going to be an exciting day. It is also the national day of the necktie today here in Croatia. And speaking of tie, well, maybe in one of the 4 matches we could get a tie. Maybe we can get a golden ball. One man that's looking forward to this one is the Iceman himself, who's in the commentary box. So let's go over to Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, the news from the middle is that Vis, the new team, are going to have a bowl first.
Good morning, everybody, from the Bodneta Oval here in Croatia. Thank you, Rico. What a lovely introduction, and again, astute in all the facts that he's gone and collected about either of the teams. So we're in for an exciting game here this morning as we see the fantasy dashboard. A couple of the players that Rico already mentioned, Abdul Hassan, he's someone to look out for. And Izaz Ali as well with bat and ball. For me, Ramanjit Singh was an excellent player yesterday. Bat and ball. He actually bowled some spin yesterday. He wasn't keeping, but looks like he's keeping today. And then we're going to get the Sir William Hoster from FIS. Craig Ware's the skip. He's a wicketkeeper as well. And look out for Sam Houghton and Lucas Stubbs. As we see the first ball's being bowled already. And it's been slashed through the covers for 4 by Adi Hassan. Great effort there. Beautiful shot. And that opens their account with a boundary. So they're continuing from where they left off yesterday. They were magnificent with the bat in their second game. And interesting to see that the toss was won by FIS and they chose to bowl again. There are pros and cons to it. Like Rico alluded to, the outfield being wet will make it a little bit slow. So it's slow for the batters, but it is quite difficult for the bowlers to control the wet ball as well. So, I know that if I was winning the toss, I'd want to bat first, but very different to these guys. Chance, second ball. Oh, it doesn't carry to the short third man. He throws it into the keeper here, and immediately the Ljubljana guys are sitting on 5-0 after 2 balls. So a good start for them. And yes, the temperatures will be rising. Should get rid of some of this dew. We arrive here in the morning and the guys were working frantically at preparing the field. As we see the third ball comes in, gentle in swingers, pitches it up, just worked off his legs just to get the single there. And some tidy fielding done there at mid-wicket. Yes, as I was saying, the guys have mowed the lawn around the line, so we should be able to see the boundary line a lot clearer today. And a lot of effort being put by the ground staff. Magnificent from the guys. As we see Hassel Mira coming in for ball number 4. Walked down the track as a son, just pushed it into the covers. He's a very aggressive player. As Rico said yesterday, he was man of the match, getting 40 of 12 balls. That's striking at over 300, so that's brilliant T10 innings. Score now 7-0 after 4 balls. And Hassel Mira just making his way back to his mark. See, he's got his sunnies on. Seems like a cool, calm and collected character. Very interesting fielder. The men out are deep cow corner. And it just looks like they got one out at the moment. Or maybe I'm missing something. Big in swing, flick down to the cow corner. And that is just a single. Yes, it's long on in cow corner at the moment, which makes perfect sense with Hassel Mira bowling gentle in swingers. And the score now moves to 8 after 5 balls. Let's see how they finish off the first over. And as I say that, last ball's about to be bowled. Hassel Mira coming in now. Hassan on strike. Backs away and slaps that down the ground towards long on. One bounce into long on's hands. And a good comeback by Hassel Mira, considering he's gone for a boundary first ball. He's only conceded 9 off the first over, so he'll be happy with that comeback. Good return from him. And as I say, a return from him, returning into the commentary box, is the man, the master at his craft, Rico Full.
Oh, what an introduction. Very good morning to everybody. Buenos dias. Good morning to you, T. How are you? Nice and fresh this morning?
Better than I was yesterday morning, I will say that. I won't say nice and fresh, but definitely getting there.
I tell you, talking about fresh, it was nice and fresh here this morning. I mean, that dew, you saw from the introduction. When you're looking at it with the eye, it looks pretty sort of misty. But looking at it there, yeah, you can't see too much. But coming here first thing in the morning, as that sun is coming up, and we're here about 7 o'clock, as that sun is coming up, all you see is that dew all down the ground. It looks absolutely amazing. And certainly look out for some of the pictures. I think Diana Ores has taken some pictures which will turn up on the social media of this ground early in the morning. They look absolutely spectacular. But that's all burning away here now. But one thing you will notice is that's still going to be pretty dewy out there. You can see the glisten of the dew when the sun is out now. And I think what happens there, and we saw this yesterday, T, I reckon when that kookaburra gets wet, and we saw the very first ball of the day being hit for 4, it rolled all the way along this wet outfield. It gets heavy. Yeah. And I think as the ball gets heavier, that goes against the batters, I think, because I think you've got to hit it a lot harder to get it to the boundary. So the ball becomes a bit heavy, right? Yeah, definitely. Very difficult for the batters to get that out the middle. And and also, I would also say quite difficult for the fielders being so slippery. But you did say something about
how lucky are we to have Diana Orris in our group, in our family, in our team? You know, she just lightens up everything for us. It's unbelievable. As we see Sivilicic coming in there, I'll get that name right, I promise. And Hassan just works it away to the leg side. Hassan started off like a house on fire and just seems like he's gone into his shell a little bit. So maybe he's looking to bat through the innings. And okay, let's see how we say this. Svilicic. Do you have a first name? Let me get that the first name out there.
I think Sivilic is. I think I was told by the captain, Damir Sivilic. So we'll go with that, and if it's not correct, we will be corrected, as this one is hooked up in the air and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, ball, nice shot, 6 runs, and that's the first maximo of the day. Well, we've had 1-4 from Hassan, and now, well, Izat says, well, forget about the 4s, I'm going to hit the 6s. Big hit. These two we know already, Tyrone, if they get going, they can be very dangerous.
Yeah, it was actually quite scary how they came out the second game yesterday and just destroyed the bowling attack that was coming at them. Brilliant to see how these guys are able to adjust to this format, and very exciting to see what's going to happen today. In comes Damir again. Bowled him through the gates. Izaz Ali's been cleaned up. Didn't really seem to be having keeping his eye on the ball there, and it's gone straight through the gate and bowled him this morning.
Yeah, that's good bowling. I mean, he's been hit for 6, but it's a case of being 6 and out. Just a nice bit of movement here as well. You can see here just a lovely shot. That's once more some of that to due and miss. And look at that, the puff of smoke coming out from the batter. But well, it's only smoke but no fire. And if there's no fire, well, there's no big hit, and he's going to have to make his way back. So well done to the bowler, to Damir Sivilic. Gets it in the right area, gets the wicket. And well, he was one that the captain, Craig Ware, was talking about. Said, watch out for him. He's probably one of the key bowlers. And he certainly has made his mark here straight away. And good comeback from him.
Yeah, and definitely putting the captain's mind at ease, considering that they've won the toss and decided to bowl. He's got that breakthrough in the 9th ball of the innings. So definitely helping the captain out there. And just seeing, good morning to everybody on the chat. Yuvraj Singh. Yes, I do agree with you. Things are going well for the Netherlands. Good morning in their World Cup qualifier. And yes, to the robots. Definitely good morning to all the lawnmowers and greenkeeper lovers.
Yeah, and look, you can stay up to date with us and with all the latest news from the European Cricket Network. Instagram, Facebook are just one of the several ways that you can do. I know a lot of you watching on the YouTube channel, so good morning to you all. I think Tyrone had just mentioned some of you there, but look, loving your input, loving you being with us all day. But remember, if you're new, if you just come along, well, firstly, welcome. Secondly, remember to like us and share the word, spread the word, and let's get this family bigger and bigger all the time. Good morning to Yuvi. Good morning to Taranjit as well. It's nice to see the chat is nice and active this morning. New batter is a man that you liked the look of yesterday, Ramanjit Singh.
Yeah, Ramanjit Singh looks like a nice complete cricketer as he works this first ball down to long on for a single, gets himself off the mark, nice and relaxed, and just your I don't want to call him a ringer, but he is a bit of a ringer, because you think, what's this guy got about him? And then next thing you know, he's hitting 3 or 4 out the ground. He comes on with his off spin, and seems like today he's taking the gloves as well. So
yeah, we saw that yesterday. He saw him keep wicket in the first match and then bowl in the second. He bowled it very well. Just got the one over in. This one is a full toss, and he really launches into this. Well, the fielder does really, really well here. But once again, you see that, Hilton Phillips is finding that it does get a little bit wet and slippery down that side of the ground. And he keeps his feet well. I mean, look at this shot here. I mean, it's almost like he's fielding on ice. And look at that. He starts sliding. Whoa, that's a really good stop. Because not only does he keep himself standing up, he's got to make the stop.
yeah, here comes Damir in for the last ball of the second over to Singh. Walks down the track and just hits him straight through mid-wicket, actually, for another single. And the score moves to 19 for 1 after 2 overs. So a solid start by the Ljubljana boys. And yeah, they'd be very happy with the start this morning. Also, again, Rico, I don't know if I would really like to be in the field right now. Because of all the dew, I do understand you 100% correct. The ball does become very heavy and hard to hit. But you consider the footwear the guys are using, playing on an artificial. They don't have a lot of grip, and now you've got the dew factor, so it does cause a lot of slip sliding around there.
Yeah, it does. You're absolutely right. A quick focus on this at the moment. So Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions, won both the games yesterday against the Assassins. So they're right at the top of the pack. And then Ljubljana and Belgrade, well, they shared the spoils yesterday, but because of that big victory by Ljubljana, the team that we see out here at the moment, this is a no ball, won't be out, but he could be run out if he doesn't get his skates on. So the catch has been taken by Sam Houghton. Sam Houghton, well, hello to you. Remember Sam, we know him from Kartama when he played for the Cowboy Giants and also was involved in the European Cricket League. So he's making an appearance here for Vis. Does take the catch, but it's a no ball, so this will be a free hit, and they'll get the 2 runs for that, 1 to the batter, 1 for the no ball. And this is hit pretty hard. I get the feeling this will plug when it hits the ground, and it does more or less. It slows up, so it doesn't really get reward for the shot. Normal circumstances would be the boundary. I suppose that's the other thing. I mean, going back to what you're saying, yeah, I mean, you would probably think you'd bat first, but one thing that the fielders have got in their favour is, A, like I said, and we've both focused on it, the ball gets heavier, so it gets harder to put away. 2, well, the conditions on the outfield mean that things like that happen. The ball will hit the deck and slow up.
Yep.
So there are some benefits, but yeah, given a choice, I think, yeah, I would probably have a bat.
In comes Hasselmiri again. Better delivery this time, just pushed into the covers. No run this time.
Yeah, very strange not taking a run.
I think also, Rico, the Fist boys, they would have travelled through to the grounds and they haven't had a bet, so they might be a little bit nervous, thinking, you know what, boys, let's go out there and bowl first. Let them set us a target and then we'll go have a bit of a run chase. I know a lot of guys are worried about not scoring a big score, and especially when you've seen how Ljubljana can actually bat. Hasselmiri again. Oh, well, very well bowled. The keeper's unable to collect that, and they'll be just a bye.
Yeah, was it? Yeah, bicycle. I mean, this certainly does move a lot. Let's have a. Well, you can see that. Watch the movement of this. I mean, oh, that absolutely grips and rips it. Really good delivery.
Yeah, and Hassan having a big swing. We spoke yesterday a little bit about his bottom hand. He chokes down on the bat. You can see. So does. If you look at Singh, he does the same thing. He's got a big bottom hand coming through here. He walks down the track, looks to cut it, and a beautiful dot ball by Hasselmiri. Yeah, so Stephen Hasselmiri here coming in, bowls gentle pace. He's got a lot of heart. Doesn't put too much effort into it, but a lovely line and length delivery there.
Yeah, liking this line. I mean, it's his second out. He's bowled very tidily, you have to say. He's unlucky not to have got a wicket. Well, just as I say that, I snooker him, and he bowls a wide one. But look, I don't mind that. He's basically saying, all right, I know the batters are trying to hit me in the game for the mid-wicket shot, so I'm just going to keep it just a little bit wider out to the off. Just goes a little bit too wide there. I don't mind that because it just shows that the bowler's thinking about what he's doing.
Yeah, and again, we're saying hello to everybody on the chat. Please, guys, get involved. As we see Hasselmiri coming in, full toss, almost gets through the gate of Robin Singh, or sorry, not Robin Singh, Ramanjot Singh, and just gets an inside edge, so he's able to get a single. No boundary so far in this over, so Hasselmiri will be quite happy with that as he comes in for his final delivery. It is quite incredible as players like Sam Houghton makes his way around the European circuit. Gibraltar's quite far away from here.
Yeah.
Hasselmiri again. Big swing by Hassan. He's looking for the pace. He's quite upset with himself. Gets the inside edge though and gets a single.
Yeah, they're waiting inside the crease really, aren't they, from this bowling from Hasselmiri, who bowls really well. But of course, if you're not using your feet, I think you can see Hasselmiri very cleverly just keeping the length a little bit shorter, so the batters are swinging but not able to get contact. So he'll be very happy with that spell. Be disappointed he hasn't picked up a wicket. There were a couple of decent deliveries in there which could have rewarded him with one. But look, it's all about trying to keep the runs down. We know that what Ljubljana can do if they get going. So he goes for 16. The score after 3, the power play, 27 for 1.
Yeah, quite consistent at the moment. The overs have been 9 runs, 10 runs and 8 runs. So quite a consistent amount, consistent scoring in each over. As we see Damir Svilicic coming in again. I'm just going to say Damir. Damir's got his second over coming up. Very important bowler. And I think another reason why the guys have chosen to bowl is that on the artificial, when there is so much dew, you see that line that's created down the middle of the pitch. That goes away as the sun comes out and dries everything. Hassan looking for a big shot down the ground. Houghton coming around. Oh, he's put it down. Didn't look like he was going to get there, and then he found himself, he was able to get there, and he just spoiled the chance. And that's 2 more runs to Hassan.
Yeah, opportunity to get the hard hitting Hassan out and out early. I mean, he hasn't quite found his straps at the moment. So once again, he's looking to hit this over the top in that sort of wide mid-off extra cover boundary area. Good effort there from Houghton, but just not able to take the catch. Gets hands to it, so he'll be a little bit disappointed about that. So ILMF saying good morning to us, good morning back to you, good morning back to everybody on the chat. Well, this one is a blast, and it will go to the boundary. The nicely hit field, and काफी कोशिश की थी, but चौका लग गया. Well, on that note, I'll also say a very, very good morning to everybody watching via FanCode. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sat Sri Akal. Everyone, कितना ठीक ठाक है? 4 मैच आ रहे हैं तानो इतो Croatia to is Budnek Oval to. Hope you enjoy the cricket here today. Well, he's stuck. Come on. Well, let him cross the road, please, somebody. We need to put a zebra cross. Hey, listen, bring some white paint to McGraw.
Yeah,
and I reckon we'll paint a zebra crossing there. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, Rico.
I think we should, shouldn't we? Because
safety first.
Safety first. Let's just get some white paint, little zebra crossing. Nobody would know. Nobody would know. Anyway, yeah, good morning to everybody. Lovely to have you here with us. And, yeah, nice to have your company, but stay with us. And well done. And hello to Paul Rees as well. It's another one that's going for a boundary. 4 more. So you can see just why catches are so important. It wasn't an easy catch. By no means from Houghton, but well, it goes down, and next thing you know, Hassan says, right, okay, I'm going to get going now, and since then he's blasted 2 4s. That's another good hit, and only the long grass stops that going into the road as well.
Yeah, Hassan definitely the most aggressive batsman that I've seen from the Ljubljana side, and I've alluded enough times to his bottom hand, really strong bottom hand. So you've got to get your line top of off to him as Damir comes wide full toss. Actually, quite a tough call by the umpire there. Those are the most difficult, I will say, from an umpire's perspective, when there's a bowler coming across the batter and it just sneaks inside the line or sneaks outside the line. Well, he's not even watching the game.
Yeah, we're just focusing. Have a look at, I don't know if he's going to do the same thing here, but have a look at Ramanjot Singh doing the backing up here, the non-striker. I mean, that is not the way to do it, really. At least this time he was watching the game. But this is another one that's hit out into the extra cover area. Well fielded this time though, so no boundary. Yeah, nicely done there by Andro Ruki. Yeah, it just seemed to be really bored and just didn't want to be at that end, did he, Ramanjot Singh? Well, maybe he's thinking, hang on a minute, how come I get all the good balls? I'm 4 or 5. And well, Hassan, he's starting to get going now, 22-13. He's a wicket that they need to try and get pretty soon. Sivilic bowls well, gets this one right through. Ramanjot Singh, he's looking to play. This is the shot. He's played this shot. I think all the runs he scored is from this shot. He just sort of uses his feet and sort of gets a little flick on the onside. This time he's going for a bigger flick. I mean, there he's far better. Look how far he comes. If he waits for it in his crease, he'll be able to pull this behind square.
Yeah, without a doubt. And let's see if Damir can close off the over here. Into Ramanjot Singh. They stay static this time. Slaps it down to extra cover boundary and looks like it'll just be a single.
Yeah, Rookie gets down. Says he's not getting through me. Keeps it to a single. And that's the end of Demar Sivilic's spell. He does pretty well, doesn't he? I mean, he goes for 23, but he did pick up the important wicket of Isas Ali. We know that Ali can be pretty dangerous. So he'd be quite happy with that. And at the moment, 39 is the score at the end of the 4 overs. So going around 10 and over, if they can keep Ljubljana to that, I think they'll be quite happy with that at the moment. We know they can be dangerous. Opportunity to say good morning to everybody. Very good morning to you all. And welcome to the Budnek Oval here in Croatia, in Zagreb. And well, we're pretty fresh. We had a nice rest yesterday after a long journeys on Sunday to get here. And did you get a chance to have a bit of a wander and check out some really good?
I did. I walked around with our project manager, Maximilian, and we got to go do some shopping. Met up with Mars Bar, and yeah, we had a good time, just relaxing around the surrounding areas of the hotel. As we see Ramanjot Singh smashing one down. Some interesting fielding.
This is kung fu fielding here, and well, that's Oliver Rookie, I think, once more. Does it kung fu style. Really nicely done. In fact, I think that's Andre. There's 2 rookies. That's Andre. How about, look at this top. Well,
bowled him. Rico, we've missed some action. He's been cleaned up. Hassan's on his bark. Phillips has got him through his defences, and away he goes.
Well, the kung fu kick maybe from Andrew Rookie softened him up, and then the bowler comes and he knocks them over.
As we see him just getting through the gates, bowled him, and it's through the gate, and away he goes. So the first wicket for the Vis boys, or Vis boys, VRS, where I come from, is Vis, which is fish.
Yeah.
But Vis, of course, is Croatia. And the first wicket for Phillips, he's very happy with his, it's Hilton Phillips, that is. It's bowled a gentle delivery, and it's got through Hassan's defences, who's just swung for the fences, and he's been looking up, didn't watch the ball all the way onto the bat. So 41 for 2 after 4.2 overs. Currently run rate is just under 9.5 an over. So if you can continue with this sort of run rate, and then with 3 overs to go you accelerate, you can easily get your score up to about 120, 130, and I do not see a team chasing that down with the type of bowling attack that Ljubljana have. You know, they're a really good bowling attack as well. They've got lots of variety, good pace bowlers, a couple of spinners, and for me the favourites of this tournament so far. In comes Phillips again, first delivery, just pushed, very orthodox shot there by Sharma, as we see 3 fielders converging on the ball that stops at cover and then rolled back to the bowler. I would not be happy about that, saying, guys, keep the ball up.
Exactly. I mean, you don't want to be rolling it back. I mean, the ball is pretty heavy and pretty wet already. So they do get the important wicket of Abdul Hassan. Remember, he made a fine 18 and a good 40, a player of the match, 40 for 12 against Belgrade when they beat Belgrade. So it's a good one to send back. They also got the hard-hitting Izaz Ali.
Shot. Nice shot there by Singh. Again, just happy to get his single. It's almost beaten the fielder, but the ball stopped just past him. Interesting question on the chat here, Rico, from a man with your name. Oh, sorry, Rico's fangirl. You're going to talk about that one, Rico. Who's your fangirl?
I have a fangirl? What's she?
Yeah, Rico's fangirl says, good morning. Which countries would you like to bring ECS to in the future?
Yeah, that's a very good question, isn't it? I'll tell you which. I know one that comes to mind straight away because I know the guys from the country and they've shown me pictures of the ground there, and that's Luxembourg.
Oh, wow.
I've seen the ground at Luxembourg. It looks absolutely brilliant. So, yeah, I'd love to go to Luxembourg and play it. I mean, the name of the ground eludes me at the moment. So if anybody is watching from Luxembourg or knows of the ground I'm talking about, please come on and say, yeah, I'd love to go there, because it's always nice to go to places where we haven't been to before. Well, this one's not being called a wide, so I'm taking it. I'm guessing it takes a little bit of a pad on the way through. Good over there, and only 4 runs from it, so well bowled from Hilton Phillips. And he gets the prize wicket there, as I said, of Abdul Hassan, who we know can be pretty dangerous.
You know, Rico, we know that you hang around with all the big boys that run
the
ECN.
big boys.
You're part of the technical committee, you know, of the ECN crew.
Yeah.
Is there any chat about us going to Luxembourg?
All I can say on that, as we leave you to have a look at the scorecard, folks, is that, I mean, the schedule is so tight, and you know, we're trying to fit in, and of course we'd love to fit in as many places as we can, but yeah, there just doesn't seem to be, well, enough weeks in the year, does it? I mean, our schedule's pretty packed, as you know already. We go all the way into December this year, so I think there's a couple of, believe that next year that Paris or France is on the schedule. That's something being talked about. Wow, this is out.
Beautiful.
This is
Unbelievable.
out. This is sensational. Well, I tell you what, we're talking about Paris and we're talking about maybe the city of love. There's plenty of love on the pitch at the moment. Well, that's outstanding work, and that's Istok Dordovic. What excellent work this is. Well, gets past the bowler, and have a look at this. Well, we might see it better here. Excellent pickup. Wait for the pickup, and boom. You're gone. That is so good. And look at him. He's over the moon. Give me some love, he says. High five, love, hugs all around. That's excellent work.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, Rico. That excitement, that joy that comes from a bit of special fielding like that. That was a great camera angle that we got to see there.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Just have a look when he comes out. I mean, it gets past the bowler, Howden. Howden can't get to it. And Have a look at this. Pick up, a little flick onto the stump. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that's the end of Sharma. Well, Tarun Sharma, well, he can't believe his luck. He just can't get going, can he? He's run out for 2, or for the 3 deliveries that he faces.
Yeah, and Sam Hartson definitely creating a bit of pressure with that delivery. He hasn't conceded a run. He's bowled 2 deliveries. So here he goes, his 3rd delivery. Oh, it's a wide off the pitch. So
Yeah.
that's the first run he's conceded.
Yeah, how about, I mean, I'm going to fire that question right back to my fan girl. It's good to have a fan girl. I feel like I feel important now. And well, anybody else out there, which countries would you like? I mean, obviously, let's keep it to European countries. Which European countries would you like us to go to that we haven't been to already? Obviously, remember, there needs to be cricket in that country because, of course, we need a minimum, I would say, a minimum at least 5, like here, 5 teams. We need a minimum of 5 teams. Ideally, the more teams there are, then we can make the series a bit longer. So, any ideas, folks? Would you like to see us going? Stick it on the chat.
I've got a place, Rico.
You have?
Ireland.
Ireland, huh?
I would love to go to Ireland.
Yeah.
I've been there a couple of times. Fantastic people. They're always up for a good crack and a couple of beers. But here comes Hartson in again. Good delivery. Just try to get that down the ground. They've got no distance on it. And that's just a single that he's conceded there. So Khan's off the mark. And Ramanjit Singh is on 7 of 10. I don't know if that is correct because I think they've got the batsman. Oh, I think the scorers might have had that wrong because Ramanjit Singh's now on strike. Charge down the ground. Slap down to the cover boundary. Gets his body behind it. Oh, throw it in. They're looking for the second and they get it because the fielder's taking too much time and they're able to get through for 2. So, yeah, it looks like they've got, I don't know if they're going to correct that. We're just going to have to make sure they do.
Yeah, it looks like, graphics have gone, so they're just the reason why they've gone now. They're just going to make the amendment there and maybe amendment to the bowler's name as well. It is, of course, Sam Houghton who's bowling. Hopefully they'll get that right pretty soon.
That's definitely Singh on strike. That's just pushed that away for a single. And now Khan will be on strike now. So I'm sure the scorers will get that right. They'll fix that soon enough. And the score is moved now to 50 or 5.5 overs. As we see now, Khan is on strike. So it looks like the guys are fixing that. In comes Houghton. Oh, another big full toss. Umpires have called that one no ball. Batsman almost wore that in the face and just was able to get that away for a single. Yes, Ian Johns, Ireland. I agree with you as well. Ireland is definitely a place that we should go. It's part of the European Union. It's not too far from where are we based, really? We're based all over Europe. So
I wouldn't mind. Listen, I've never been to. I mean, I've got so many Irish friends, and through work back home in Spain, so many invites to go to Ireland. Never been. Yeah, I'd love to go to Ireland. Yes, this one's makes some room for himself, but I mean that's a difficult hit. The ball, he goes right outside the off stump. The bowler then follows him, and he still manages somehow to play the shot down the leg side. It's going to be the end of the over. It was an interesting one. We saw a very good run out there as well. But, the score ticks along. We'll have that updated for you in a moment. We're just making a few amendments to the technical side of things. But they're moving along pretty nicely here. So not a bad over from Hatton, but what seems to be a conscious effort here from Vis to just keep the pace of the ball. And I can hear that their supporters are shouting, "Let's go Vis, let's go Vis." So that's obviously the shout. 76 matches without a golden ball. And like I said, today is a national day of the tie neck here in Croatia. It really is. So I put my tie on for the Croatians today in support of that day. Maybe we'll get a tie out there, hey? Wouldn't that be good?
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Wouldn't that be great today? Get a golden ball in. Would absolutely love it. Anyway, new bowler is coming into the action, and this is Peter McElworth. So good luck to Peter. Coming into bowl over number 6.
Question, Rico. One of the guys, Shaman Ahmed on the chat, has asked if we could go to England. But that is a problem considering the Brexit.
Yeah, I mean, England, a little bit on that from what I know as we see this first delivery. It's wide outside off, been well hit. Fielder should stop it. He does really well. But there he is. He's our kung fu man, isn't he? Andro Rocky says nothing gets past me because he does it kung fu style. You saw him do a kung fu kick before, and the next ball was a wicket. So every time he touches it, he brings the ball a bit of luck. So let's see what happens here with Mackleworth. Yeah, look, we tried to go to England. It was around about, I think, just before COVID kicked in, and as a result of that, all of that, what we had planned for the UK did get shelved. And let's see, first this delivery, carves it away, chases on. It should be stopped. It will be, runs right round it. The batters will come back for 2. Good running from the batters. Yeah, and then of course, I think you're absolutely right. Then Brexit and a lot of other things happen. And I think what it comes down to is that you know the amount of equipment that we have to take. That with all the new Brexit regulations and red tape, etc., it just makes it almost impossible to get there with the crew and the equipment that we have. Yeah. So hopefully, though, I'm sure that the guys in the office are working on something, because it would be lovely to get to the UK and Ireland. I mean, maybe that could be a thing, the UK, Ireland, and maybe up to Scotland as well.
Oh,
that'd
man, that would be unbelievable. I know the boys from Tunbridge Wells were really keen on hosting us, and that was after the ECL in the beginning of this year. So I don't know if there has been further discussion. Arvin B asked if we've been to Greece. I know you guys were in Corfu last year, round about this time. And I remember the guys saying that it was quite wet out there. But Greece would be a lovely option. I don't know if there is anywhere else in Greece that has a stadium other than Corfu. Maybe in Athenia, in Athens, which is my favorite place in Greece. As we see Khan just pushing it down the ground for a single. And not too many boundaries happening at the moment. So the first boys will be quite happy how they're pulling this run rate back. Slowly but surely getting the run rate under 9 now at the moment.
Yeah, they'll be pretty happy with it. Ljubljana, I think they've still got batters that can go big. I mean, Waka Khan is out there at the moment. You've still got Shinwari that can come out and give it a good smack. So they just want a bit of a partnership going here. And you can see that Ramjot Singh, he seems to be pretty focused in trying to stay there this time. But he's going at run a ball, and that's not helping the cause really, especially when you've got big hitters to come in. He is trying, but he's trying the same shot all the time. It's a little bit predictable for me. I think it's if you're the captain here, Craig Ware, it's pretty easy to set a field to him.
What about, Rico, some of the Scandinavian countries? Because I know that we've been to Sweden, and I know that we have been in the past to Finland.
Yeah.
But I was speaking to some of the lads about Denmark, Norway. Who else was in our group? Who else was playing the other day? But just Denmark and Norway in general.
Denmark, Norway. Yeah, Switzerland. I mean, we did do one at Switzerland. Haven't been back, did we? And that one's been played away. We just slowed down. Yeah, St. Gallen's. We went to St. Gallen's, which was, I mean, I remember watching that. And I think that's when the European Cricket Series had just sort of, I mean, it started off from nowhere, didn't it? Following on from the ECO 19.
Yeah.
And I remember watching St. Gallen's and all of the intros to it, and how all of the teams did little intros. I thought it was marvellous, and the cricket there was great as well. Yeah, and it all comes down to getting all of these venues in. And talking about getting things in, let's get the question of the day in today. First of all, I want to say congratulations to Krishna Kumar. He got the question right yesterday, which was how many run-outs would there be in the day? And it was 3. So well done to Krishna Kumar. You said 5. You weren't far off. How about this one? What will be the highest power play score today? So the highest power play score. So to give you an idea, we've had today in the first match 27. I don't think that will be the highest. So get your questions in. And remember, look, this is free to enter, free to participate. And remember, all the winners, you could you then go into the hat, you go into the draw, and you could win that incredible prize of an internship with the HCL software. So it's an amazing prize at the end of the line. But look, it's also a bit of fun as well. So look, everybody, this is what I'm saying to everybody on the chat. Come on, get onto that site and have a go. Why don't you?
I would love to be involved in that as well. Jeez, I would love to get an internship at HCL. I was doing a bit of research on them. Yeah. What a company.
What a company. And look, we're very proud to have them as our partners as well. It's great to meet up with some of them.
Yeah, what a great bunch of people. Just to meet them and how much love they have for the game. It's just incredible. Chance. Lands short, and our man wants to go down on his knees again, but he's able to stop the ball without doing that, and gets a big throw into the bowler that just trickles to him.
Yeah, so just once more, if you want to get involved, and I ask you to, Well, we know what the question is. What is the highest? What is going to be the highest power play? And we'll have that graphic up for you one more time, so you haven't got it down. You can just write down the name and get on the site and have a go. Talking about have a go, this is just drifting down the leg, I think. And still got a chance of the run out. Well, a bit of a fake throw there from Craig Ware. But yeah, again, this is nice. I'm liking the way that, well, Sam Houghton back in to the bowling, just keeping it nice and tight. Just haven't been able to get him away.
Yeah, just missing leg stump, I'd say, Rico. But it's amazing how when you go up to the replay, how many times that ball sometimes actually hits leg stump.
Yeah.
As Houghton comes in for ball 4 of the over. Nice, gentle delivery. Just taking the pace off completely. You know, and I think that they obviously know something we don't, but it's just so difficult to hit boundaries here. As ILMF has said, and I agree with you 100%, it's easier to hit a 6 on this ground than it is to hit a 4 at the moment, because of the amount of dew and the lack of pace.
Absolutely, but again, to hit that 6 is with the pace off here and that ball heavy. It's all about timing and footwork. You've got to see batters come down and trying to hit straight. You see here, going across the line, he's got plenty off there. So, but again, you see, doesn't go to the boundary. You think, well, you've got to use your feet, but hit straight. They're always swinging towards the leg side, looking to get it over cow, trying to hit straight down the ground as well. And also, straight down the ground, I think it's a shorter boundary than if you try to hit it over cow corner. So come down and hit it straight, and you get a good full leverage on the shot as well.
As Al-Amin Salpon says that this ground is bigger than the MCG. May seem that way.
Oh, and catch taken. Well, there he is. There's Mr. Kung Fu himself. And Endro Rookie takes a catch. And doesn't he make it look easy as well? And he deserves that. He really does. He's fielded so well out there. Nothing has gone past him. And then just as we see the batter and his Ramanjot Singh trying to get over him, gets the power in the shot, but once again, you see there, in these conditions, the ball's a little bit heavier. There's no pace on it. Good bowling from Sam Houghton, and he gets the wicket.
Yeah, and brilliant bar, man, out there on the boundary. Andro Rocky, like you said, he's been on his knees, stopping the ball, getting his body behind it. He's probably very wet at the moment. But as the ball came in the air to him, with his sunnies on, cool as a cucumber, just swallowed that one. So score is 66 for 4 after 8 overs. The current run rate 8.25. And like we said, the Vis team is just slowly but surely just pulling that run rate further down. So with 2 overs to go, I know Ljubljana would try to get their score up to 90 plus from here.
Yeah.
And the Vis boys will definitely be trying to keep it under 80. So let's see what they finish up on.
Yeah, let's see indeed. Ghana Khan comes out. I mean, I don't think that's a bad wicket to lose at this point, because though Ramanjit Singh was out there for a while, I mean, he was basically going at run a ball. I mean, just less than that, just scored 20 of 21 deliveries. So he's, I suppose he's played his part of maybe just keeping a partnership together, but now he's not able to get the acceleration in.
Yeah, and a W Khan is now on strike. I know that G Khan faced it first. Actually, no, I don't know if they got that right. Were the right guys on strike at that over, because that was the end of the over, and then they, oopsie daisy. So we should have I'm sure those scorers will sort that out. It's not my issue. All right, here we go. In comes Mackleworth again. Good delivery. Caught, got him.
This is a good catch.
Beautiful, Rico.
Isn't this a good catch with a man? Well, Istok Doderovic, well, I tell you what, he's the star fielder. We saw him get involved in the run out, which was superb. And this has been hit, you know. This has been laced. And that is such a good catch from Istok Doderovic. Look, tries to give himself space, makes the room, but hits it pretty well. That's low down. That is such a good catch. Well taken. Well done, that man.
Yeah, the Vis boys definitely bringing some good smart cricket back to the party here. If you look at that position, you know, he's quite short at mid-wicket, and then it's fine to have him there because you've got 2 men behind him on the boundary. So, you know, he'll stop the 1, and then if it beats him, you've got the 2 men on the boundary that'll stop the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, and I think we remember when we were in Germany, I do like that fielding position. I like to have that mid-wicket enclosed there for the single, and I like to have it on both sides. I think that the man you got on the offside can be in as well, because they have got cover behind them, and I think you were talking to me about it in when we were in Dresden. It's all about the lines. Could be another opportunity, but no, it's been too well hit. The fielder really does everything he can. Goes back, he's aware of where the line is. He couldn't go back any further, could Phillips, but this is a good hit. And the difference here is, I mean, it's all about the execution of the shot. So Peter Macclesworth, he puts it up there for the batter, says, right, if you want me, go after me. But it's a better shot. Look, wait for it, look straight. Hits it straight. Doesn't try and go across the line, hits through the ball, sends it all the way. So gets a biggie. Manos arriba from the arbitro, porque eso es una 6.
It's a lovely way for Ali Mohamed Kel to get off the mark. First ball, T10 cricket, first ball, have a go. And just over long off for 6. How will Macclesworth respond?
He puts it in the arc again. It's been well hit, but this time the fielder will make the stop. It's Houghton who's out there. Gets a good throw in as well. They start the through for 2.
Yeah, very good running there. I just see some of the words in the chat. Yes, the outfield is quite slow, but I feel like there's been a lot of 2s in this inning. So obviously the Ljubljana guys have realized that you can't rely on the singles. So you've got to get some 2s happening if you're not getting your boundary. And Macclesworth won't be too upset about that, but brings Ali Mamakdel back on strike. So he's sitting on 8 of 2. Macclesworth bowling the 5th ball of the over. Off cutter, chance just over the head, is it? Yes, just over the head. The fielder coming in from the boundary does the work and another 2 runs. So obviously the Ljubljana boys think they don't have enough runs on the board here because they're pushing hard. You know, Ali's going hard at every ball, and with 1 ball left in the over, they're definitely going to try and hit a boundary here.
They definitely are. And, well, bowler says, well, hang on a minute before I bowl this one. Give it a good white for me, will you? So we are into this, the 9th over. All happens in the 9th, but at the moment it's not too much happening for Ljubljana. They do get that one big 6 off it, but I think they'll be looking, well, they would have thought to get to about the 90. They get to 90, that's a good score. Goes back to what we were saying yesterday, when he hits this pretty well, and will he get it in the gap? Houghton goes down, makes the stop, he flicks it back. The batters will take 2. So good work again there from Houghton. Think about stealing a 3rd, and that probably would have worked in their favour because it means that Ali Mamakdel could have gone back on strike, but he's not to be. Really winds up, hits it pretty well, but once again you're just seeing here that even with all of that effort going into the shot, still dropping good, 5-6 metres short of the boundary. Houghton does well, make sure he makes no contact on the rope, and then just flicks this on to the fielder.
Yeah, I like to see that the Vis boys aren't afraid to get down and dirty. Also, like, proper wet as well, because the amount of dew on the field in the morning is quite crazy. When we arrive here, everything is soaking wet, so it's incredible. And it looks like the last over is going to be bowled by Hilton Phillips. So 79 for 5, 1 over to go. Ljubljana boys are definitely looking to score in excess of 90 here. Can the Vis boys hold them to something less? Because they've already done so well. Full down the ground. G. Khan only able to get a single. Ali's coming back for 2. Great pickup. Good throw. Oh, and the big dive comes out, and somehow he makes his ground. Phillips unable to gather that one. Good effort. His first over only went for 4, so he's going to try and be as tight as he can this over.
Yeah, this is a good example of why myself and T was saying yesterday a lot and today as well, that you've got to go for these 2. Look, you've only lost up to now 5 wickets, so throughout the innings you've got to take these chances taken on. Okay, he could have been out, but the key is he's in and he gets himself in and he gets 2 runs for himself. But then the next ball, let's have a wait and see. It's important. The pressure is on Phillips. He knows he's going to get charged at. Up in the air, this is an opportunity. It's sliced up and it drops short of the fielder. The batters, once again, are looking to take the 2, and they do.
It's only 4 conceded off 3 balls in this over so far, Rico, and Phillips doing a great job here with the ball. You just see him bowling gentle off cutters. It's quite crazy that the keeper's actually standing back for him, but you know what, better safe than sorry, especially at this stage of the game. So with 3 balls to go, can Ljubljana get that boundary they're looking for? Oh, big swing. Ball looked like it just deviated back into the batsman, hitting the pad, and then it'll just be 1 leg by. Even though Khan is looking for that second, there's no chance he's going to get it.
I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind that one. I just get the feeling, though Khan has given it a big effort to try and get the boundary. He's not been able to get it. I just think that the Ali Mohamed Cadell is probably more likely to find the boundary rope. So he's got a couple of deliveries to see if he can try and get them into that sort of 90 score. Uses his feet well, hits it hard. He's going to try and have to come back for 2. You always got to. That's bad from Khan. That's selfish.
Yep.
He just wants to stay at the striker's end. He doesn't want to try and get the second. He wants to get the ball himself. That's not good cricket. And you've got to go for these. Yeah, we're going to say a score of this sort of score now. I think on that outfield and in these conditions, I think we're looking at probably 100 score. This is going to be the run out, and that's why I said it before. He's selfish. He's not thinking about the team. He's not thinking about the game. He's just thinking about himself. I mean, you miss this, you know you got to run. It's the last ball of the innings. He's more concerned about getting himself back in than trying to get an extra run for his team. So again, they're in that last over, probably a couple of runs that they've lost out in. And the score will stay 185. I'm liking what Viz have done here. I think they've been intelligent. They've had a look at what's happening. They've had a look at who they're playing against, and they decided, you know what, we're going to keep it pace off. We don't want to put any pace on the ball. We know it's going to be difficult for them to get the ball away. Keep it pace off, and they do really well as we get ready to have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, here comes our boy Donnie. Yeah. First ball, that was one of the biggest sixes in the beginning. They got off to a bit of a flyer at Ljubljana, and I think that the FIS boys have done so well to restrict him to 85. At one stage, they were looking at 110 plus. As you see, a beautiful wicket there by the left-hander, just getting through the gate. This ball travelled and was able to, as we see, some fancy footwork out in the outfield by Peter McElworth. Some really good bowling by Sam Houghton. This was a lovely run out here. Beautiful under armour. Hits one stump. That's all he was aiming at, was one stump, and he gets the wicket. So, honestly, the fielders backed up the bowlers here, and the FIS boys will be quite happy with their efforts. Yeah,
Dodovic, I think he was sensational. That was a really good run out. And an important one to get as well. Yeah, that's a dangerous man, really, with Sharma. He couldn't believe his luck. And then, well, they couldn't get past this man, could they? I mean, under rookie. He was just a little bit too good. He was too fired up. He was too pumped up. He stopped anything that came his way. And he's going to have a good moment as well. He takes a nice catch, and then it was also, there he is, back in the action as well. Really good. Loving the work that he did out there. Commitment, passion, desire. And also, well, this was a pretty good catch as well. Both these two fielders, I think, was extraordinary. Istok and also Andro did really well. But credit to the bowling. Look, I'll give you the split of the two. The first 5 overs, Tyrone, 53. The second 5, only 32.
Wow, what a big difference. That's a great last 5 overs from the FIS boys. Excellent, excellent abilities to restrict them. As we see some crazy running, diving to get back in his crease, and he just does it. Look at some of the batting over here. The batting card's about to come up now. I'm sure our son was the top scorer again. Really strong bottom hand, attacking batsman. Strike rate is normally in excess of 200. He's got 23 or 15. And then there's the man that Rico was talking about, Ramanjit Singh. Even though he got 22 balls, and in T10 cricket, no disrespect, guys, but that isn't a great innings.
Yeah, it's not a great innings. I mean, he chewed up too many balls, and when you have a look at that score, once again, I'm going to focus on the number of wickets gone. Only 6 wickets down. That tells me that they just value their wickets too much. And, yeah, I mean, Abdul Hassan, 23, was the highest scorer. Just didn't really, I think, in terms of the technical side of the game and skill side and smart cricket maybe, I think Ljubljana can play a little bit smarter, and just by playing a little bit smarter and taking the odd risk or two, I think they could quite easily be on a 100 score here. So they'd be disappointed with that, but look, take nothing away from the bowling from Viz. I think they were sensational. Have a look at those bowling figures. Nobody really went for too many runs at all. I think they kept it nice and tidy. They were supported well in the field as well. I think they took all their catches, really. Anything that you'd expect them to take, they took. Look, all of those. I mean, you would say that to Demir Sivulik, he was the most expensive, went for 23. But look, in T10, you take that any day.
100%. And you look at some of those bowling figures like Hilton Phillips, 1 for 9. Sam Houghton, I know it says Goughton, but his name's Sam Houghton, 1 for 13. Magnificent bowling. Please, guys, don't go away. Otherwise, get yourself a cup of tea, get some popcorn wherever you are in the world. Might not be a bit too early for some popcorn or whatever, but stay with us. We've got about 5-6 minutes turn around. And we'll see how the Vis boys go at the bat. Can they chase the score down?
Who's they have to be ready? Well, when they're ready, get the two captains out there.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Budnik Oval for the start, or the conclusion, I'd say, of match number 5, the first of 4 on day 2 of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia. Paul Stubbs and Thomas Pazar are making their way back out into the middle. Our men in black, big shout out to the match officials, have been absolutely brilliant, led by Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion. And this match will conclude with Ljubljana. Well, they've put 85 on the board, and I think you've heard us say that score of 85 is probably around about the 100 mark, especially when you consider the outfield. I mean, you've seen that a lot of balls played along the deck don't seem to be making it through to the boundary because of the amount of dew and the soft ground because of that dew. It will get quicker throughout the day. We saw that yesterday, so expecting this to be sort of a low scoring thriller. Also an opportunity to see for the first time as William Host Vis, we call him Vis as well, go Vis, is what they're saying around the ground, their supporters. Let's see how they go about this run chase. Vis, of course, is an island of Croatia. Croatia is made up of over 1,000 islands. It's quite amazing, 1,246, and this is one of them. And cricket dates back to around about 1810 at this, though I was told by their captain, Craig Ware, that there was a long period of time where there was no cricket played, but 1810 is when the first cricket was recorded played on the island, and that they have a beautiful ground as well. So maybe one day we'll play some cricket on the island of Viz as well. But for the moment, they're away from the island, their little paradise, and they're here in the middle at the Budenik Oval, and they're hoping that they can get to the 86 that they require for victory in this match. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and it's a great pleasure to have my good friend and fellow commentator with me. It's the Iceman, Tyrone Peters. Welcome back, Tyrone.
Well, what a privilege and honor it is to be with you here, Rico, in Croatia. Wow, I never thought I'd be in Zagreb in my life. It's incredible how lucky I am right now. What a privileged position I'm in. So very grateful to be here, and just so lucky to be involved with you here, talking about the game that we both love, you know, and it's just something that I just every morning sometimes just got to pinch myself and just think, wow, it's actually happening, you know. And you know what, we're starting off this innings with Izaz Ali, and don't be surprised if that, you know, he gets good, looks like he's got such a short run up, but he's got a bit of a zip about him. Let's see how the Fist boys tackle him here with Mackleworth and Izzard. Short, wide. Umpires let that slide. And Mackleworth gives him the stare, saying, you know what, come on, Judge, help us out here.
Izaz Ali, I was impressed with his bowling yesterday. I mean, even when it was wet underfoot, he was still prepared to come in and fire it in. But yeah, he's been a little bit careful here today. Maybe not as long a run-up as he will have a bit later on. But he just bowls a good ear, good bowls and good ear. He bowls a good line, gets a bit of zip as well. This is pretty well hit now, and will go to the boundary. So gives a bit of width. He's got that movement away, and Mackleworth, he says, well, okay, I'm going to use it against you. Gets a fair bit of bat onto it, gets a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, good start there. I'm sure Izaz Ali didn't expect that. You know, Mackleworth looks like he pushes forward and then just bangs a square drive over point. Couple of bounces and away to the fence.
Yeah, nicely hit. That's a good start. It's always a good feeling if you get off the mark with the boundary. Mackleworth would have been feeling a little bit nervous, as a lot of these batters will. First time you're out there, first time they're making their debut, of course. The world is watching. He's on the big screen. Well, after playing a nice handsome shot, this one is a little bit closer to it from Ali, and it's a play and a miss. It's a bit more in this one, I think, from Izaz.
Yeah, Izaz seems like he's getting warmed up into his performance. There he goes there with just flicking the wrist there. I would like to see him use his top arm a bit more if I was his bowling coach. Big chance, lands short of Singh. He's not able to get there, and Mackleworth gets away with that one.
It's going to be an interesting contest for me, I think, Izaz. Big swing, and just drops nowhere. You would expect and think the wicketkeeper would get to that. He's having a look around and say, hey, somebody say something. And, well, Ramanjot Singh, yeah, the stumps this time. I think that's a weird choice. I liked his bowling yesterday, actually, but they're obviously going to take it in turns. The left-hander gets off the mark here. That's a nice start from Benjamin Izzard. So both batters are up and running. Always nice when you get your first runs on the board. Doesn't matter what format of the game you're playing. I think that certainly was my downfall in the early days. I just wanted to hit everything out of the ground, and then somebody said to me, hey, do you like wearing that hat? Because you had a thing in those days when you got a duck, you had to wear the duck hat for the whole day. So yeah, in the early days, I used to go out and smack the ball out of the ground, but it didn't always work that way. So after a while, it said, right, first ball, I'm not getting out of the first ball, I'm going to get the runs. Also, it used to be expensive. Every time you got a duck, especially a first bowler, there's a lot of money in those days. We had a lot of fines. Do you have fines when you played cricket?
Yeah, we had good fines. As we see,
dear.
Big wide by Izaz Ali. No one's going to stop that. He's lost his shape completely. His left arm's completely dropped, collapsed actually, and his right arm's done way too much. And it's just Robin Singh, sorry, I keep on calling him Ramit Singh. Ramanjot Singh just can't get there. I don't know how many keepers in the world would be able to get there.
Yeah, it's interesting though. I think it was Ali we were saying this about yesterday. He starts well, gets everything right, and then all of a sudden he just loses his line. Where does that come from?
Yeah, it's another bowler in the side as well. Karim and Ali, those were the guys we mentioned. Just out of nowhere, he just runs up and throws one wide.
Yeah, I mean that was big. I mean, there's been a couple. All right, he's trying to change it by coming around the wicket now. And he gets this one in the right area. It's a little bit of luck from the batter, Macclesworth, who will get a little edge on this. And that will finally be the end of that over. But it's an expensive one, but it's a good one for Viz, isn't it? 13 come off it, courtesy of some inaccurate bowling. And you can see that Ramanjit Singh, he's having a real chat with Izaz Ali and saying, hey yaar, ki karda? मैं offside te तेरे क्या bowling करना है, मैं leg te मारी जांदा, मैं कितना पकड़ लमा ball इत्ते. Yeah, he's absolutely right. He's saying, how can you go from that to that? I mean, that was a Gandhi ball, a Gandhi wide, and not the best of overs. It has to be said. If we have a look at the ball by ball, I mean, it was wide, one wide, and then the 5 wides in that, and that was after a tidy dot. Okay, the 4, then dot, 1-1, then wide and 5 wide, then finishes with a 1. So he's let himself down slightly as the bowler. So this one needs to be a good one. And it's going to be Shinwari who's going to have a... I'm surprised Shinwari didn't come and have a bat. That really amazed me.
Rico, what is going on this morning? Shinwari not even a bat. Now he's run up and bowled a big wide first ball. You know, and then he's held his right arm. And I know when I used to bowl sometimes, if I hadn't warmed up properly, I wouldn't do that. But my right forearm would have tingles going through it because I just hadn't got enough
just
going.
Done that,
you know?
yeah.
But 14 for naught after the first over. So run rate required is now only 8 and over. So William Haas got to be favourites for this game as it stands.
Certainly do. Mackleworth. And he just played this straight into the hands of the man who's well, I suppose you'd have to say he's quite a fine third man, really. He's almost sort of fly step. We've seen a lot of catches recently being taken in this area. It's becoming almost like a specialised area in this format of the game. But this is just, well, Mackleworth, he probably has no idea the field is there. He's thinking, I know what I'll do with this. I'll just play it down to third man, get myself a couple of runs. But he ends up putting it straight into the hands of Izaz Ali, who makes no mistakes at all.
For me, it's always really exciting to see a new team come into the competition. You know, new players, new batting styles. And also, like, I can't believe what you told me, that they've all come from the island. You know, they come from an island, they've got a cricket ground there, they make it happen. So that's really exciting, and it just shows you how much potential there is in European cricket, and it's just, again, amazing how the ECN starts tapping into all this potential. And we have incredible tournaments like we just had at the ECC, you know, where there was high pressure, top quality cricket, and new kings of Europe.
Yeah.
The Nederlanders.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's you know, I know a lot of people say this to me, and I hear it, and I'm going to say the same phrase. I still do pinch myself sometimes when I sort of absorb at times just what we've been through cricket-wise in the last sort of 2.5 years. You know, how things started and how we managed to get through the COVID period. And just remember, I mean, COVID, while all of that was happening, and you know, it was a difficult, troublesome times for so many people, and we managed to keep this roadshow going, and all of the messages and the voices of support that we were getting from people who were literally saying, you know, if it weren't for European Cricket Network and you guys being on the road and putting this show on for us, we would have been bored out of our skulls, sat at home. There was no sport, no other sporting events were going on. You know, so it just goes to show it's not just about going out there and playing cricket. It's all about community spirit. It's all about growing our family bigger and stronger. And that's why we're so grateful to everybody that follows us. You know, all our viewers with FanCode, all the viewers that are watching via YouTube, and all the other sort of networks out there as well, and especially during the European Cricket Championships. You know, all of those people, I mean, they are part of a family, and we've gone through so much together, you know, supporting one another, and long may it continue.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. You know, it actually blew my mind yesterday as we see Shinwari coming in for the 4th ball of the over, around the wicket now. Beautiful delivery. He almost cleans up Izzard. That Helix, who's not on a chat just yet, I know we're going to catch up with him later.
Yeah.
He was saying yesterday that, you he suffers from depression and anxiety, and just being part of this family and being able to talk and watch the game he loves and just being part of it has made such a big difference in his life, and Shinwari comes in again. Oh, big LBW shot. I think it should be sliding. Good. Oh, no, you can't do that now.
I think you were right first time. I think it is going down. I love it. I love it, the enthusiasm there from Thomas. Thomas Basler. Well, Thomas, I think you're right. Going down leg. Yeah, look. That was a ball before. That almost takes out the off stump, the ball before. And then the next one, he's trying to go for the middle stump. And, yeah, it hits the pad, but that's going down. Oh, okay, I'll make the decision. Yeah, I've had a look. Not out. Carry on. Your original decision was fine. So let's go with it. Liking that. Not out is the decision. Let's go back to the game. Hey, listen, what you're talking about. What about Josh Hobbit? I mean, that sums it up. What a story. So I'm talking about how a lot of people watching the cricket. He's watched the cricket. He learnt to play cricket while watching the European Cricket Network. Oh. This one could be. Yeah, this one is. Well, you keep your fingers down. But listen, the only reason this couldn't be out, shall I tell you the only reason it couldn't be out? Because he's right in front of the umpire. Luckily, the umpire gets enough chance to see this. Watch this. I mean, luckily just there. Then he gets there, and the umpire. If I'm the umpire there and say, you know what, I'll give you it to this time, but next time you get him our way, you ain't getting it.
Yeah, listen, I don't think that's hitting off. I don't think that's hitting leg. I think that's hitting middle, out the ground, and it's a good, easy decision. Good to see the umpire getting over the last ball where he's referred that. And there was no referral needed because they just cleaned them up second ball. And that over's only conceded 2 runs, and they've got a vital wicket. Actually, 2 wickets in that over. So all of a sudden, Ljubljana saying, don't count us out. We had 1 bad over. We're still back in this. We're in the fight. We're in the hunt. And we're going to keep going. But just getting back to the situation with Helix, I can relate quite massively with that. It's crazy how people do not understand what's going on in other people's lives. We like to judge a book by its cover, and we see this person all happy and all jolly, but they might have past traumas in their life that they're still dealing with, and they're putting on a brave face.
Yeah.
So just being able to chat with everybody, and then to meet some of them, like someone like Maya, an incredible person. What an incredible human being. She's always on the chat. Yeah. She's always around. And then she comes down to Malaga, and she comes and watches her team, and she supports Germany. And, Germany didn't have everything their own way. There were parts of that week where it was just going wrong for them. But she was still there cheering, supporting, passionate as always. And for me, from a personal perspective, I love to see Germany in the final. As we see Khan coming in now. Good first delivery, just jammed down the ground by Phillips. Could be another run out, but he decides against it and goes back to his crease. Score 15 for 2 after 2.1. So, as I was saying there, Maya and guys like Helix and Wazimatron and ILMF used to be, I want beautiful wife. Now he's got one. So it's just great to be part of everybody's story and creating my own story of our own. There's another run-out opportunity. He's called through this time. Phillip gets another single to bring Houghton on strike. And Sam Houghton, there's another interesting character playing for the Colpate Giants in the ECL from Gibraltar, and now made himself available for Vis. He's here, and you think about how far Croatia is from Gibraltar. Guys seem to get around, especially these Australians.
Yeah.
These Aussies are all over the show.
Absolutely. Look, apologies to Sam Houghton. He's going to go back and have a look at this and say, my name's not Goughton. Mind you, if he doesn't get a run, he'll say it was Goughton.
Yes.
But now he's off the mark and say, hey, come on, it's Sam Houghton. We'll keep calling you by your correct name, Houghton, and I'm sure pretty soon we'll get that graphic sorted out. But look, this is an important partnership. I mean, hats on to Shinwari, and you said just 2 runs from that. Remember, he started with that horrendous wide. So good that he got it right. And he's put them in the driving seat once again. Ljubljana after that first over went for 13. Good delivery in the block hole. So Khan has started well. Oh, this is another good one. He's unlucky not to have knocked the timber over here. Well bowled. A lot of the batters just seem to be having trouble with this ball that's pitched up into the block hole. Just watch this one. And right in the block. Good delivery, good areas. And I reckon he's going to try and get the same ball in again at this time. Try and start it off around about off middle stump.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Fist boys are finding themselves in a lot of trouble here. They started off like a house on fire, 13 for 0, and now after 2.4 overs, they're 17 for 2. And it's all, is that Gandhi Khan or Ghani Khan?
Ghani Khan, yeah.
It's all him at the moment. Cuts him in, Oh, he's cut him like a knife, like a hot knife through butter, Rico. Straight through him. There's another dot ball, and that run rate's now starting to climb.
Yeah, I mean, Phillips here just needs to take a little step sort of towards his middle stump, and then he knows the ball is going to miss leg. Move out the way of it. Take the wide. Can't get bad onto it. Take the wide. What he's doing, he's backing away from it. And backing away from it, you're just going to get yourself in trouble. Just have a look. He's starting sort of outside leg. So he's got a leg stick guard, but then he backs away from that delivery that's coming into him.
Yeah, it doesn't make too much sense there, Rico, especially with the angle back into him. He's better off getting inside it. Khan again, angles it in. Good cut shot, beautiful shot. Is it going to go all the way? No, the fielder comes around, stopped up. There's some of the grass that's being cut again this morning. As we alluded to, the groundsmen were out here this morning before, while there was all fog and dew, and they were cutting. Someone had a weed eater, someone was on a mower, and they were just doing the hard yards, you know. So again, incredible commitment, incredible passion for the game.
Yeah, great passion, and the reason they were out there, look, let's give them a shout out. You're absolutely right to mention them. I mean, we know there were issues yesterday. A lot of people, a lot of our viewers were saying, hey, is there a rope? Isn't there a rope? And we're saying, yeah, there is, but unfortunately the grass is just a little bit too long. It's covering it up. So early this morning, he was out there in his mower with the strimmer, and they've gone all the way around cutting the grass around the rope so that you can see it. So hopefully, well, it's definitely appreciated by us, and I hope our viewers appreciate the efforts of the ground staff here as well. And I'm assured that, yeah, you can see it clearly now, the rope. So good work, top job from you guys. Thank you to Lily also for organising that. Lily's been an absolute star, and thank you for all of your support and help yesterday and today, and we're looking forward to that continued support from you. Lily is the lovely lady that where the production, the crew have camped up. She's looking after them and looking after me as well. It's always nice to see her in the morning, and also lovely to see Cinnamon, the dog, and maybe more on. So maybe we'll get Cinnamon on the old on air one day as well. Hey, listen, speaking of dogs, I know a few people will like this. Do you know that the origins of Dalmatians stem from Croatia, the Dalmatian dog?
Wow.
Yeah, it does. So dog lovers, there you go. That's an amazing fact for you about Croatia. The origin of Dalmatians come from Croatia.
Just missed out there. Phillips will be upset they didn't get that full toss away. It was a poor delivery by Shinwari, and definitely feels like he should have cashed in there. Interesting thing I heard yesterday, Rico. So you were telling me about the bears.
Yeah.
So I was asking one of the local guys about bears. You don't have to worry about bears here. What's the deal?
Yeah.
1 second, Shinwari in again. Good delivery on the pads. Phillips unable to get it away, and it's just a single.
Yeah, go on.
He said to me, well, the people over here, some of them, they hunt the bears. I was like, what do you mean? Bears hunt people? And he said, no, people over here hunt the bears. And then my question, and if anybody can help me on the chat, it's a bit of a weird one, but what does bear meat taste like? Who eats bears? I think that's missing leg. Good decision by the umpire.
The animal lovers will be all over you. There's me telling everyone about the origins of Dalmatians stem from here, and everyone's going, and I'm talking about Cinnamon, who's a lovely dog. Maybe we can get a picture of Cinnamon. And we did actually get Cinnamon on the end of day highlights yesterday. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, when we do have a break later on, just go back and look at the end of day highlights yesterday, and you'll see Cinnamon, a beautiful dog.
There we go.
There he is. Hi, Cinnamon. Oh, look at that. Thank you very much, Helena. Look, Helena, shout out to Helena and the crew here from Spring Productions, our partners, Helena, Valentine, and Rhino. They've been top class as well. And Lily, well, that's Lily's dog, Cinnamon.
Another appeal from probably the guy at cover and square leg that can't see that that's going miles down leg.
Both these batters, though, have struggled with anything going to the legs, haven't they? We saw Phillips struggling, and now Houghton as well. They're backing away. They're better off going the other way and just taking the wides.
Yeah, 100%.
Step the other way. So that's another sort of quiet over from Shinwari. Shinwari's bowled a fantastic spell, hasn't he? He really has. He's bowled brilliantly well, taken 2 wickets and only conceded just 3 runs. What outstanding figures. 21 it was for 2. Hello, everybody. Well, you started, what do you mean talking about eating bears? What's all that about?
Well, they told me that people around here eat bears. So now I'm thinking, geez, it's crazy because that's a predator. You know, it's not like in Africa where I'm from, people eat lions. That's just not happening. You can't do that. They eat you. So I was just trying to figure out how does this work? And then what does bear meat taste like? That's
bears,
crazy.
they're just friendly, and they're out there in the woods.
Bears
now
are
they're
not
hearing
friendly.
you talking about eating them.
Bears
they're
are
going to
not
be
friendly.
after you. And anyway, look, No, we don't want to eat any bear meat, everybody. We like bears. We like all animals. As we go back to the action, this is going to be a full toss. This is smashed out of here. There's going to be 6 runs. Well, the catch would have only mattered because it would have saved runs, really, there from the fielder. That's been absolutely smashed. But, well, he hasn't taken it, and it goes down. So that's going to be pretty upsetting because it's Karim who's out there, and all he does is palm it over for 6. So it wouldn't have been out, but at least it would have been just the 2 runs. It would have been probably the one they would have ran, and the no ball ends up being 7. Now that's how you get back into the match, I suppose. Not a good start from Hassan. And the free hit is into the pads once again. There's a bit of a nonsensical appeal because it's going way down the leg side. Now listen, here's a question for you. Let's stop talking bears before we get into real trouble. And so as an umpire, you're standing out there and the team is constantly appealing like that. I mean, do you get to a point when, if it is a 50-50, you say, you guys are appealing all the time, I'm not going to give it? Do you ever think that?
No, Rico, I never think that. Yeah, smashed away from the boundary. And it looks like Hassan's getting taken to the sword here. He's now conceded 11 of his 2 balls, considering that the first one was a no ball for 6. And the next dot ball, and now he's gone again. And these guys, the first boys definitely look like they're more comfortable through the offside. But no, Rico, as an umpire, you just try and take each decision separately. You know, I don't try and take things personally. What I do is, when I'm constantly getting guys from mid-wicket and square leg appealing, also backward point, when they love to go up for the appeal when they really can't see anything, I just look over at them and say, not out.
Yeah.
Cut again, straight to point, no run this time. Because a lot of the time, it's not even the bowler or keeper because they can see. So what I'll do is I'll just look over candidly and smile and say, no, that's not out. I don't know what you can see, but it can't be out, my friend. And then it seems to slow down and stop. But, you know, I always try and take the rules into consideration. As we have a stumping appeal at the moment, he is allowed to refer this one. He's allowed to refer this one, so I think he's just double-checking that he can refer it. As we see the side on camera here, batsman's charging. Oh, it's going to be close. His bat could be in the air there. As you might see it again, there comes the replay. Not that part of it. Okay, here we go. As the batsman's coming down the wicket again. You see him come down the wicket and then he turns back, so his bat's in the air. If we could just get it to be slowed down now.
Well, I think maybe
he's just made it home.
It back, right?
I think he's just made it home, Rico. So, umpire's given it not out. And just getting back to your question, Rico, I just try and follow the rules of the game. And the rules of the game normally say that those 50-50 calls should go in the batsman's favour because batsmen should get benefit of all doubt. So any bit of doubt, batsman gets the benefit. Big wide now by Hassan down the leg side. Oh, it's like he's trying to give them runs or something because there's no need for that. He's just bowling off spin. He should be able to control this better. As we see, I don't know what we're watching at the moment. There we go. Back on the pads. That's a smart delivery. Now I'm understanding why he's going towards leg stump because Phillips seems a lot more comfortable through the offside, struggling on the leg side. And I love the bat that Phillips is using. Old school Gray Nichols power spot. That used to be one of my favorite bats of all time.
Oh, yeah. Was it power spot or power scoop? Or was that?
No, there was the scoop.
Yeah.
So there was the scoop 2000 and there was a scoop. There was the Dana driver that had the 2 scoops.
Yeah.
And then the power spot, which has got the blue power spot in the back of the bat. So let's hope that for Phillips' sake that he can get one out of that power spot because at the moment they have fallen a little bit behind the rate. And at the halfway mark, they're at least 10 runs short of where they need to be.
Yeah, I mean, that over, it did go for a couple of boundaries, didn't it, from Abdul Hassan? But at the same time, it didn't. They really ideally wanted it to go magical the way it started. They could have really put the pressure on Abdul Hassan, weren't able to do so. So it looks like they're going to go back here now to, we're going to go with Waka Khan. See if he can keep this tidiness going. It's been pretty tidy so far from the bowlers. Starts with a good, slow Yorker type of delivery. The batters take him on, and well, they're not going to get the overthrow. You can see the fielder there, liking that from Ghani Khan. He hops, gets ready to throw, and then realises he doesn't have to. The little hops, I think, put the batters going off. put him off going for the second. It can't. Into the attack now.
Again, another shot by McElworth through the backward point area. He definitely seems to be favouring the offside. Loves to give himself room. Thing is, you don't get as much power as you would through the leg side, and especially with the outfield being a little bit thick this morning and a little bit dewy, I don't know if he's getting as much value for runs as you would like. So, actually,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think that was Houghton. Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah, he looks like a classy bat, doesn't he? He likes to cut the ball, and both these batters have played some nice shots outside the off. But it's the ones that are angled into the pads that they've struggled with, and I can see that if Wakas Khan, he gets that loopy sort of delivery going into the pads, he'll be able to cause some trouble. I can see maybe the batters sort of, I can see a pad onto wicket sort of dismissal.
Wakas Khan in again. Charged this time by McElworth. He punched it down to long off for a single. So the score, H. Phillips sitting on 16 of 18 balls, and you know, Rico's a lot more experienced than I am, and he knows that in this T10 cricket, that's just not good enough. He needs to get that strike rate up.
He does. The only thing these two have done, which has been okay so far, they've got the partnership game when they lost those 2 wickets early, but now there's time for them to accelerate. I mean, they'll take those any day. Next are wide, and it has to be bowled again, but they need the acceleration. The rate is around 10. That's fine. I think they're probably keeping an eye on that. Say, look, if it's around 10 and we've got wickets in hand, I mean, they will know better than us who is still to come in. They may have 1 or 2 big hitters there, so they may be thinking, right, okay, we're going to get to a certain point to keep it around 10, and then we've got the chance to go big. I mean, these are the shots that both are favouring at the moment. But the thing is, on this pitch at the moment, not this pitch, I'd say, on this outfield at the moment, they're just not getting the reward for those kind of shots.
Yeah, Rico, and we haven't seen one Maximo so far this innings. There's been, 35 balls bowled, and nothing that's gone out the park. They're going to need some now. Charged again. Looks for the big shot. Unable to get anything on it, and Wakas Khan goes for 7 and he's over. So he's done a good job, considering that the required run rate is now over 10. Anything less than 10, you're winning the game for your team.
Yeah, I think this is now, we're going to the 7th over. This is when I think both batters will now be saying, all right, okay, look, it's time to go. You can see that clearly on the screen now. I mean, Phillips, he's played out now 19 deliveries for 16, and Houghton himself hasn't had as much as a strike, but still has had 8 deliveries for 6. So they know this is the time to up it. If they can't do it, let somebody else come in and do it as well. There's no point in them using up, chewing up balls. They're not losing wickets and keeping maybe a potential match winner sitting on the bench.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, the guys have got, 2 rounds. You play each other twice, so you've got 8 games before Friday, and then it's about the big LBW Sharjah missing leg. It's about finals day, but you've got to get a couple of wins under your belt, and especially when you're only chasing a score of 86. Rather go down fighting. Rather be 79 all out or 82 all out than sitting on 41 for 2 with 23 balls remaining. You know, this is where you start thinking to yourself, maybe a retired out could be an option.
Yeah, definitely. Abdul Hassan, the captain, has come out. And look, if you're saying retired out, you know, is it really part of the game? Look, just have a look at that match that Spain played in, remember? When it was Gurinder Singh, who's a very talented player. He scored, I think he scored about 19 runs off something like 18 deliveries or something. So he was going about run the ball. But Spain, they were getting to a point in the match where they were falling behind the rate. The rate was going to about 13. He was retired out. So Hamza Salim Dar comes in, smashes the ball all over the place to win the match. So,
100%.
you know, if you've got to make those calls sometimes as a captain. It may not be popular, but I think if you end up winning the game, you can say, yeah, okay, it was the right thing to do. It could backfire, which could cause a few issues, but it's a team match, it's a team game, and you've got to play as a team, and you've got to put the team first.
Well, that's exactly what you were saying earlier on about, I think it was G. Khan, about, you know, putting the team first. And as long as you're putting the team first, it's well bowled. Catching, always put that down. And Phillips gets away with it. There might be a situation of Hassan saying, you know what, I don't want to catch this guy because he's eating up dots here. He's scoring at a strike rate of 80, so let's keep him around. But yeah, as long as you put in the team first, I don't think any batsman can have a problem with you retiring him out. He's had the opportunity to go out there and score runs. He didn't take it.
Yeah.
Let someone else have a go. Houghton has a go this time. Big shot, chance, large, horns. Great opportunity now to get back in the game. Beautiful shot by Houghton. Just shows how he can time it. He takes his score now to 13 off 12. And can Vis get themselves over the line here? They need a big over this next one, Rico.
Yeah, they do. I mean, that's a good way to finish that one. It looked like it was going to be another tidy over, but that's been absolutely smashed. Good hit there from Houghton. Gets the Maximo, gets to 6. They're now at 49 and 2 wickets down, so it's got plenty of wickets to come. And just as I said, I think they've got to really, but still though, that over, even with that 6 right at the end of it, only 8 runs came off it. But that's what they've got to do here now. They've really got to target a bowler here and say, right, from the very first ball that is bowled here, we are going to attack it. We're going to come down the wicket. We're going to try and hit straight down the ground. If we get out, no big deal. We've got 8 wickets in hand here. We need to stay up with this rate, because that rate, remember we were talking about it about, what, 8 balls ago? We said it's about 10. It's 12.3 now. So this is the time they've got to attack. They really have to go after Waqas Khan here.
Charges him again. Phillips trying his best. You know, that's another situation. I don't want to carry on going about the retired out. It's not like he's not trying. So, you know, when you do retire him out, you say to him, listen, bro, good effort.
Yeah.
But we got to go after this. Let someone else have a go. You know, and I'm sure if you're playing in a team sport, you don't mind that. All right, Houghton on strike. Here's the man. He needs to go big here.
Yeah, Houghton, he's just asking. He's asking Phillips, hey, is that man on the boundary or not? Well, maybe he should be, but he's not. So there's an opportunity to go after him. He goes outside the off, and he's going to get value for it. It goes through the fielder, but it just stopped short of the boundary once more. Well, I'm not sure about the fielder here. When he decides to lie down and throw this, well, that is hilarious, you got to say. What is the fielder doing here? He gets there, the ball has stopped, he gets a dive in, and then lying down, he throws it, and throws it into space. So they take another, have a look. The ball has stopped, and he throws himself down at it, and then throws from this position.
Happened,
that is craziness. Well, that's if you want extra runs, that's one way to do it. I tell you what, Ghani Khan in front of us here, can't believe it. He's nodding, saying, yeah, that is crazy.
I think he was just trying to make sure that Phillips got back on strike. So he was like, listen, I don't want that Houghton guy on strike. Rather give them 3. Khan's just taking the ball out of his mate's hand to throw it in.
Well, Ghani Khan, he was the one who wasn't impressed with that bit of fielding, and he just grabs the ball out of the hand of the fielder there and says, damn it, no, I'll throw it back, and he does. So, will they go for it? Got to go for him. Houghton's got to go big here. Well bowled, though. It's into the area. Both these batters have struggled. That Yorker let delivery into the pads is just a single.
It's time to move now, Rico. You don't want it to go down to 3 balls needing 12 runs. It's time to move now. We need a boundary here. Well, Vis need a boundary now in the next 2 balls.
Yeah, they certainly do. Let's see what happens here. These two. Well, it's firmly struck. And once again, it won't go to the boundary. They'll be looking for 2. And they will get there.
Go for the 3rd. It does. He does. Khan throws it straight over the bowler. Brings Houghton back on strike. And if anybody's going to hit a boundary, it's going to be Houghton this delivery. He's got to do it for his team. They now require 29 of 13. If he can get it 4 here, it'll be 25 off the next 2 overs. It's still a difficult task, especially with this bowling attack in this outfield.
Yeah.
The ball being quite heavy as well.
Just get the feeling, a couple of boundaries here. And then this match is theirs. And he goes for it. And the fielder, oh, he gets it completely wrong. Oh, look at that. There's just no justice. Well, the fielder, the man who was doing the fielding lying down, well, I've said it was comical fielding from him before, but this one needs to be taken. He runs past it. He literally does. Doesn't get anything on this. Run past it, and then, well, I think he gets his legs out of the way of it, and the ball then just stops before the boundary. Well, that sums it all up there. And they're probably saying, well, the guy who was doing the old trimming and the lawn mowing around the boundary rope, if he had done a little bit more, another 30 centimetres, that ball probably would have just gone to that softer part of the ground where the grass is not so long and probably gone to the boundary. It doesn't. This match is coming up next. These 2 teams do it all over again. But the question is, who will be victorious? Who will be the loser in this one? Because it's quite evenly poised. 60 is on the board. So a better over, I suppose, that one. They do get 11 runs from it, but they still need to go some. As Ghani Khan, who was in front of us here, shaking his head saying this is not good enough. What can he do? What happens in the 9th? Good cut shot. That's a lovely shot. And will he get rewards for this one? Yes, he will. Cuatro carreras. Well, that's been his favourite shot, Phillips. And this time, though, he does make sure he goes to the boundary. This is an important one. And is it all going to happen in the 9th here for Vis?
It is quite crazy to see Ghani Khan bowl one short and wide, because it's obvious that the Vis players are preferring the ball outside off so they can hit through the offside. He'd be a much better option going straight. He's coming around the wicket as well now, so it's creating more of an angle for them. Tucks him up. Bottom edge straight to the keeper. He's looking pretty sharp today with his smoothies on.
Yeah. Interesting also, I mean, when you have a look at both these batters, they haven't been able to play anything on the leg side, right? Yet the field, look at the field. I don't think square leg on the boundary has moved. I don't think he's touched the ball. I mean, you've got a guy on a 45. You could have a man behind square and bring another one across into an orthodox point position just to cut that cut shot out.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. Great option. I think that's a great option to do. I know that the one Maximo that we have seen this innings was Houghton hitting it over cow corner, but like you said, square leg hasn't touched the ball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's been 2 Maximos. Sorry, Rico, I've been half asleep here.
Oh, good delivery.
Great
Block
bowling.
hole. Good ball. You don't mind. Look, you don't mind that as a bowler. I mean, he's trying to stop the single and he's throwing himself around at it. You get just a single in there. You've done your job. And he's trying to, after being cut for 4, the very first ball, he's now trying to get the ball right up there, right in the block hole. It's a good comeback. He says, okay, I know what your plan is. You're trying to cut me. I'm going to put it on the block. And that's a good ball to bowl to Houghton.
Yeah, definitely. And I think they need now 21 of 9 balls. So 20 required of 8 balls. Boundaries are required right now for the Fist boys.
Yeah, been a good partnership though. They've got, I think these two have made the 50 partnership now together. So it's only a good partnership if they win the match. I mean, if they get this partnership, no matter what, it could be 60 odd runs, whatever, and they don't end up winning this match, then you're going to turn around and say, okay, you can take positives from it, but the negative is you got a partnership going worth over 50 runs, but you don't win it. And that would be, for me, that would be criminal.
Yeah, especially with 8 wickets in hand, Rico. It's a big ball.
That's a dot. And again, all he's got to do is step inside it. That's a wide ball. A little step towards you off stump. This is a wide. And he ends up nutmegging himself. Look. Oh, no. He's got to go the and he knows it. As soon as it goes past him, Houghton knows it. And, little moments like that. So, again, a boundary did come off that one, but only 7 runs. 67 for 2. They got it all to do in the last. There's 19 needed of 6 balls.
With Izaz Ali coming on to bowl the last ball. I couldn't agree with you more, Rico. If Houghton just steps inside there, worst case scenario is going to wide, but it was still a full toss on his legs. He could have just picked that up. Yeah. You ask any cricketer, the worst place to field is square leg or just behind square, because when the batsman does right-hander, picks it up off his legs, it comes so fast.
And look what's happened here. Surprise, surprise. Somebody's listening to us. The man who was on the boundary in the square leg has come into next to the square umpire, and then they put another man out on the boundary on the offside for the cut shot. And that's why, because that's where he plays it. So, hey, we're being listened to.
And they're taking 2 as a run-out. Yeah, Rico, run-out time.
No, there
he's
isn't.
missed it.
There isn't. Well, I don't know what this is about. Well, this is a real clanger from Ramanjit Singh. The batter had given up all hope. And I think Ramanjit Singh is saying, Yaar, maybe this could be tactical.
Yeah.
Leave him in. I mean, why not? I mean, the only 2 get the 1 because they go back. They don't take the 2. So only 1 run of that one. Hits in anger, and once again, was a chance. They don't take it. They will think of 2. They will get 2. But, well, that's not really going to help them too much.
They need to get a boundary this next ball, Rico. If they're going to have any chance, this next ball needs to be a 4 or a 6.
Yeah. So 3 of the over so far. 16 in 4 balls. And this one, the key thing here was that it gets stopped by Ramanjit Singh. So
step inside, Rico. Come on.
Yeah. How many? Look, just at the top of your head, how many have we seen that could have been wides? Once again, it's Houghton, the one who's not able to do it. I reckon I'm going to say at least. Well, you're saying about 7. I'm saying at least about 8 to 10 runs they could have just had by taking one. And the thing about it is this one again just gets hit out to the fielder. It's just going to be another single. And thing about it is don't forget, if you take the wides, and not only are you getting that 1 run, you're also getting an extra delivery.
100%, Rico. And the thing is, these guys have played enough cricket to know this, so it is quite confusing. Just step inside, just shows habits.
15 off 2, has to go big, has to go to the boundary. It doesn't go to the boundary. He almost puts it back onto his own stump. So with that one being another dot, unfortunately, we're going to have to say that though they've got 8 wickets in hand, and though these two have put I think they put almost a 61 partnership on together here, or coming up to 61s. It's a partnership which means nothing, because they're going to end up losing a match, which really, when you get an innings like this together, or a partnership like this together, you've got to go on and win the match. They don't. So it's going to be jubilation for Ljubljana, because they win their second match. They're on a bit of a roll here now. I thought it was going to be a low-scoring one, and it ends up being a low-scoring one first up. But Vis are going to be bitterly disappointed that they only finish on 72 here, chasing a score of 86. And, well, there's going to be frustration on their part, because though we saw a good partnership between Houghton and Phillips, they weren't able to see them home, and that's got to be bitterly frustrating for the boys from Viz.
Yeah, as we see the highlights that are going to come up at the moment, we first over early on, there was that boundary in the first over, and you thought, okay, hang on, here we go, the Vis boys are on the march. But then he just guided it away into the short third man's hands. Easy wicket. I just feel like there wasn't enough boundaries, Rico. I think there were 2 6s and 2 4s the whole innings, as we see the LBW there, plumb as you like.
Yeah, I mean,
looking for the double play, I don't understand.
Shinwari, he did bowl well, I think, Shinwari. I think when we have a look at the bowling figures, you're going to have a look to say that all bowlers, maybe say, I think Izaz Ali is probably going to be the most expensive because of that first over, which did go for 13. They got the perfect start, but then Shinwari bounced back with those 2 wickets in over number 2, and it was 15 for 2. The power play was 19. Remember the HCL question of the day, what's going to be the highest power play score? Well, at the moment, after game 1 is 27, and that was by Ljubljana, but I'm sure that will change. But keep an eye on that. But, well, keep an eye on that as well. Well, the fielder wasn't able to keep an eye on it. It went past him, but didn't go to the boundary. This one did. It was a good cut shot played by Phillips, but then we saw the fielding side think, okay, if that's the shot's going to be played, and late on, even before the start of the last over, square leg came in from the boundary. You put an extra protection out there on the offside to cut that shot out, and really, I think that basically cut the food chain or the food line off for Voss, because that was the only shot really that was productive for them, the cut shot, and behind that third man area. They're going to be very disappointed looking at that. You don't get a partnership like that together with 2 batters getting Phillips and Houghton and don't go on to win the match.
Yeah, like you said, Rico, over 50-run partnership, and you're not able to get to win the match. And you look at a guy like Shinwari, 2 for 3 in his 2 overs. You have a bowling performance like that, that's just unbelievable. But just makes the run rate rise. Ghani Khan only going for 5.5. We never got to see Karim today. Probably going to bowl the next game. Probably just getting warm there. And the most expensive of the bowlers was Abdul Hassan. Yeah, Rick, I just think it's crazy that the last 2 overs there was no boundaries. As we see the summary, Ljubljana get their second victory. I think they should move to the top of the log with the net run rate. I could be wrong. We'll find out soon enough. They beat Sir William Hostvis by 13 runs. But don't they play again now?
Yeah, they play again back-to-back matches, so there is an opportunity for Vis to come back and to set the record straight. But, yeah, I mean, having a look at that, Ljubljana, I think they played their part. Like I said, that score 85, it's more like a 100 score really on these on this outfit. And we saw that some nice shots, particularly from Phillips. He played some nice shots on the offside, played some lovely cut shots, but the ball just stopping before the boundary rope. I mean, they will reflect on that and they will consider themselves unlucky. But really, I mean, it's the same condition for both sides. I just don't think that they really took the risk that they had to. And we have a look at those tables. They will get updated now, and Ljubljana will go to the top of the pack with 2 more points for them. And they also do have a pretty good net run rate as well. But they're looking to do the double over the visitors from the island of Vis, William Hostvis. But that match is coming up in around about 20 minutes time. So get yourself a brew, get yourself a bit of a break, and join me, Rico Full and Charan Peters, as we come back for the second match between Ljubljana and Vis.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the lovely sunshine now here in Croatia in Zagreb as we get ready for our next match. I think this one will be a little bit more exciting, a bit more high scoring. I think that last one, Ljubljana, winning it comfortably in the end, but I'm quite surprised when we saw them put 85 on the board. So 86 required for victory by Sir William Host Vis, but Vis, they just couldn't get Vissing, could they? Just couldn't get going, and despite that 57-run partnership between Phillips and Houghton, they still end up short. So they're looking to fight back well here. First of all, why don't we join Craig and also Hassan and the tournament referee Sulaiman Saeed for the all-important coin toss. So Craig Ware, he has, well, this time he's saying, well, okay, we're going to be able to do a bit better. He wants to have another bowl first, so he's going to put Ljubljana into bat once more. Look, one thing I would say is it could be a dangerous shot, couldn't it? We saw Ljubljana when they got a chance to bat first yesterday in their second match. They did pile on big runs. He'll be hoping, Craig Ware, that that is not the case here. I'm a little bit surprised. I think the way that I saw them batting, especially the correctness there of the likes of Phillips and Houghton, maybe it would serve them better to bat first. I think they could rejig their batting order slightly to maybe just get a hitter in when at the top order when you've got Phillips out there. Maybe also if Phillips is the one that's out, then you could go with Houghton. If the hitter's out, go with another hitter. Just mix it about a bit to get them a bit more variety in their batting. I think they were a little bit too predictable when you had Houghton and Phillips out there together. But, well, the captain, Craig Ware, he's quite happy to let Ljubljana have another bat. Ljubljana, they'll be hoping that one or two of their other batters can get going here. I was quite surprised that Shinwari didn't come higher up the order. Maybe he'll get a chance there. But you'll notice there that Ramjot Singh is probably going to do a bit of bowling in this one because Rashid Ali Mamadakal, he is going to be behind the stumps. No real change really from this. You've got Popkovic. He comes in to the side. So let's see what he's able to offer in this one. But one thing they did do really well is they kept the pace of the ball and they didn't really let the big hitters get going. I think it was only Abdul Hassan, 23 of 15, that got going. Ramjit Singh, he spent a lot of time out there, 22 deliveries for his 20. So if he gets an opportunity, I think he knows that he needs to get going a bit quicker. Maybe they too could just change the lineup up a little bit so that they can inject a little bit of big hitting into the match. So we're getting ready to start this one. Rico Full here, and it's a great pleasure to join back into the commentary box by Jerome Peters. As the first one is played out beautifully, fielder. Oh, well, he goes for the foot stop this time. And, well, Endro Rookie, he was so good in the last match diving around Tyrone. Well, this time he goes with the foot, gets it all wrong. 4 runs at the very first ball.
Yes, and it's looking ominous again. Hassan coming out to bat. We saw how dangerous he was yesterday, and just by the way he started again, I feel like the Vis boys are in for another attacking display of batting from Hassan, as we did see a bit of footwork coming in there. It was very difficult stop. He would have been a lot better just diving and trying to log something behind it. Ali Asanya, very aggressive batter. As Hassamir comes in again. Oh, goodness.
Dear. That's not a good delivery. It's going to be, well, first of all, it's going to go to the boundary. So he's given it a good clobber, hasn't he, as Hassan, but it's going to be a no ball as well. This one comes out completely wrong from Azumir. I'm guessing that a bit of moisture on the ball after it went all the way down to the boundary hasn't been wiped off it. And well, it was right on the head, wasn't it? If he doesn't get this right, Abdul Hassan, he would have worn it. But he sends it to the boundary. Well, that's 5 runs off nothing. Well, you've got to say that's like that's 9 off just 1 ball. And this one, it's going to be the free hit. Out on the off and smashed away once more to chase after it. Won't go to the boundary this time, but they should come back for 2, and they do. Strange decision, do you think, from the captain, Craig Ware, to put them in again?
Yeah, I would have definitely tried to have a bit of a bat. You know, you saw the Ljubljana guys, their approach to chasing was completely different to how they set scores. So they were unable to chase down 76 yesterday. And if you think about what the Vis boys were able to get the first game, that was kind of at the total that they've been setting. So it is quite surprising as we see Hassan going after the next one. Chance here, but it's just gone over the field. Oh goodness.
God, that's incredible. Well, this is where the ball plugs and stops. I wish the fielder, he could do the same, but he couldn't, so he gets us out. Well, the fielder slides over the boundary, but fortunately the ball doesn't.
Yeah, it's unlucky not to be called a no ball there, but with Hassamir bowling so slowly, such a difficult decision from the umpire when the batsman's advancing, the ball dipping like that, could even bowl him. Hassamir, and again, another full toss. Hassan just thanking him for that present on leg stump and just pulls it away off his legs there for 4.
Yeah.
And 17 of the first 4 deliveries, Jerry.
Yeah, this is, isn't this looking a little bit like what we saw Ljubljana do yesterday? And he coming off to a fly here. They're being fed, though. That was a Gundy ball. Yeah. And he gets put away. 4 runs, 4 easy runs.
Yeah, definite Gundy ball there, Rico. And just waiting for the ball to come back. Still a lot of dew out in the field. Hassamir is going to do well to try and close out this over. 2 balls to come. It's well bowled. Hit down to the sweeper on the boundary there, and only a single.
Yeah, takes a single this time. No mistakes from Endro Roki. The throw back in. And the bowler says, right, I'm not going to bowl with that one. Give it a good wipe, because otherwise it's going to slip out of my hand. Again, no pace on it, but what you're seeing different here is that the batters are using their feet and getting to the ball. That's what Hassan does there, but he's keeping hold of the strike here. Good start, 17. Down the legs again, and does he chip this to the gap? No, he doesn't. The fielder does really well, actually. It's a man who he was instrumental in the first game. Istok Dodrovic. He makes a good stop there. Make sure the ball doesn't get past him. So they'll just get another single. But the score is 19. Almost goes magical. 19 without loss. And, good stop there from Dodrovic. Nicely done. Remember, this is our schedule. This is where we are at the moment. So we've got this week in Croatia, 24 matches to complete. Finals day will be, of course, on Saturday. And then we're off to Malta for a couple of weeks. They're looking forward to going back there and seeing some of the exciting cricket that's played in Malta in the Marsa International Cricket Ground before we finish our season in Barcelona for 5 weeks of what promised to be a very exciting series, and it'll be a real good climax to a fantastic season we've had. This one goes up in the air. How far does it go? Third man coming across, and he doesn't take the catch. It's a good effort. I mean, he goes for it, which I like about it. Could have quite happily just not gone for the dive here, but this comes off the back of the bat, so he gets really lucky, goes all the way up in the air, gets it over the wicketkeeper. So third man has to come across, gets the dive in there. Good effort, but not able to take the catch. And that one just gets away. The opportunity. Sivlovic. This is played out, no run. And got quite a slow looping kind of delivery. And once again, it batters like the pace coming on the ball. They're always going to struggle. But he's a bit unlucky not to have picked up a wicket.
Oh, it's a big wide there, Rico. Just needs to find his line and length here. We're in the second over, 21 of the 1.3 overs. And Damir just losing his line there. He's just pushed it too wide of the batsman. Although when Hassan's going at 17 off 7, it is a bit difficult to get it close to him because you know that he's looking to hit everything out the ground at the moment. And he comes again. Wide down leg, and Hassan just picks that up and does deposit that over the boundary. It looks like it's 1-2 bounces for 4, but we're going to find out.
I'm surprised. I thought he hit this well enough for it to go all the way. I mean, well, it's been signalled as 4. I mean, he gets a fair bit of it, doesn't he? I mean, it's well hit, but 4 is the signal. Just losing that one as it goes far back, and now they've got to try and find the ball. Where is it? Get the game ball up in here. It's a nice hit, but it just bounces before, and well, it's there somewhere. That's Benjamin Izzard having a look. Trying to find the Kookaburra. They may have to give it up. They don't want to because it's not very old, that ball. Just 9 balls old. Right. Reinforcements are sent in. The umpire pointing, saying that's where it is. And while they're looking for the ball, why don't you look for us? You can find us on Instagram or on Facebook, and of course a number of other ways, as well as the Telegram channel. And also, don't forget, you've got the European Cricket website as well, europeancricket.com. Go onto the site and you can find out all the information that you want about, well, not just about the teams here in Croatia and the player stats and what the schedule is looking like, but you can also have a look at some of the stats on the previous tournaments. And we are off to Malta next, so if you wanted to go back and look at the series that we've had in Malta before, the top teams, the top performers, it's there's so much information on that website. So great work being done by all the people involved with that, particularly Nick. Nick's doing a great job keeping everybody up to date. So yeah, go on there, and of course don't forget on the social media, a lot of the photos that are taken by our very good and very professional photographer Diana Horrors is on there as well as a few interviews as well. So yeah, make the time to go visit the websites and some of the Instagram and Facebook posts that we have out there. Back to the action. We'll take a single, and that puts Ali back on strike. He's lucky to be there. He got dropped on 1. So let's hope he'll be hoping that he can get a few runs this time round. It's a good hard hitter of the ball, but no pace on it from Sivlovic. That was what will cause him problem. Well, he smashes this pretty well, and this one could go all the way, and it will. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, 6s have been hard to come by this morning, but this one is right in the middle, and that is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. He's just walked down the track, got it on the full, just used that bottom hand to whack it over square leg. He's got a big 6 there for himself, and we see the log there. Ljubljana sitting on 2nd place, only by net run rate. They're looking for another victory here to go top of the log. So William Haas trying to open their account with a win. They don't want to be sitting at the bottom of the log, fighting out for the last place with Zagreb Assassins, who they're probably going to come up against tomorrow. And yes, just the log's just starting to take a bit of shape. Just trying to see who's coming on to bowl next.
Yeah, taking their time to have a think. That over wasn't the worst. Let's go for 13 from Sivlovic. So 32 after 2 overs. So the 27 was the highest power play that we had so far. Well, that's going to be beaten here. And by how many? Remember, that was the HCL question of the day. What will be the highest power play score? And remember, get on their website. We'll have that up for you a bit later on for you to get all the details again. But yeah, just reminding you of the question. And it will be Peter McElworth. Come on, have a bowl. Starts with a good one, right on the money. Nice length. And the batter just opting to give this one a bit of respect. Abdul Hassan. Well, he's not going to respect this one. It's another full toss that's been bowled at Abdul. The bowler says sorry. Abdul just says, nah, don't worry, I should have smashed it away, missed out on this one. Well, what is it about? Maybe they've been attracted to the yellow cap he's gone on, because this is another one that is right at his head. Well, wait for it. That ball is coming. And it's going to be pretty high.
And he comes again. Good swing. Chance. Oh, he's just landed short. The glasses have gone flying. He's gone slipping. And it is a free hit, as Rico reminds me. So nothing would have happened there with regards to a wicket, but you know what? He's given it his all.
He
Good
wouldn't
effort.
have been happy if he breaks his shades trying to catch the ball on a free hit, would he, with Rookie? But we know he's going to throw everything at it. He's been good out there. Look, gets in, gets the dive in. There goes the Shades. Well, Shades ejection big time. Now this one could be a chance. It's an opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it and I'm not able to take it. He's a little bit off balance, which make that a much harder catch than it was. Istok Dodrovic, we know he's taken the catch early today, was involved in a good run out as well. But he's not able to keep hold of this one. He's backpedaling all the time. Just have a look at the balance here of the fielder, Tyrone. That's what makes this a harder catch.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite difficult to gain your balance though, Rico, as we see the next ball. Much better delivery outside the line of off stump. That's where you want to be bowling. With the batters having such big bottom hands, if you go wide outside off, it allows them to free that bottom hand. And if you go too straight, they can just whack you across the leg side. So you want to be going top of off, top of fourth, trying to get the edge, you know, and making sure it's the most difficult it can for the batter with regards to the technique that he's using. Next ball, wide outside off, looking to go over long on.
Yeah.
Just missed that. So a couple of dot balls, yeah, the Vis boys will be very happy with that. Just trying to pull that run rate back like they did the last game.
Yeah, just got to use, I mean, you can see again, we saw this about Ali before. He's trying to hit everything sort of mid-wicket, cow corner. He needs to be trying to hit straight as well. This ball is there for a straight hit. Look, comes down, but watch. All the effort goes into hitting it into the leg side. And same thing again. So this is, I suppose, Mackleworth. He's just saying, well, look, if I'm going to bowl it down, you're going to play that shot. You're going to just keep missing it. And if he does catch it, I think he's just going to get a little bit of edge on it. And you can see there, Ali saying, oh, you know, he's just putting a little bit of this on it. And I think Hassan is probably saying, no, he's not, buddy. You're just missing it. You've got to try and keep your head still, hit through the ball and hit straight. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, Hassan is a little bit more correct, Abdul Hassan. And he's able to do that. So only don't get two anymore in that over. Just a 4 from it. So that 3 of those from the bat. So the score moves to 36 of the power play. No wickets down, so looking really to keep the pressure on.
Damir coming in again for the 4th over. He's been their prize bowler, so they're hoping that he can pick up a wicket here. If they can just get amongst the wickets here, and maybe can make some inroads into the batting lineup. Another big full toss, no ball called, so he's gotten away with that one. And Hartson comes around and does the fielding. What are we smelling, Rico? There's a smell coming through here. I don't know if something's burning or what is going on.
I don't know. What's burning?
And Rico's got a bunch of friends hanging from the side of the tent.
All I know is I'm getting closer to your side. Yeah, that was pretty high. It's been well hit. Will be fielded. Yeah, these spiders. I mean, I don't know where to stand here at the moment. And listen, we got to tell this story here. And actually, this spider's maybe reminding me. This one has been hit down the ground, and this is just what I'm talking about. Balle, balle, balle. Well, I tell you what, Vivian Kingma probably doesn't field on the boundary too much, but this is clearly going over his head, and he's jumping around like jumping Jack Flash, thinking it's coming right at him. Don't worry, Viv, you're okay. It was nowhere near you. Look, that's a good hit, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Abdul Hassan, he will and can hit straight. This one clears everyone. Big hit. Manos arriba from the arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, going back to my story here, I mean, these spiders are everywhere. Well, when we went back, and this has happened to me before, so this is not the first time I always know that when you get back, you're always going to take some friends back with you. And more on that after this delivery. As Sivlik wants to come back after being smashed for a big 6. Let's see what where this one goes. He's gone outside the off. He's been hit hard down the ground. And Sam Houghton, he does the fielding. Yeah, you always take things back with you. So I always make sure when I get back, I shake my jacket, I empty my bag in the hallway, and all of the creepy crawlers, the spiders and whatever come back. Well, Marzi Wolfie, we know that he's a bit squeamish. He's not just wolves and things like dogs he's afraid of. Down the ground again. Sam Houghton, that's really well. This is sensational fielding from Sam Houghton. He keeps his eyes on it, and it hits the deck and deviates viciously, but he's able to react. Good fielding. Just watch this. You may not be able to pick up how good a stop this was from this. Look, hits the deck. Look at the movement. And gets it in his right hand. Good work. Full toss. And this one will go the distance. Balle. Hinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Abdul Hassan just walks down. And this is the difference. He walks down, but he hits straight. He hits through the ball. That's the difference between him and Ali. Ali is trying to hit over Cal, where Hassan is hitting straight. So yeah, so Marzi goes back to base. He doesn't take a leaf out of my book and open all of his stuff up and get rid of all the creepy crawlers. And the next thing we know, he has got some of those bugs. I think we call them stinkies, don't we? Because if you crush them, they make a big pong. And rather than just picking them up as you would with a bit of toilet paper and flushing them down the loo or whatever, he calls reception to sort it out. So we got pictures of a guy from reception going to his room and, well, climbing up the walls to get these insects and putting them in a little Ziploc bag. I don't know what happened to them after they got put in the bag. So Marzi, well, he's a bit of a scaredy cat. He's the baby of the group. To any creepy crawlies, he's in trouble. And he wants to come. He said to me, when are you going to get me on comms? And I said, Marzi, you'll never survive comms because there's spiders and bugs all over the place. You wouldn't stand here for 2 minutes. And I'm right, you wouldn't. They are all over the place. There's some biggies. These spiders are big.
Scary. Mackleworth now bowling. He's coming in. Is this Mackleworth that's coming in to bowl this next over? I think it is. His first over only went for 3. So he's only conceded a single there. He's doing really well for his team here. Started a new approach coming around the wicket.
Mackleworth now to Hassan. Who, does he get a bit of bat on this? Or is it all pad? It's just going to stop before the boundary to see what the signal is from the umpire. I don't see anything as yet. But yeah, just that. No, there is there now, so leg by. I was going to say, it looked like he may have got a little tickle on it, but he doesn't. So, Craig Ware, it goes past him pretty quickly. See that Sam Houghton now is very straight in the long off position, and that's purely for the straight hitting that we're seeing from Hassan at the moment. Comes down, full toss, he will go for it, and this is a catch taken, and there he is. We just mentioned the man, that's why he was straight. Sam Houghton for that particular hit, and that was a delivery, you know, it was either going to go over him or straight to him. Abdul Hassan doesn't shy away from it. Mackleworth, credit to him, he picks up a wicket. His bowling spell so far has been absolutely fantastic. Only gone for 4 runs, and you can see that Abdul Hassan was looking to add another boundary to his count, but he's not able to. Houghton takes a catch, Mackleworth takes a wicket. 1 for 4 from his spell so far of the 9 balls that he's bowled. And that's the end of Abdul Hassan. But he's batted very well again for his team. 37 of the 18 deliveries he faces. 4 fours and 2 sixes in that knock. So he's certainly put his team in a good position.
Yeah, great position. They're sitting on 55 for 1 after 4.3. And if we look at the way the last game went, I think if they get anything close to 100, it's going to be very difficult for the Vis boys to chase it down. They're going to have to approach their batting a little bit differently.
You better. It's Rana that comes in, and he starts well. Just rocks back, places away. Once again, he's going to be unlucky not to get the boundary, but he will come back for 2. So Jay Rana, he's been preferred by the captain to come in at 3 as opposed to Ramjot Singh. And he'll want to make the opportunity count because it's a good foundation that's been laid for him by Abdul Hassan. So just clips this away. Eccleworth though, will be looking to finish his spell well. Hasn't he bowled brilliantly?
Well bowled. This ball's taken off outside off stump there, Rico. First bit of excessive bouncer we've seen today.
Yeah, puts a little bit more in this, doesn't it? Hits the seam. And a nice take there. You can see Craig Ware saying, "Ooh, where does that come from?" So, ball to go. 1 for 6 off his spell so far. And this one, just gets the line wrong. Chase on for the fielder. Will he get there? No, you won't. That's going to be 4 byes. Despite the efforts from the fielder, काफी कोशिश की थी Oliver Rocky ने पर चौका लग गया. And all byes, so it doesn't matter where they come from, they all count. That will certainly help. A few more runs on the board as they now get into the 60-61 at the halfway point with just that 1 wicket down. So a good opportunity for them to get big runs on the board. I'm thinking from here, maybe go on to about the 120 as we say hello to our viewers again.
Yeah, definitely 120 looks like it's on the cards here. And it's going to be very difficult for the Vis boys to chase that down. I saw the Ljubljana boys didn't use all their firepower with their bowling, so they hit a couple of bowlers that they're probably going to bring up in this innings. They seem like they've got a lot of talented cricketers, so they'd like to give their guys lots of opportunities now, especially in the first couple of rounds games.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't play at this. I mean, he gets himself in a good position to hit it hard outside the off, then pulls away, and he got a feeling that Izaz Ali here is playing one of those innings that we've seen too many off, and just using too many balls to get his score. He's at run a ball 12 now. Gets there, does everything right, and then shies away from hitting it. But he's got to hit this, and he hits it pretty well, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Es una Ariana.
Monster shot here, just showing the skills. Another full toss, so it is cakes and pies. Another gift given to the batsman. Yeah. And Hasselmeer struggling to find his areas this game. He's gone for 25 in 8 deliveries.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. I mean, you know where he's going to hit it. You bowl it at his legs, he's going to hit it. Bowl it outside the off, it's going to be a swing and a miss.
Shot.
Well timed, gets a bit unlucky as the ball hits the deck and slows down. But, they'll just take the single this time. So Jay Rana saying, "Nah, I'll stay here. I'll have a few." Once again, it's into that zone. You see, that's his hit zone, if you want to call it. You've got a word. What do you call it? What did you gave it a name yesterday? The swing. I call it the swing zone.
Well, we were just talking about in the arc out the park.
Yeah, no. That's it. Yeah, I liked that one yesterday from you.
Yeah, I was listening to some of the guys at the ECC talk about that. There were a couple of funny things. They were saying big swing, no ding, and then in the arc out the park.
Yeah, I like that. In the arc out the park. Okay.
Hasselmeer trying to fight back, claw his way back into this over, Rico. I think he's got to stay over the wicket here, because when he comes around, it's just feeding them into the pads.
Yeah, and the other thing is I'm surprised he isn't trying to go wider. I mean, especially to Izaz Ali. He's only got one area in mind. And it's very easy to do a wagon wheel for him. You see, when it's there, he can't hit it.
Yeah, true.
When it's there, you can't hit it. And I get the feeling that it looks like that maybe Sam Houghton is warming up to have a bowl. And I'm sure Sam knows where he's got to keep the ball to Izaz, because anything that's been just outside that off stump, he's done this, gets there, but doesn't get any bat on it.
Yeah, he needs to keep that line and length now. One more ball left in the over. He needs to close this out for his team. He comes into his arc again. Chance. It's going to pierce the fielders. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Well fielded out there on the boundary. Magnificent work. I think that is Peter Mackleworth again. Jeez, he's a big asset for his team at the moment. He's bowled well. Yeah. Now he's done some good yards on the boundary.
But what poor running this is. I mean,
only
this
a single?
Is 2. They only take single. And you know what? At this point here, they've completed a single. And, well, Ali has put the stop sign up and said, "Nah, stay there." And that's all about wanting to be back on strike. And, you know, I get it if you're smashing the ball all over the place and you're going into the last over. I get it. But not when you've still got, 4 overs to go here. That's 2s. You've got to do. That's where Ljubljana have let themselves down. They haven't run the singles hard. They haven't turned what should be singles into easy twos. So that's disappointing for me from them. And well, this is all about just wanting the strike and wanting the glory and not really thinking about the team for me. There's Ali back on strike, 20 of 16. Ali hits this pretty hard. It's in the air, but they're not going to be able to stop it, and it does go all the way, so it's going to be 6 more. So he says, well, Rico, that's why I didn't want it, because I'm going to do this. Okay, fair enough. But really, you've got to be playing smart cricket as well. Gives plenty of power in the shot. So, well, I did say to Sam, he was right in front of us when he was warming up. You know where not to bowl it to him. Well, that's where not to bowl it. You've got to be outside the off. Well, he's probably saying that was his first delivery. Maybe he's going to get the next one right as the score moves on to 76. Better. But a good shot here. Gets his wrist into play. So finally, he does get bat on the ball. One outside the off stump. Not the quickest chase there from Stephen Helsmere. The batters were always going to get two there.
Yeah, and it's you're spot on, Rico. You know, you can see there, even though that was a decent stroke from Izaz Ali, he didn't get nearly as much power as he does when they bowl on his legs. When he goes leg side, he really hits the ball cleanly. You know, and at the moment, 78 for 1 after 6.2. The Vis boys have to do something now. A couple of wickets, get themselves back in the game. Oh, big full toss, no ball called. Just spliced that down to the wide long on. You know, and we're outside the power play, so this field is quite strange. Yes, they've only got 4 men in the ring, but the deep backward square is not. He shouldn't come into the game really without any pace on the ball. And you still got your man on the sweeper boundary here. I think that you can pull him into the ring and just send your mid wicket back into the normal cow corner.
Absolutely, when you're bowling to Ali, it's a lot of fielders. I mean, even you can talk about having you got the long off on the boundary. Ali's not going to hit anything there. And that's exactly what we're talking about here.
Exactly the area you've been mentioning. You know, Rico's alluded to enough times. That's where you bowl to him and you're going to get him. And you know, I think Rico needs to take up coaching. I heard he was coaching Papua New Guinea, but then he had to come and do the ECC event, so he had to cut that short.
Yeah, I left the boys in good stead though, as this one is cut away. That's a nice shot. And he's not going to get the boundary. Oh, he's going to get the boundary.
Oh,
yeah, because I think he stepped over the rope and then made contact with the ball.
Yeah, it's just a bit unlucky there. Maybe he didn't have the sparks on. He just slid over the boundary with him. But he's chased hard. He's got there as Hasselmeer, and then he's just run past it. Actually helped it over the line. He doesn't need to do that.
He didn't need to do that. He could have just stopped inside the rope and picked it up. But because that foot went over, well, talking about over, this one is over the fielder. That is a big hit. So, well, Izaz Ali is starting to get his eye in, but once again, it's balls that are at him. Anything that's in this zone will disappear. And look, that's just, well, food and drink. Thank you very much. Take that, smashes it over. And, well, there's Diana Oros there, hiding in the long grass, taking a few pictures. Hello to you, Diana. And once again, as you said earlier, Tyrone, take some excellent photos. And she's an absolute star for the European Cricket Network. And I hope you're enjoying the pictures that she's putting up there at the moment, and some of the interviews as well.
Yeah, an absolute superstar she is. We're very lucky to have her part of our family, part of our crew. You know, she takes unbelievable photos. She just brings out the brightness, makes everything look better. And, yeah, just a joy to be around.
Yeah, joy to be around indeed. And, well, at the moment, I think the man who's having a bit of joy is Izaz Ali, because they're bowling at his strengths. He moves to 40 of 22. That score now is on 90. That last over from Sam Houghton does go magical, 20 off it. So looks like it's going to be, I mean, we said at the halfway point, 61 for 1, a 120 score is on. They may be thinking more than that, but they need wickets. Get wickets here early. And then they're going to be, can't bowl there. They're just not learning. And, well, Diana Oros, she's in the move from there, Diana. You are in the firing line. She's got her camera on. The ball's coming her way, and the ball's going past her as well. This is a Gundy ball. It's a gentle full toss from Phillips, and it gets hammered. And Izaz Ali, he's looking to maybe bring up a half century here. And only one man's got there so far. That was Prit Shukla of Zagreb Soko. He made 53 of 24 yesterday. Are we going to see another half century?
Well, you know, I think the boys from Vis need to realize they are allowed to use the facilities. And that making the ball bounce will be more difficult, as we've seen there. You can't just pick that up and hit that out the park, because it has bounced on a decent length, and he's just been able to hoik that across down to deep mid-wicket for a single. So Phillips has bowled 2 deliveries, gone for 7 runs. Currently score up at 98. So, oh, it's huge.
Well, is it though?
Is it?
He's overcooked it. Yeah, he's overcooked it. And then the fielder who backs him up slips. Well, Izaz, he gets another. Remember, he was dropped on 1 early on. Just remember that. And now he's gone on to 42. But yeah, the fielder, you can see straight away he's come in too much. And Mackleworth, when I saw him moving out of the corner of my eye, I knew this was going to go over him. So it's another opportunity that goes. And
one down, Rico.
And another. And so Ali is living a bit of a charmed life at the moment. And Rana is probably thinking, finally, I get on strike.
Dordovic there took a great catch first game, and now he's just put one down. Better bowling. You bowl the outside off, and these batters aren't going to be able to hit that because they're only looking leg side. They're looking for the power strokes. He's got 1 ball to come. The 100 has come up. And they are hungry for more. It's down the ground. It should just be 1. Damir does the fielding. Good fielding. Throws it in. Almost decapitates the bowler with the bounce. And just a single. But we did say, well, I said in the beginning of the game that I thought that if Ljubljana got to 100, I thought it'd be very difficult for the Fist boys to achieve that.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see something different from the batting from this. But then at the same time, they only lost 2 wickets in that last chase. We don't know what they have to come. Maybe they have got some big hitters in their batting. So we'll only find out really in the next match. They might change things up slightly. I think it's a good idea for them to take that opportunity. They're going to stick with Sam Houghton, who's going to bowl this. And remember, just to remind you, there's a number of ways you can stay in touch with us. So please do. It's always nice to hear from you. And it's lovely to hear from everyone that's on the YouTube chat. Chance, will it get taken? No, it doesn't. The fielder gets himself in a good position, actually, I think, because this ball is dropping. And it's Damir Sivlovic. He gets there, but unfortunately not able to take the catch. So Houghton, remember his last over went magical. Could have started with a wicket. It is a bit of a full toss, but doesn't find the middle of the batter, and the catch goes down. And this one is not coming back. It's another biggie. Boom. Shaka Lagia. That's a biggie. And, well, he throws everything out of this. He gets it sweet out of the middle of the bat. Well, that one is sweeter than a bowl of Glab Jambu. So Izaz Ali now is close to that 50. That takes him to 49 of the 25 deliveries that he's faced. And
he's been able to get another 37 of the last 14 deliveries. And again, Sam Houghton not using the facilities. I don't think I've seen more full tosses bowled in 8.2 overs. So that's what, 50 balls? I think 25 of them at least have been a full toss. So that's where you bowl.
Yeah.
You know, just inside the wide line, outside off. The batsman's only looking leg side. He just wants to hoik that over mid-wicket. And if you see, he completely loses his shape.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, this is where, you know, as a captain, and maybe not just the captain really, as a bowler, the captain in this case is the wicket keeper as well, and that will be the single. Well, I say single. He may go for 2. He will get the 2, but completing the first one means that he gets his 50. He's had a bit of luck along the way, you got to say, but you've got to make the most of the luck you get. Izaz Ali tiene poquito de suerte, pero también tienes 50 carreras. Well batted. Borbadanya Izaz Ali nu apni half century puri kar li, 51 of 27 deliveries.
Oh, I thought that was going to bowl him, Rico. He's completely missed that. He's lost his shape. I don't know when he stopped watching the ball, but if you look at his head positioning here, he's really looking at the sky.
Well, he's trying to
send watching the ball.
Trying to send this to orbit, isn't he? Look at the head. I mean, the head goes everywhere. Big swing round. Yeah, I mean, the point I was making there is that sometimes you've got to just have a look and say, look, where's the ball being hit? Where have we got our fielders? Have they been in play at all? And you can see there, I mean, you've got Rookie who's there on the boundary. You've got the man in front of us here at long off. They might as well be inside the circle, and you might as well get the mid-wicket in play. You might as well maybe even just get the 4-man on the leg side. That's where he's hitting. So have the mid-wicket on the boundary, square leg, and long on. Then have the backward 45 up there as well. Have somebody inside the circle on the leg side, because that's where all of these shots are being played. I mean, Jay Rana, he's only had 9 deliveries. He seems to be more correct. He has driven the ball, and then you make the change when he's facing, but they just haven't got the field in the right places here to Ali, and he's capitalised on it. Hit firmly down the ground, and fielder does well. It's a difficult one, but keeps his eye on it. It's bobbling around, so good work there from Sivilovic.
Yeah, Hudson only going for 9 in his second over, so a great comeback from him. The score is on Nelson at the moment, 5 balls to go. And nice drive through the covers by Ali, who's got his 50. He's only going to get a single here. So it was quite surprising that he's gone for a bit more of a conservative stroke, considering there's 5 balls to go. So 112 for 1, 4 balls to go. Phillips in to Runner. Runner charges him. Just, oh, should be a run out. Oh, he's missed the stumps, Rico, and should just throw that to the bowler, and he's gone for the glory. Missed the stumps, and they get through for a single.
Yeah, little underarm flick back to the bowler here, I think would have been enough. Go back to the action here, back live to the action, and this one being hit down the ground, and it will be taken. That's a really good catch. Nicely done there by Peter McElworth, and that will be the end of Izaz Ali. Goes down the ground. Big hit from him. This time he does go a lot straighter, but he gets the too much elevation on it. But really good catch. He wants to spike it, doesn't he, Peter McElworth? I would have just spiked it.
I would have spiked it. I don't see Sir Rob around here. I know as a tournament referee, I don't go too hard at the guys, especially when the outfield's so soft. You're not going to be softening the ball if you spike that, you know. And I remember speaking to Vinny one day, and he said to me he found it so amazing during American football games when he saw the guys spark the ball when they scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of, if you're going to spark the ball, it should be, of course, celebratory. No aggression involved, and it shouldn't be on anything hard surface. So if you look at this outfield, if you spark it too hard, we might lose it.
Yeah, I always me back when you say it should be half surface. Let's see this delivery first, though, from Phillips to the new batter, and it's Khan. And this one just plugs. They should and think about 2, and they will, I think, get there. It's not a bad throw. The batter's complete 2, so they're looking to see if they can get to that 120. Yeah, go back to Cyprus when the bowler takes a wicket, and then he spikes the ball. I think it was a call and bowled, and then he spikes it into the artificial surface, and it almost goes. Oh, well, this is out, so they do get a wicket. He plays it onto his stump, and that will also be the end of the innings. So they don't get to the 120, but they'll be pretty happy with that score. 115 on the board, only losing 2 wickets doing it. Yeah, I mean, going back to that spikes it into the ground, and it went all the way over the boundary. It was almost like the batter had hit the 6. It was quite incredible. So, yeah, if you're going to spike it, like you said, do it on a soft surface. Let's have a look at the splits here. We know that it was 61 off the first 5 overs, and they finished on 115, so 54 off the second 5. So a bit of a comeback here from Vis, but they know that they're going to have to bat better, and they're going to have to be a little bit more aggressive and a bit more attacking if they are to get to the 116 that they require. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, as we see there, Hassan again leading from the front. That was the first ball of the innings, just crashing one through the covers for a boundary, and then joined by, I don't know who opened with him, I'm forgetting now. I think it might have been Runner, but Runner didn't face too many balls there. Yeah, there was the chance down the ground. Just got underneath. That wasn't actually a chance. Rico actually alluded to me that was a free hit, but then Hassan smashing the ball out the ground. He really is their danger man up front. He doesn't mess around. Yeah, they got off to a great start.
He batted really well, and I like the way that he bats. He was and the thing about him that I liked, he was pretty sensible as well. When the shot wasn't on, and quite times it wasn't, he did play defensively as well, but when it was on, he hit it pretty well. But you need to get the fielders in the right place, and you've got to make sure those fielders, when they're in the right place, they can take the important catches. And Sam Houghton, well, even though he was hit for 20 off, he's over when he did come on. He did do the right thing. This wasn't doing the right thing. This was stepping over the line, picking up the ball. A bit of a blooper there from Phillips, but Phillips does finish well. No, he saw a couple that were blasted out of here when he was getting it wrong. He came back well in the last over and bowled a nice tidy one. That was half a chance there, but just a little bit out of reach. But well, there were some biggies there, and that one was again, he went for another big one, but there right towards the end. A good catch taken, first of all, in the outfield there by Mackleworth. And then also you saw that Gunnar Khan played onto the last delivery of the innings onto his own stumps. So that allowed Phillips to pick up another wicket. So he's quite happy. 2 for 16 from him. Good bowling figures. I think also, though, Peter Mackleworth, he was the star with the ball. Only 6 runs off his 2 overs. But what that basically means, though, is that there was a lot of runs scored off the other bowlers that were used. As we have a look at that scorecard. Again, Abdul Hassan, 37 of 18. Great knock.
Yeah, great knock by Abdul Hassan. Gives them that impetus to get them going. And then Izaz Ali, he just took them to the sword. For 52 of 31. Run of 14 of 11 was a little bit slow. But if you're thinking about his partnership that he was involved in with Izaz Ali, they were cruising. He was cruising at the other end, so nothing crazy for him to do. And then you just look at those bowling figures. And then what an outstanding 2 overs Peter Mackleworth bowled. 1 for 6 in his 2 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see between him and Phillips, they just go for, what did they go for, 24. So the others, yeah, a bit expensive. Again, I don't think they bowled too badly. I think the only thing was that maybe, especially when they were bowling to Ali, and that's why Ali does capitalise and get his half century, they just didn't always stick to the plan. I think every bowler was able to get a couple of deliveries outside the off stump to him, but too many in his pads, and that's where Ali was able to hit. So, but really, I think if you have a look at that wagon wheel, all of those runs, most of them, bar from a handful, were scored in that mid-wicket area. But he makes the most of it, gets himself a half century, second man to do so. 115 on the board, 116 will be required for victory here by the team. From this, join me, Rika Full and Tyrone Peters, as we come back in around 10 minutes' time to see if Ljubljana can get the victory here and go top of the standings, or will Viz bounce back and, just stay within reaching distance of them as well. Well, we'll find out in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires make their way out as we get ready for the conclusion of this match. Ljubljana, 115 they put on the board, losing 3 wickets in doing so. Izaz Ali gets a half century, 52 of 31 balls, but well, it was a good foundation that was laid by the opener Abdul Hassan. Once again in the runs, he seems to be the man that you need to try and see the back off if you try to keep Ljubljana from getting to a high score. So William Horst Vist, the team from the island of Vis, well, they've got to go some here. We saw in the last match they weren't able to chase a score of 86. They managed to get to 72, and though they had a 57-run partnership between Sam Hilton and Phillips, it certainly still wasn't enough. So they need to just be a little bit more assertive with the batting and maybe get a few big hitters up there early on to get them the good start that they need. Let's see how they go about this. They're certainly looking forward to it as well. It's turning out to be a lovely afternoon as well. The sun is shining, and I think as that sun starts to shine, we'll see that the ball will start to move around or move over this outfield a little bit quicker as well. Rico Full here at the European Cricket Network, and it's a great pleasure for me to be joined by Tyrone Peters for the rest of this week. Tyrone, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Rico. Great to be here as always, working with you here in Croatia. It is turning out to be a lovely day here, and let's just hope the Vis boys can be a bit more aggressive. You know, they got nothing to lose. No use worrying about your wickets. No use trying to chase the score and only being 2 wickets down like they found themselves in the last game. So maybe they're going to change their batting lineup up around. I see there that Benjamin Izzard is at the non-strikers end. And it looks like it could be either Peter McElworth or... No, it actually looks like Peter McElworth facing the first ball. So we'll see when the scorers bring up the names. And the batters lining up. Karim is back into the attack. He didn't bowl the first game. We spoke about Karim during the first game. We said he was quite an exciting bowler, and I knew that they were going to bring him out the second game. So Ljubljana are very tricky characters. They don't show you all their cards as Karim comes in. Good delivery first up. Big swing. He's going for the appeal, and he's given him. He's given him, and the umpires decided to turn around and give him to the scorers as well. Batter is not happy about this at all. He's not even happy that they went up for the appeal. I don't know if there was a bit of a noise here. As you can see, he has a big swing. He looks at the keeper. He says, but hang on, why are you guys appealing? And then the umpire says, well, I agree with them. You're out. So first ball, Karim gets a wicket. Batsman is not happy, showing a lot of shaking of head. He seems quite upset. I think that's actually Lucas Stubbs that's walking back to the pavilion at the moment. If we can maybe see a little bit of a replay here, maybe we'll get to see the edge.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, sometimes we can pick up something ourselves from our headsets, but I didn't see or hear anything here, so I can understand that the batter, McElworth, is disappointed. The umpire does take some time and has a time to think and says, yeah, you got to go. And not only does he give the batter out, it almost like gives him his marching orders as well. He turns right to the scorers and puts the finger up as well. So, no, that's not a good one, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely the way it goes as we see Hilton Phillips coming out to bat. Just want to confirm that was Lucas Stubbs that went out there. We didn't see any of him in the first inning, so I was really looking forward to seeing him during the first game. So I really wanted to see him bat this game, but you know what? Hilton Phillips out in the middle now, facing up to Karim, his first ball. Wide outside off. Should be given a wide, and is. So the score is now 1 for 1 off the 1. And yes, definitely a wide outside the wide line. Hilton Phillips might be upset that he's missed out on that cut shot because that is one of his favourite shots. We saw in the last game he was very strong through the offside. Struggled a little bit on the leg side, so let's see if he can Find some form here. Well bowled by Karim. This one swings back in. See, not too much pace. When he bowls with not too much pace, it's a lot more control. As soon as he's trying to give it too much, there seems to be the wides down leg. There was a 5 wides down leg yesterday. It was the 3rd ball of his 2nd over. And now he's running in now. In this game, he's fresh from the morning because he never bowled in the first game, so they didn't need to use him. Now, obviously, he's saying to the skip, give me the ball. I want to get amongst the wickets. And so far, he's delivering. Short this time, cut away, straight to the fielder who's on the boundary. So you see the Ljubljana guys, they adjust very quickly to the strengths and weaknesses of the batsmen. You know, they've noted that the strengths of these batters are through the offside, so they've got, I think, a cover sweeper and a 3rd man on the boundary. I don't know if I would use a 3rd man because there isn't too much pace. And now the new batsman, Mr. Izzard, he's a lefty. And I see that now the fine leg and the deep backward square or the deep square leg, they haven't moved. Bowler's staying over the wicket. He's probably going to be swinging it away from the left-hander if he's swinging it into the right-hander. And Izzard facing his first delivery of the competition. Quite exciting to see him bat. I would really like to see some aggression as Karim comes in again. Good delivery. You can't be playing across that. He's swinging it away from you. To play across the line there is very difficult to get that ball away. You might get that away 1 out of 10 times. It's far better off hitting him down the ground.
Yeah, I mean, that's how, I think he was LBW in the first match. He played and missed at a few. He's had a couple that just went past his off stump. And then next thing, he was right in front. So, yeah, he's got to get his feet moving, doesn't he? He just, this time, he gets good contact made. The fielder is out there, does well, makes the pick up. Holds on to it. Doesn't get it through straight away. The Karim, pretty tight. It's taken a while to get through the over, though. And that's the thing. You don't want to get yourself in a position where you're going to start to run out of time.
Yeah, I think his run-up is a bit too long, Rico. Someone needs to have a word with him. He's not bowling at 140 k's an hour, so he can afford to just take a couple of steps off as he comes in again to Phillips. Wide down leg side here. And umpire will call it. As we say hello to Keanu on the chats, he's back online. Please, guys, keep us updated with some of those World Cup scores as well. I see Yuvraj Singh always keeping us informed, telling us about a sensational hat-trick by Miyapon from the UAE. And seems like Sri Lanka are in a bit of trouble there. The Netherlands got a good win this morning over the Namibian side. So a lot of exciting things happening in that World Cup. Back to the action here. Good delivery, chance. Gone, great catch, and he sparks it into the ground.
I like it.
He's very happy about that. Is Khan, Gunny Khan, takes a good catch, diving forward, gets up and sparks it into the ground.
Yeah, looking to go over the top with Phillips, but doesn't get any elevation in it. And the catch gets taken, and I'm liking that, liking the intent. Takes the catch, and he spikes it into the ground. We were talking about that earlier. Look, it's nice, it's soft. Suleiman Saeed, leave him alone, let him do it.
Yeah, 4 for 2 after the first over. Karim's started off like a house on fire, and immediately the Vis boys are right up against it here. In 9 overs, they need another 112 runs, so the run rate's shooting immediately.
Yeah, good catch there taken by Ghana Khan as well. So, yeah, it's not the start that they wanted. They wanted to get to be a bit more aggressive, a bit assertive. I don't mind the shot, just the execution that goes wrong. But I do like that field position. Once again, we've seen it again. We saw it earlier from Istok Dodrovic, who took a nice catch in that area. And now we're seeing it from Ghana Khan as well. So 2 wickets early on. And looking good. And the 2 batters. Just a slight delay here for some reason. Not sure what it is. But the umpires having a discussion. Well, there's a bit of smoke out there. And I'll tell you what, not only is there smoke out there, there's a bit of smoke in the middle. Because, well, Ghana Khan was smoking when he took that catch. And, well, this was it. Talking about smoke. There he goes. Takes a catch and he says, have it, have that. Well, I like it. I like the action as we return to the cricket. And this is not a good delivery. It's wide. It's down the leg side. And we'll be called wide. Chinwari coming into the attack.
Right, and we also got that question from Kiana. He asked us yesterday. Did you guys find out about why it's called Sir William Hoss? So I actually did, Kiana. It wasn't too difficult. Literally just typed it in on Google. And it said to me, Sir William Hoss Cricket Club was founded by Oliver Rocky in 2002 to revive cricket on Fiss, the island Fiss. It was named in honour, and I'll tell you now after Shinwari bowls his next delivery. Short, pulled away, doesn't really look at that ball, does Izzard. He needs to keep his eyes on the ball there. But yeah, so it was named in honour of the captain of the Royal Navy squadron stationed at Fiss during the Napoleonic Wars. The club has welcomed clubs from the UK, Europe and the rest of the world. For any information about its unusual history, click there. And he's just been hoiked away. Izzard gets caught on the boundary. I don't even know how he hit that, Rico. He didn't even look like he was looking at the ball. Somehow he's found the middle of the bat, but he's also found the fielder out there.
Yeah, Waka Khan takes a very good catch. But yeah, how does he get onto this? He's not looking at his ball. It's just all about anticipation. He hits it pretty well, but he hits it straight to Waka Khan. So Benjamin Izzard will say, well, I didn't see him there. Well, of course you didn't. I don't think you saw the ball, but he hit it pretty well, clubs it well, but straight into the hands of the fielder out there, Waka Khan. So it's another wicket goes. That's 3 down now. And, well, just to remind you where we are with the golden ball count as well. 77 matches without a golden ball. Tyrone, tell the viewers what's a golden ball.
Well, a golden ball is when there's a tied match. You know, it's the T10 version of a super over, but we don't have enough time to go through a super over. So it's 1 ball, and it's the team that's bowling. They get to choose any bowler to bowl the ball, and in the team that's batting, they get to choose any 2 not-out batsmen. So it could be the 2 batters that were batting when the tie happened, or it could be 2 batters that have not come in to bat yet. And Shinwari in again, over the wicket this time, just blocked away by the captain into the covers. I think that's Craig Ware. Yeah, and the key is that the batting team needs to get 2 runs off 1 ball. Now everybody thinks, but surely that's in favour of the batting side. But if you look at all the history of our golden balls, the bowling side is always favoured. It's not. It's about a 60-40, 70-30 in favour of the bowlers. Surely not. Yes, this time it is. So this time it is. Shinwari gets another wicket, and the Fiss team are in all sorts of dramas. 5 for 4 in the second over, and Craig Ware finds that he's just nicked off playing a huge pull shot, and the keeper's taken the catch.
Yeah, just have a look at this, Skinner. Well, I tell you what, I mean, it's the first time we've seen Craig Ware out there, and one thing I can tell you is that I'm not going to be taking him to the discotheque with me because he's going to get into trouble with the bouncer, isn't he, Craig Ware? Unfortunately, he'll go for a 2-ball duck. I don't know where the nearest lake or the pond is to this ground here, but that's one that's making its way over there. A disappointing start for the captain of Viss. He gets his first opportunity, but he snicks one behind. There we go, nicely taken. And the wicketkeeper behind there, Rashid, well, he's celebrating this before he even takes it into his gloves. It's a bit like the shot that we saw played from Izzard. He was playing the shot before he even saw the ball, but it doesn't work out for him. At least this one works out for the wicketkeeper. Rashid Ali Mahmood Kal takes the catch. It's another wicket for Shinwari. Just have a look at that last 6 balls. It's been quite amazing. As this one looks like it's going to be another dot. And well, it's sensational stuff happening out there at the moment, but all happening in favour of Ljubljana. And Shinwari, it's a fantastic over from him as he takes 2 wickets just for 1 run.
Yeah, there's huge trouble here with the Fiss side. You know, I spent a little bit of time in Sydney over the last little while, and in Melbourne for a weekend, but mainly in Sydney. And the Aussies love to say, no dramas, mate, no dramas. So if I had to look at this situation, I would literally tell the Sir William Hoss team that they've got a lot of drama right now.
There's a bit of drama there.
A little bit of dramas, mate.
Karim, he's going to bowl his second, and he picked up 2 wickets in his first over as well. 2 for 4 from him, 2 for 1 for Shinwari. 5 for 4 is the score. And, well, they've still got Karim to deal with here. What can they get started? Houghton plays a nice little shot. He sort of digs this one out, and unfortunately for him, once more the ball just stops short of the boundary. So they'll get 2 runs, but they need something to happen. But the thing is, it's not just all about recovery here. It's about trying to keep this rate going as well. It's already at around about, well, just under 14. That's what they've got to go at. That's going to take some doing.
Yeah, that is going to take some doing. I think I don't mean to sound like a pessimist or a cynic, but I don't see them getting past 80 here, Rico. They'll do well to get to 80, actually. And as I say that, Sam Houghton says, I can hear you. I'm going to have a crack at that.
Yeah.
Hits one over cover, but again, they're only able to get 2 runs.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that about Vis. It's always interesting to hear about it. I mean, was it the Navy, Royal Navy, or was it the Air Force that were there, and that's where they started cricket? I think somebody told me that they played about 1810, and then they had almost over 100 years of no cricket before they started again.
Well, I know that there was in the article it mentioned there that it was named after Sir William Host with regards to the Royal Navy.
Oh, there you go.
So I think being the island, it would have been the Navy, and Napoleonic Wars. So that was a long time ago. Can't be, guys. Can't just keep appealing for that, please.
Quicker delivery, though. I'm liking, look, when he gets it right, I do like the bowling of Karim. He gets good plays. A bit like Izaz Ali. Does have a little bit about him. I think, especially when he's bowling those areas outside the off. And, it's exciting to watch. The only thing is you've got to just keep an eye on the time. But I suppose if they're going to keep picking up wickets, then it may not be an issue at all as Karim comes in again. Nice steady run up. Slower ball. Clever. But hasn't got the field set for it. Will this one go to the boundary? It will. Cuatro carreras. Well, we've had to wait a while for the first boundary. And there it comes. And it comes with 4 wickets down. And it does go for the slow delivery. Yeah, I like it. It's worth trying. And, when you've got a match like this, when you're so far ahead, well, you can give it a go. Doesn't work out in his favour. And the main reason for that is he just doesn't have the field set for it. But a good hit there from Sam Houghton.
And we've got Shoaib Siddiqui here telling us that our son is a Chauncey Rhodes type fielder. Now, please help me out here, Shoaib, because he's a deep third man and he hasn't touched the ball. So please help me figure that one out. As Karim comes in again, how will you respond? This time full straight, hit down the ground. Sam Houghton thanking him for that gift, and he's just gone 2 boundaries in a row.
Yeah, well, this is better, isn't it, from Sam Houghton? And we just have a chance to look at some of the scorers there at work. Mars Baiji being eaten by spiders. There's another chunk out of his leg that's been taken out. Marzi, take those back with you, wouldn't you? Silwan Saeed is just having a bit of a laugh at him and say, yeah, you keep scratching away. And Vivian Kingma is there as well. Obviously one of the Netherlands heroes. And Quinton Norris looking on as well. As Dana Oroz, get your camera out and take a picture of him, why not? And it's nice to have the crew here doing a fantastic job. This one's up in the air. Is this going to hang up there long enough? No, it doesn't. It'll just take a single. Yeah, look, a big shout out to the ECN crew doing a fantastic job behind the scenes, making sure that not only are you able to enjoy the cricket that you watch, but you're able to get all the details that you want as well. Now Marzi's scratching. He's got everybody scratching. We're all scratching now.
I'm on fire. My leg's on fire, Rico. This is the sun's coming through the right-hand side here.
There you go. The men hard at work. Marzi, give us a wave. Give us a wave. Show us your smile, Marzi. Show us your smile. No, he's gone camera shy. He's gone camera shy, Marzi. Yeah, it's too late. We're not on you anymore. We're not on you anymore. You had your opportunity and you cooked it. Go back to work. Anyway, let's have a look at this power play. Hasn't really got going, has it? We're talking about the question of the day from HEL, which was what is going to be the highest power play. But it's not going to be, from Vis. It's, remember, 36 was the highest one so far in the day. Look, get your question in there. We'll have that graphic up for you one more time. And let's see if you could be a winner and put your name in the draw for that interimship from HCL Software. And yeah, what an opportunity that is. So don't be shy, have a go.
So exactly half of the score that Ljubljana were on at the same time. Now 18 for 4, Ljubljana was actually 36 for 0. Shinwari comes in again, having a very successful first over, getting 2 wickets for 1 run. He concedes a single off his first ball, and we see some fielding done by our man down on the boundary there, short fine leg, Josh Hobic, which was another great story. A man that watched ECN, watched some ECS cricket, and then taught himself how to play, and he's just started now enjoying the game with his team, who are a very strong team.
Yeah, hello to Helix, and Helix joins the chat now as well. Well, this is not a good delivery. And, well, it obviously touches something on the way through. There's no complaints from the batter as yet. Let's have a look. Does this catch anything? Yeah, it does.
Bit of glove.
Bit of glove. It's a good stop from Rashid. I'm liking Rashid. I'm liking his energy behind the stumps. He throws himself a bit, makes some good important stops, takes the catches when they're there.
Yeah, it's great bowling again. Shinwari's all over the batter at the moment. 2 for 2 in 1.2 or 1.3 overs at the moment. So, unless it's a minor miracle, I do not see how the Fist boys are going to get it in. Also, a little bit of information coming through from David Skinner as Shinwari comes in again, full plays and misses. Keeper has a half shot, but no touch there. David Skinner was just mentioning that the Navy was stationed there, and in William Host's diaries, he talks about the men playing cricket on the island in their free time.
That's lovely, isn't it? I'm loving these stories, and also loving the fact that Vinny Sandhu has taken time out from his busy day to do a bit of lurking. Hello, Vinny. Hope you're all well. This one gets played out onto the man at mid-on. It'll just take a single, so it's just not happening here, is it, for the team from Vis? And they've come down from that island. A beautiful islander here, but not able to get things going at the moment.
Harton on strike. He's on 14 of 7. If anybody's going to do it, he can. Gets a good delivery, Yorker length, just able to push it out into the covers. Smart move to get the single off the last ball of the over, so he can retain the strike. And if he can keep his strike rate up at 200, where it's sitting at the moment, let's think about that. So with halfway mark, that means there's 30 balls. If he faces 20 of those balls and he keeps his strike rate at 200, he'll get to 40. So if we add another 40 runs to that total, and then that gives you 10 more balls, so that would leave him on 61. 10 more, they'll then hit the next 10 balls for 4 as well. So they are definitely behind the 8 ball. The run rate requires getting up towards the point of no return, as Vinny and yourself like to say. So this is a massive over for them. I don't want to jinx Josh Hobbich. I always want him to get a wicket. So stoked to seeing him bowl. Going to ask him what the number 54 means, if there's anything special or sentimental about it. But for the sake of Sir William Hostvis, Sam Harton needs to take him on. It's over.
He does. But look, after his first ball yesterday wasn't right on the money, he came back with some really good delivery. I know we were screaming for him to have another bowl, and he never got a chance, but he's having a bowl here. Let's hope he gets his 2 overs in here. Starts well, gets it right on the money. This is the sort of bowling, I think, on this pitch particularly, with its bounce that favours the slow bowlers, that cause batters trouble. It's a little bit wide. This one, the umpire will have a look.
Smart keeping, Rico. Watch how quickly he pulls that ball in.
Yeah, and I think that plays on the mind of the umpire, because the umpire is thinking about it and thinking, maybe it wasn't, because the keeper's taking it pretty good. Good start from Hobbit. And he's got a lot of fans, isn't he, Hobbit? A lovely story. We were talking about it yesterday, talked a bit about it here today. And, well, I'm not sure. I'll be saying Josh is a very tricky bowler. It certainly is. This is being hit pretty well, and it will stay hit. So this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras, big hit. And he pumps this out of the ground. This one, again, you see the difference is slightly shorter, but it's into the body, back into the swing zone, let me call it. And he gets a good swing on it, and it goes all the way to the boundary. 6 runs, good hit.
Yeah, I do like how Josh Hobbit is actually using the facilities. Some of the Fist boys could learn a lot from him, because there is a lot of bounce in this wicket, but you'll only know that if you actually making the ball land. So yes, he got hit for 6 for his first 2 balls were very tricky. This one down leg side, wide. He needs to just gather his composure here. It normally happens when when you lack a little bit of experience, when you've travelled the distance.
Yeah, but what is this? What is this field like? I mean, he's no one is bowling. Where's his protection on the leg side boundary? Where's the mid wicket? And look at the offside. I don't get this field.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, look, mid-wicket there. Thank you very much. You're in with a chance, aren't you? You win with a chance, but he's not even been given that fielder out there. And this is another one that gets pumped to the boundary. So come on, Hobbit, have a word with your captain and say, hey, I don't need all these bodies on the offside. That's not what I'm bowling.
Yeah, I don't even think it's possible, unless the player plays a reverse hit, that they're going to be able to hit the ball out to the point boundary, because there's no pace in the delivery.
Yeah, nice to hear from Prakash. Hello, Prakash. How are you? I hope the family is well, and I hope the business is going well in Bulgaria. And, well, I can't wait to see you and the boys again next season. There's this one. Oh, this has been pumped. This is a biggie. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Shaba Shaba. Now that goes all the way. That's not the best of deliveries. He starts well, doesn't he, outside the off, and then for some reason he gets closer and closer to the batter. He gets short, gets down the leg side, and this has been mullered. So Sam Houghton, he is rocketing away here. Couldn't get any power into his innings last time. I mean, why wasn't he batting like this in the first match? He would have won the match.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. The first match, he just looked like he was favouring the offside. You know, now he's actually decided I'm going to get inside a couple of balls, get my bottom hand involved, and start smashing the leg side. Hobbit's last ball, pitches it up this time. Better shot, but it's coming down towards us. Chance, if he's got a long off, that's out.
Oh. Does he?
Yeah,
when does he touch it? Yeah, he goes for four runs.
But if he's got a long off, Rico, that's caught.
Yeah, but this is... I just don't get this field. I mean, look, he bowls a perfect delivery here, where if you're bowling this length, this is where you have long on, long off on the boundary. Then you get, you got your third, you got your man at mid-wicket on the boundary, square leg. That's it. That's what you need. That's where they're hitting. So, disappointing there. Hello, here we are. We're a little bit disappointed as well because, well, I think we wanted him to get a wicket, and now with that, the captain may not give him another ball because he goes magical in that over.
Yeah, 100% Rico, and it's just a bit sad that even the fielders that are starting at cover point boundary and sweeper boundary, they didn't say anything to the captain. You know, I would have said, Captain, listen, do I need to be here?
Yeah.
But, yeah, as we see Khan coming on to bowl now, number 777. Pretty lucky number, I guess. So he's coming around the wicket to Svidicic. Let's see. Around the wicket. Oh, there we go. Just short of Hobbit. He's almost taken his first catch of the competition. And Damir was facing that ball. He's sitting on 1 of 6 at the moment. He's got to do something about it. Okay, so here he comes, Khan around the wicket. Short this time. Pulled away, chance. He's through his hands, hit him in the awkward spots and just rolled off his knee. Only a single taken. So Houghton on strike now. He's gone 37 of 14 and he's flying at the moment. Here comes Khan round the wicket. Short. Oh, well bowled, really well bowled. Almost gets the wicket. Almost gets the wicket. So, Ghani Khan, tricky character. Saw him take a great catch at mid-wicket. Coming around the wicket. And well bowled. Very well bowled, just a single.
Houghton looking good, going well, but it's all about whether they can maintain it here now. This is such an important little partnership. Swing and a miss from the left-hander, Damir Sivlovic. Yeah, so he needs some support here. Sivlovic just giving himself some room, and he's got to be pretty careful. He's showing too much of his stumps here, and I think Ghani Khan will certainly try to expose that. And once again, just moving away, moving down legs, missing it. I mean, this is where, Ghani Khan really, when he finishes his spell, maybe disappointed he hasn't picked up a wicket. When you've got a batter that's showing you all your stumps, you've got to try, you've got to at least hit them. Not too many, look, after an expensive over from Hobbit, which did go magical, 23 came off it. What you need as a captain is somebody to give you a good one back. And I suppose that's what Khan has done. He only goes just for 2 there. So once again, though, we got that acceleration in that 5th over. The 6th over is not a good one, and it slows right down again. As that score now moves to 46 for 4. And only Houghton is scoring runs there, Freddie. 38 of 16 from him.
Yeah, it's all on Houghton's shoulders at the moment. He's definitely going to make something happen as we look at Izaz Ali coming on to bowl. Just a little bit of a tricky action here. He seems to drop his left side quite early, and it's all bottom. It's all right arm coming through. So he needs to just focus on keeping his left side nice and high, and just focus on driving that head towards off stump. All the pressure is on Sam Houghton. Yeah, he needs to do something. Here he comes. Wide out sort of shot over point. Here's your cover sweeper. See, it's way more logical to have your cover sweeper out there, or cover point, should I say, when your bowler's got a bit of pace. But when you got guys like Kovic bowling and some of the slower bowlers, there's no point to having a guy out there. You can't hit the ball there. You know, you normally only be able to hit him straight or go leg side, because you need to use the pace, as Houghton did there with Izaz Ali. Used the pace, slashed him over backward point, and got himself a single. So Izaz is coming around the wicket now. Full, just dug out and run out time.
Yeah, he's going to run himself out here, Sivlovic. And, well, he was swinging and missing. I think he just gets excited. Maybe he gets bat onto ball and says, yeah, I've hit it, let's go. And Houghton says, well, I'm not running myself out for you. There's no run there. The bowler just easy pick up, gets it back to Rashid, and Rashid is not going to make any error here. And you can see he's a long way out of his crease. So Sivlovic will have to go. Thing is, though, he used up 10 deliveries, didn't need to get to the 2. So he's had a go, he's had a knock. It's not worked for him. It's a good opportunity for someone else to come in. Look, that's the one thing here, I suppose, with this here. They are losing wickets, but unlike the first innings, at least there is the opportunity for another batter to go out there and maybe have a hit.
Yeah, it's definitely the option to get another batter out there, have a bit of a hit, because at the moment, all Damira was doing was just eating up balls. You know, 2 of 10 is just not good enough, especially when your run rate required is about 15 at the moment, close on 18. So Dordovic facing his first ball, he tries to run it down to third man, doesn't get any bat on that. And Izaz Ali, he's gone for 1. Actually, yeah, he's got 1 run conceded of 3 balls, and there has been a run out in his over as well. Oh,
well, I hate to say it, this looks like 1 straight ball will do it. I was saying the same when Sivlovic was out there, and he ended up running himself out. They couldn't get a straight ball into him, and you just get the feeling, the way that he's holding the bat here, if this one is right, if this Yorker length, it's going to go straight through him, and he tries to go for it, but gets it wrong. It's that delivery, but straight, basically. It goes down the leg sides, and once again we see another wide, and once again we see another spider. This one, I'll get rid of this one for you. It's right over your head.
Oh, thanks, Rico. Jesus.
Yeah, don't tell me I don't look after
you.
Me.
Thank
you.
You.
There's a biggie over there. Ooh, hang on, that's one of Marzi's friends. That's one of the stinkies. I don't know, what's the word for these stinky things?
Is it a stink bug?
It's right over there, yeah. It's eyeing me up. Now I'm going to be, every time I feel something on my head, I'm going to feel there's something going on. But yeah, it's all happening here in this. Maybe we should get a camera in here and film all of the bugs over here. People won't believe what we're talking about here. Well, listen, I don't believe this from Izaz Ali as well. I want to get hold of this boy and say, hey, come on, talk to me about what your issues are, because you start well, you get the ball in the right places, and then he starts bowling these wides down the leg side. I just don't get it. It shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, the keeper's done well to get that.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a batter who's backing away. He's showing you all 3 stumps. And, well, the bowler of the ability of Izaz Ali should be able to get 1 on the money. And even this one is going down the leg side. Look, it ends up playing an offside shot from a ball that's going down the leg side. And, well, it also takes the single and keeps and removes Sam Houghton off the strike. Houghton won't be happy with that 39 of 17. He can't get them to strike now here. And, well, Dordovic will say, well, I needed to get a run on the board, because otherwise Rico would have said that's going to be a €5 fine. Well, I can't talk about, and the currency here is odd, isn't it? The currency is out here is kuna, and it's named after a rodent.
Oh, wow.
The currency is named after a rodent. So I can't say euros. So I don't know. I think something like 7 kunas is about €1, I believe. He gets another run straight away here, so that's nice. And yeah, it's after a local rodent. And a unique fact, a kuna is like a ferret-like animal that has played an important role in Croatia's history. So that's why the currency is called kuna. and it's well, it showed up on the medieval coins, and well, that's why Croatia have dedicated its name to the Kuna. Play that onto the offside. Will they try and take the 2? They would think about it. And no is the shout from Houghton, but Dordovic says, come on, let's do it. Let me get down to the safe end. He's doing all right. He's got a couple of runs to his name.
Yeah, I think that Houghton should have taken a chance there. Dordovic wants to get onto the non-strikers in so that Houghton can face more balls, but Houghton says no. And Wakas Khan just having a good time out here. There goes Dordovic, just running it down to third man. Not the most orthodox, but still getting the job done, and brings Houghton onto strike. So I think Houghton, out of these next 3 balls, needs to deposit a couple over the boundary here if they're going to stand any chance of getting close. So you see Waka Khan over here. I wonder if Waka Khan and Ghani Khan are brothers, but we'll find out in the break. Waka Khan short, wide. Sam just hexes down the ground for 1. Seems to be quite great. Nah, he's a bit upset with himself, but still, I would like to see them pushing harder between the wickets. Really just trying to fight for those 2 so you can get Houghton back on strike. Dordovic now on strike. Waka has only gone for 4 in his 4 balls. So here we go. Waka's in. Beautiful delivery. Dordovic does well to get a single again. He's doing everything that he can. He's just getting Houghton back on strike. Now it's up to Houghton to have a full go. But it's the last ball of the over, so it's a bit of a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Do you go after it to get the run rate up, or do you just get a single? Because you need 61 in 13 balls, you know. I think anything that's up needs to go. That is up. He tries to make it go, but he only gets himself a single. So with 2 overs left, the score is 56 for 5. And I think it's almost mathematically impossible.
Yeah, I mean, the intent is there, but I just get the feeling, do you get the feeling as well that maybe with Sam, that when he knows when the pressure's on and he's got to play the big shots like maybe he had to in the first match, that's when he doesn't play at his best and he's not able to get the ball away, and maybe it's the same here. And he needs to go for the big shots, and you can see the difference here in those Manhattans. And well, you can see there that from this, at some point it doesn't get going. Well, this is the schedule. Croatia, here we are at the moment. And from here we go to Malta, 2 weeks in Malta. And looking forward to that at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And then we finish our journey or our season in Barcelona, when then we give ourselves a little bit of a break. So there we go. So the 22 season finishes on Sunday the 11th of December. And then we get 7 weeks at end of season break. So must say, looking forward to the break, but certainly also looking forward to reflecting on what has been a mammoth year. It's been absolutely superb. Just dropped a bat on this again. He plays really late, the Dordovic, but he manages to get bat onto ball. But I think just going through the motions here now. I mean, in the first match, they got to 72. So I suppose if they can get past that, that should be the landmark that they need to be aiming at. But I think to do it, Sam Houghton has got to not just get on strike, but maybe try and stay on strike. A big hit. It's a bit of a very optimistic appeal, I have to say. And the Jana J. Singh, the umpire, just shakes his head and says, no, I've got something crawling on my head now. And I have no idea what it is. What's on me? I can feel it. There is something walking on my head.
No, there's nothing on you, Rico. You're good. You're good.
Come on. You're
Maybe
just toying with
it just flew away. Shot.
Well, this one's flying away. Where's it going to end up? 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice shot there from Sam Houghton. He's looking to, well, yeah, go with this. Be looking to bring up a personal milestone, maybe get to a half century. Only seen 2 in this series so far. We saw one yesterday from Arpreet Shukla, 53-24, the batter from Zagreb Sokol. Today, in this match, we saw Izzaz Ali, 52-31. So this could be, well, it'd be a little highlight for this if Sam Houghton can bring up a 50 here. 47 not out so far. And that'll help.
Shot.
That should bring his 50 up, and it will. So nicely done. That's a lovely shot. Plays it really elegantly. Tries to tuck him up on the legs. And these were ones that they were missing out on earlier. So Lee Houghton is coming good. Well batted. Ball Padania Sam Houghton, who just flicks his away off his pads. Gets beautiful timing. 4 runs. He moves on to 51 of 24 deliveries.
It's quite crazy that the total's only 66, Rico.
And he scored 51 of them.
51
How many
of
extras?
24.
I'll tell you, I'll look at the extras. So 51 plus extras 6.
So 57. So the total from the rest of the team has been 9.
Yeah.
In comes Khan. Last ball of the over, around the wicket this time. On the hip. No run called.
Yeah.
Sure, but they could have gone.
Yeah, he's disappointed he doesn't go for it. Look, he's saying, why didn't I hit this? Yeah, the question is why. Have a look. I mean, it's another one that I could see called. It is waist or above. The umpires are quite happy about it. Maybe he does come out a little bit too far. But look, end of the over. And the score stays on 66. So 9 overs gone, 66 on the board. 5 wickets down. So once again, it's the same sort of story, I think, I've got to say, as the first match. Just haven't been able to get going. And, well, this time it's probably even worse. Worse to the degree that only one batter is doing all the scoring. At least in the first match, it was Phillips scored 30 of 31 and Sam 23 of 20. They got a 57-run partnership. This time it's all been to do with Sam. No other batters really got going. And Dordovic here, he's just trying to get single on and get Sam back on strike. But question is, if those top 3 get removed pretty early, then Vis, what have they got? What have they got in terms of fight? It doesn't look like too much. No batters are able to stay there. They're not able to get the runs required. This one's wide down the leg side. And Dordovic prefers just to leave this rather than swing at it and try and get a boundary for himself. So another run, another ball to be bowled. But I think they're looking to the only positive could be the batting, of course, of Houghton and seeing if they can get past the previous high score of 72. He's played away. Will they go for 2? Yeah, they do. So they're taking the 2. So Houghton is not thinking about hogging the strike. We are in the last over to see if they can get past that 72 score. But Ljubljana, they'll be very happy with their work this morning. They will finish at the top of the standings with this victory.
Yeah, and considering that you see Dordovic tries to run it down straight to the field and no run. They should finish top of the log today, Rico, because the Sokols aren't playing today.
Yeah, they're having a nice team that won both the matches. The Zagreb Sokols beat Zagreb Assassins in both their matches yesterday. The Assassins, they're next up later, and they're taking on the team from Serbia, Belgrade. Be interesting. Looking for the stumping from this angle. Looked like the foot was firmly planted.
No, now he's opinion for the catch, Rico.
Make your mind up, Rashid. Let's have a look at the side on. I didn't see the foot come up at all. So this will show us better. He plays at it. Yeah, it's okay. His foot stays down. I think the toe part comes up, but the whole foot never came off the ground. And also, it's back down before those bails are whipped off. So no run, and the umpire says, I'm not coming down, you do it. So the wicketkeeper passes it on to a fielder. Well, that's DJ out there. And DJ and Paul Stubbs. DJ is Dana J. Singh. Good shout out to all the men in black, the match officials, doing a wonderful job under the supervision of Suleiman Saeed. This will be another wide. It is. So we get to the 70. Come on, let's egg them on. Let's egg them on to get 3 more runs here and get past that 72. Come on, Dordovic, give it a smash. Hit it hard. But he hasn't hit a boundary yet, so maybe we can come on. Everyone, positive thoughts. Let's make it work for them. Hit it. Yeah, there you go. See, it's amazing what can be achieved if we all put our minds together. And, they get. Oh, he wants 2. Where's he going? Get back, young man. Oh, dear. Oh, he's going to. He would have. Well, I suppose he would have got the 2. But you can see there, this time Sam Howden says, hey, I've given you plenty of opportunities. I'm not moving. I'm staying here. I want to see if we can get past the higher score. So that, I believe, takes the score to 71 with the ball to go.
Yeah, as we see the replay of this run out. Crazy, no communication.
There's no run out.
What's going on?
He doesn't get run out. He misses it. Look, watch.
There's the last ball who's hit through the covers. Beautiful shot.
Go back, go back. One more, go back. Yeah, well, there you go. Thank you to, oh, well, only just, I was going to say, thank you to all the viewers for putting their minds together and helping this get to 73. And it doesn't get them a victory. They're going to lose by plenty of runs, but it gets them past the highest score that they've scored so far. So one thing that we've seen here from Viz is, though they bowl pretty well, they're pretty tidy, they throw themselves around in the field, they take some good catches, but batting is the issue. And if the likes of Houghton and maybe Phillips and probably, I would say, somebody like Mackleworth don't get going, then they are going to struggle. So Ljubljana is a good morning's work from them. They've got the 2 victories that they wanted that will take them to the top of the standing. And the other thing about this is not just that it takes them to the top of the standings. They had a pretty good net run rate anyway. This would just help boost that.
Yeah, just definitely. For me, you know, it looks like Sokol and the Ljubljana guys are head and shoulders above the opposition at the moment. They've got so much variety in their bowling lineups, so much variety in the way they can put their batting orders together. Very aggressive. And it's going to be exciting the rest of the week to see when they come up against each other.
Yeah, it will be. These were the highlights. This was a surprise for me, really. And Dana Jay Singh does see that there was something here, so he puts the finger up. The batter was livid. Mackleworth, he wasn't happy, didn't really want to go. And, well, this was a really good catch. Nicely taken by Gunnar Khan, and he then spikes the ball into the ground. And this one could have gone anywhere, but it goes straight to Waqas Khan. It was quite an incredible hit, actually, because he wasn't even looking at the ball when he hit it. But then with those 3 wickets gone, it was all one-way traffic. This was another one. And Shinwari was very impressed with his bowling and wasn't he happy about it. Him and Rashid did a little party trick celebration as well, but just couldn't get things happening. Only Sam Houghton was the man that could get into the runs.
Yeah, 100%. Sam Houghton playing a lone hand over there, scoring 80-90% of the runs on the board. Just not enough. Still losing comfortably by about 50 runs. So 45-50 runs. As we saw Hobbich come in, he was feeding Houghton some nice pass. The first 3 balls were fantastic deliveries, then it just felt like he lost his confidence, dragged a couple down, allowing the batsmen to get inside it.
Yeah, I mean 23 came off ease, so that means of the other 9 overs they only got just 50 runs, so you can see the issues that we're having. And there was this run out here as well, so issues with the bat, that's all you can say. And well, this, they need to try and sort that out if they are to be competitive and try to finish outside of, well, they've got to finish in the top 4, finish in the 5th stage, and they won't be making their way to into final stage. Let's have a look at the scorecard, but really, as you say, it's all been dictated by the batting of Sam Houghton. Batted very well, 53 off 26, but getting no support from anyone else. And you can see that. So after that, the next higher score was Istok Dodrovic, who was a joint with the extras on 8. So not a batting scorecard that Vis will be very happy with.
Yeah, not a batting scorecard they'll be happy with, and something they've got to look at and look to improve on. If you look at those bowling figures, Shinwari, unbelievable, 2 for 4 in his 2 overs. Izaz Ali, 0 for 4 in his 1. And just some of those bowling figures are outstanding. Only Hobbich going for a lot in his 1 over. But at the end of the game, convincing winners. Ljubljana getting 115 for 3 in their 10 overs. And Sir William Hostafus only able to manage 73 for 5. So the winners by 42 runs are Ljubljana over the Sir William Host side. So we got a little bit of a break.
We got a bit of a break. Yeah, folks, we've got about 45 minutes. The next match, remember, will start on the hour. So it will be starting at 1 o'clock local time here. So, yeah, a bit of a break. Time for us to mingle with some of the players here. Maybe get a spot of lunch. Time for me to maybe go and throw the ball around a little bit for Cinnamon, a lovely dog that is here, with the proud owner of Lily. Lily, who's been looking after us really well. So, yeah, we're going to take a little bit of time to mingle and talk to some of the players and get ready for the next match that's coming up. So don't go too far away. Remember, we've got Zagreb Assassins coming back. They take on the team from Serbia, Belgrade. That will be the match starting at 1 o'clock. Those 2 teams will be playing against each other for match number 7 and number 8. So join me, Ulrika Full, in Tyrone Peters in around about 45 minutes time. Volvemos en 45 minutos.
You have to. You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back. Certainly looking forward to the next two matches coming up in this afternoon. The Zagreb Assassins, they come back. Look, they endured a difficult debut to their FanCode European Cricket Series. They were up against Zagreb Sokol, a team that they've been neck and neck with all the way through in their own domestic season. I mean, they've tied the league and we still don't know which one of the two will feature in the European Cricket League next year. Well, that's for them to sort out. But really, what they weren't able to do, the Assassins, was keep up with the pace of Sokol yesterday. They let their rivals get 2 victories over them. So they're hoping to bounce back with a bang and get their campaign started here against the team from Serbia against Belgrade. Belgrade, they had a mixed start yesterday. They ended up winning one match where they were able to defend a low score against Ljubljana. But then Ljubljana, well, they went big in the second match, scoring 167 runs. It was just too many for them to chase. So it's going to be an interesting one for them as well. They're looking to get more points on the board, of course. You've got the Assassins looking to make a start on the table as well. They don't want to be too far behind the pack. They don't want to be chasing when it comes close to the wire. Going to be an interesting one. The two captains, Nick and also Vedran, are with the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed. And let's go over to them for the all-important coin toss.
Your call.
Tails.
Tails it is.
We'll have it back, thanks.
Good luck.
Nick John Wickberg, the captain of Belgrade, also known as the lawnmower, as we saw from that little lawnmower action before the coin was tossed. Well, he's decided they are going to have a bat first. So, look, a couple of players to look out for them. I think Mike Jones, he was very good yesterday. I do like the look of him. I like the way he played. He's the sort of player, I think, he's a classy bat. He's a proper, what I like to call a proper stroke player of the ball. I think we're going to see better and more from him as this series progresses. He scored a fine 25 of 22 deliveries yesterday against Ljubljana, but also more importantly, his all-round performance was good. He picked up 2 wickets as well. And then with the ball, still, I'm going to say look out for Vukašin Zimonic. I think he was really good, the young bowler. 17 years old, and yet when he gets those Yorker length deliveries, he can get any batter out. So he's going to be my tip to watch with the ball. What about their opponents here, the Zagreb Assassins? Like I say, didn't get a good start, but look, I'm told that they've got a good all-rounder in their side, so look out for Bharat. He's going to be pretty key as well, but I think they need something like Naga Ahmed, 30 of 19, and also Hari Sethidev, who scored 38 of 22. Both times those scores were against Zagreb Sokol. So if they come good, I think they've got potential to get runs on the board. I think the captain himself will be key. He made a fine 31 as well. Also bowled really well. He took 3 for 18 against Sokol, but I think also look out for the young bowler Naheem Khan. He was pretty good for them as well. This is going to be a tremendous match, and it's going to be played under the beautiful sunshine of Croatia as well. And I know Tyrone Peters, he's fired up for this one. He's nice, he's warm. Maybe this one is going to be hot and spicy. Over to him in the commentary box. And Tyrone, just to let you know, it is going to be Belgrade that are going to have a bat first.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, fired up for this one. Belgrade having a bit of a bat. This is the challenger we wanted to see. This is the matchup we wanted to see. Assassins versus Belgrade. The Assassins got 2 losses yesterday, so they're going to be firing back. And if we look at the fantasy dashboard, Mark Jones from Belgrade, he's definitely up there with the best in his team. Vukasan Zimonic, I thought he was brilliant with the ball yesterday. And I don't see Damien today. Petrovic, I don't see any Petrovic. Daniel Petrovic today. Bat versus ball. Apparently Belgrade's got a expected score of 107. While the Assassins have an expected score of 87. So according to bat versus ball, it's going to be very, very close. If you look at the average runs against as well. First ball coming up, Hari in for the first ball. Down leg, starts off with a wide. So not the best start for the Assassins. 1 for naught. Belgrade at the moment. And yeah, I think that's my man, Bogdan. Bogdan opening the batting with Pečić. Bogdan's on strike for sure. And I don't know if it is Mark Jones that is at the non-striker, because I think that's Alexander. I remember Alexander was wearing number 9 yesterday. So Alexander Dizija, he's on strike. So I like to see it. They're changing up their batting order. You know, if it didn't work yesterday, they're going to change it up. It worked the first game. They got the win. Very surprising win. And against the boys, what's it, Lujidan. I think it's that one, yeah. We'll get that name right. Sorry, just had a little bit of lunch, so just trying to clear my head here. As Hari comes in for the second legal delivery, tucks him up there, and Alexander wants to run, but Bogdan sends him back. I really liked Bogdan's attitude yesterday. He was, now it's telling us that Vitas is batting, so Robin Vitas, number 12. Yes, that's correct. Robin Vitas is at the non-striker's end. And Alexander Dizija striking at the moment. Walks down the wicket, tucked up. Beautiful delivery by Hari Satidevi. And, or Sati Devi. Got a lovely action. Just tucks the batsman up. Not the quickest bowler around, but very economical. Swinging the ball back in. And it's good to see that there has been a bit of swing here in Croatia. So 2 for naught after 3 deliveries. Belgrade winning the toss and deciding they wanted to bat. And he's on strike. Walking down again. Gets the pull shot out. Beautiful shot. I definitely think that's gone all the way. Oh, no. Umpire says he doesn't agree with me. And that's just 4 runs. 1 bounce must have been, but it was got inside it. Exactly what Rico's been asking for the whole day. Just get inside those balls. Hit them on the leg side. You know, and if you miss it, it's a wide. And there's Rico's favorite man, Marco Muntz. He was the man that was doing some wood cutting out there yesterday, throwing some trees around. Now he's just looking for the ball. You know, he likes to throw his body around, diving around. So let's see how he comes out there. Hopefully he finds the ball. Don't know if they're going to find the ball or just throw them a new ball. I see a whole bunch of guys running across there, so I think they're going to make a call here soon. Of course, as soon as you're about to throw them a new ball, they find it. That's always like it is. And as they find that new ball, I find Rico running back into the I just wish people could see behind the scenes the work that Rico does, not only when he's back at the hotel, but once the games are finished. You know, I'll go off for a little bit of a break, and there's no break for him. He's running around, doing coin tosses, chatting with players, just being the professional he is. And as the professional walks back into the cube, we have the 5th ball. Rico, how are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for that lovely introduction and your kind words as well. But look, it's no place I'd rather be than here at the moment here, Croatia, this Budnek Oval cricket ground. It's absolutely splendid. The sun is out. There's not a cloud in the sky. It's a beautiful day. And I tell you what, if the only issues that we've got is about being bitten by the bugs. And listen, we're talking about the bugs. I'm going to try and get, I'm going to see if Helena can send down maybe Valentine just to record some of these bugs here at the moment. Because the activity that is happening above my head, in fact, above your head right now.
Oh, man.
It's quite unbelievable. They're having a party. But you said you had some lunch. Did you leave some around?
Listen, I know I am from Africa, but I don't eat bugs like that. That's a bit too much.
Just what is it? It just makes it itchy, doesn't it, when you see it? Oh, look at them, they're having a bit of... Oh, don't go near the spider. You'll have it if you go near the... Oh, look, what is on top?
That looks like a wasp.
Okay, enough of the wildlife. Back to the action. And Sati Devi, just straying a little bit down the leg. So getting good movement, isn't he? We haven't seen too much movement in the swing here. I think in general, we're into here the second day. Hasn't been a lot of swing movement, but he's getting this to move a little bit late, but he's just angling it down the leg side as well, so he's not helping his cause.
I do like how Disjay is advancing down the wicket, just trying to make him change his lines. I don't think he should be too predictable because he's been doing it. He's done it the last 3 balls, so let's see what he does this last ball of the over. Yeah, he walks down again. Inside the line, hoiks it over mid-wicket. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and it's flying away. This outfield's definitely quickened up since the dew's gone away, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from Alex Ditisier. Just gets himself in the position. Nice shot to play in the power play, because you know once you clear that inner ring, they're going to get value for money, and he does. And you're absolutely right, T. I think now that moisture has been burnt away by this magnificent sunshine that is caressing this Budnek cricket ground, I think the ball is starting to move pretty quickly along this surface. So a good start, 14 off the first over.
Yeah, that's exactly what the start that Belgrade were looking for, especially after winning the toss and choosing to bat. They definitely wanted to be getting off to a bit of a flyer. So 14 off the first over. If they can continue on this trajectory, they'll end up on a score around about 140, which will be very difficult to chase down for the Assassins, as we see Naseem taking the next over.
Naseem Khan, he bowled pretty well yesterday. I think he was, for me, one of the pick of the bowlers, nice and tidy. Let's see if you can stop the ball from straying down leg side. This just tells us where we are. We're in Croatia, of course, and where we're going, to Malta and then to Barcelona. That's one of those spiders runs across our screens, and as it does, it also maybe brings a little bit of luck to the Zagreb Assassins as they pick up a wicket. And Naseem Khan, right on cue, picks up the first one. Robin Vitas goes for the cut shot. He's reaching for it, but he's not able to keep the ball along the ground. And a nice catch there taken by Bharat Gowda. So Bharat Gowda comes into the side, and well, that's a good welcome for him. Takes the catch and gets rid of the opening batter, Robin Vitas, who goes for 1 of the second delivery that he faces.
And that brings to the wicket a man that's in form with bat and with ball, but Mark Jones looks like a very experienced cricketer. You know, he's been very dangerous with the bat. So it's good to see that he's coming out at number 3, and let's hope for the Belgrade's sake that him and Alexander can put on a big partnership here and put, as I say that, we have a spider flying in onto our screen. I never knew spiders flew.
So these things, well, I know we have the jumping spiders in Spain. I mean, they're jumping, you try and pick them up, but look, they're having a bit of a party here. It's a bit of courtship going on here, and we should just play some romantic music and leave them to it, really, shouldn't we?
Well, I'm definitely in the mood to leave them alone. I don't want to get involved. And there's another one on top of our screen now as well, so 3 of them at us.
Should we, I tell you what, let's shout to Marzi and say, Marzi, want to do a bit of, go on, let's get him in here. Say, you want to do a bit of commentary? And he'll come here, and he'll say, oh, look, it's a war. There's 3 of them now. What is going on here? I think this is about, you know, when it's like, it's about, I want to be the top spider. This is my place. You get out of it. They're having a war here now. I tell you what, I don't know what's more exciting, the cricket out there at the moment or the war of the spiders. But that one will be a wide. And Dhananjay Singh spreads his wings. And it's all the action at the moment. You see, well, Ballantyne's going to come in here and try and capture. If you think we're joking, Ballantyne's going to come and try and capture some of this wildlife for you at certain times. And this is what we've got to contend with. And this one just played out. No runs there. Ballantyne is not squeamish. Oh, Ballantyne, they're dropping on your head. But there's some action there. There's my friend over here. There's one over here.
Just inside the wide line there. So Naseem Khan gets away with that one. You know, if you can perfect that delivery, swinging away just inside the wide line, it's going to be very difficult to score. So Mark Jones yet to get off the mark.
They're definitely not camera shot. I tell you what, the stinky ones that were above us, where they gone? That's what talking me. They've gone in my rucksack, and I'm not taking them back to my hotel room with me. I tell you what, why don't we try and capture them? Put him in Marzi's room.
Oh, jeez, Rico, I don't want to know them, but I do hear you. It would be quite funny, but
Would
jeez.
be good.
If someone did that to me, I would.
You know what we did to Marzi in Portugal? Did I ever tell you what we did to Marzi in Portugal?
No.
Well, Marzi, when we got to Portugal, I'll try and keep this short. Went to Portugal. We stayed in this lovely location, which was surrounded by wildlife, including wolves, deers, the works, right? And so at night, you always heard the wolves howling. Marzi couldn't hack it. He couldn't sleep. He went to reception, complained, and reception said, look, it doesn't matter which room we put you in, there's wolves everywhere. So he was scared out of his life. He couldn't sleep, wouldn't sleep. So he just did what a good team does. We started playing pranks on him. Chance, and this is taken. No messing around. Well, Nagar Ahmed is pretty quick to release it, but I think this is where the umpires say, yeah, he's got it under control. So that is out as more spiders come from everywhere. So, well, I'm telling you the story of the Wolves, and maybe that Alex Letizia, maybe he doesn't like Wolves too much either, because he's out of here. He said, you starting to talk to him about Wolves? I'm out of here. Well, it's not the Wolves you have to worry about here in Croatia. I'm told it's the Bears. He goes for 10 or 5. But anyway, what we did one night is we took a recording of wolf sounds and put it on a tablet, and we put it under his bed in his room. So in the middle of the night, the sounds went off, and he came running out of his room like you would not believe. And I think we almost gave the guy a heart attack. Anyway, let's have a look at these standings. Ljubljana, they're sitting pretty at the top now. And Zagreb Sokol, they're not playing today, so they can't do anything about it. The best thing that can happen here is maybe Belgrade, if they win both their matches, they can end up joining them. But I'm sure that Zagreb Assassins have got other ideas. They want to get wins themselves. It's not a bad start, because they've taken another wicket. It's 19 for 2.
Yeah, and that brings, I think it's Burton to the crease. Wintley Burton. He's at the non-strikers at the moment. Mark Jones on the strikers end. It's a very big partnership here for Belgrade if they're going to get a big score. I think it's their two main batters as Hori comes in with his gentle in-swingers. Cut away to short third man, no run. So a good bit of fielding there by the short third man. As we see the replay of beautiful delivery, really. He's done really well there, and a bit concerning how many spiders are around us, I'm not going to lie, as Jones faces up the second delivery.
Do you think they like cricket? Do you think that's what it is?
They must. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery.
Lovely delivery. Well, the spiders aren't shy. They're all over the place here at the moment. And but the stinky ones, they've disappeared as soon as Valentine's turned up with the camera. They've disappeared. I don't know where they are. Oh, there's one over there. Look, this one is trying to hide in the corner. There it goes. They're the ones I think we have to try and get for Marzi.
There comes Hori again. Short. Mark pulls it away. Is he going to give the fielder's giving chase? Won't get to the boundary. Marco Muntz comes around, picks up one-handed, throws it in. But you know, if I just look at the way Mark Jones is approaching it, he's just sitting deep in his crease. And if I were him, and the guy's running up and bowling gentle in-swingers to me, I'm definitely going to be walking down at him, looking to hit him over mid-on, especially if the mid-on's up in the circle.
Yeah, liking that shot though from Jones. He's onto it pretty quickly. Once again, because of the outfield being a little bit slow, doesn't really get the just rewards for that shot. But I'm liking the fact that he's playing it. He did look good yesterday. Now when he opts to play the pull shot again, maybe that would have been a better option to cut there. But yeah, I like what he did yesterday. Jones, he was player of the match when he made 25 of 22. And in that victory against Ljubljana, he was pretty key. And well, he was good with the ball as well. In the second match, it took 2 for 20. But they ended up losing that one when Ljubljana, they went ballistic as they scored, put big runs on the board. So, but you're right, I think this is a key partnership. I think Jones is one that could, from here, quite easily bat all the way through and still end up with good, healthy runs on the board. And Burton, well, if he gets it in the slot where he likes it, he's a strong man. He can certainly put the ball away.
When you look at Hari over here, he's bowled 5 deliveries of the same length. You've got to change his length, so try and change your stance. Burton hangs back again, tries to cut it, no run, and a successful over when it comes to the amount of runs off it. Hari's only gone for 3 there, so at the end of 3 overs, the power play is complete. All the 2s, 22 for 2, and Belgrade need to get a bit of a move on here.
Yeah, bit of a move on indeed. The two batters having a bit of a chat. The thing is, though, I think you've got batters in now that we know can, when they click, can get them to big runs. Well, just as that, I got attacked by a flying object. I don't know what's going on here at the moment. Do you think we should be asking for a bit of danger money?
Well, I was asking for danger pay the whole way through the ECC because of the way the players are smashing it back at me.
That's it. Oh, look at this one. That's a biggie over there. That's the one we need to catch. We catch this one and maybe give this one to Marzi. Good bowling again there. Yeah, there we go. They're pretty. They fly these thingies as well.
Don't make it fly. Just leave him.
If he might fly away if he flies from it. Gonna get out of here. This is my house. I was here first. And look at that. He's not budging. He's saying, no way, don't mess with me. As this one's hit nicely above the ground. I think that would just bounce before the boundary rope. The umpire, yeah, 4 runs.
Glorious stroke there by Mark Jones. Just freeing his arms, hitting it over cover. There's no one out there. And he gets his just reward, just short of the boundary for 6.
Yeah, this is a nice shot, liking that. Did you say just short of the boundary for 6?
Yeah, just short of the boundary for it being a 6. So you got the boundary for 4. As we see some more weed whacking, we got the ball out of the trenches.
Yeah, that's what they need to do there. I think they've got to be thinking these two batters, right? We'll take the singles, but you know what? At minimum, let's look for a minimum of 2 boundaries and over.
Have to. As Nigar Ahmed does the fielding out at the cover boundary. Nazim in again. Wasim, should I say. Well played by Mark Jones, just a single. So he's got 5 off the last 2 deliveries. 5 off the 3 if you're going to count the first ball that was a dot. So Khan actually bowling beautifully at the moment. He's only conceded 10 runs in his 1.3 balls and 1.3 overs. So Nasim needs to get a little bit straighter here to Burton. A little bit wide again, beautiful, just inside the wide line, very well bowled, and another dot ball.
Yeah, good. I'm liking this one, Nasim. He knows where he's got to keep it. That's intelligent bowling. So he's not trying to get himself a wicket. He's not trying to bowl wicket and say, yeah, I'm going to try and aim for that. He knows where he's got to keep it tight. This time, it's nicely played. Makes a bit of room for himself and gets the shot in. The fielder, I think, does well. Stays inside the boundary rope. And is able to make the contact that's required to stop the ball going over the boundary. So that's I think that's Nagar again, who took a good sharp catch earlier. So he's not going to make any mistakes out there.
Yeah, Nagar Ahmed. Going to keep his name at that. There's some good fielding, and there goes Burton playing and missing out sort of stump again. So he's got no runs off his 4 deliveries that he's faced. He needs to get a bit of a move on. And after 4 overs, the score is now 29 for 2. Sorry, Burton's sitting on 2 or 4, 2 or 5, and it's 29 for 2.
Yeah, and the opportunity to say hello to everyone. Look, you might as well join us in Ice Cube because everybody else seems to. Look at that one, just looking right at me. He's got his eye on me, that one. But look, we're loving your company, loving being here. And look, you can see down there, there's a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us as well. And you can use, we'll use Facebook, there's Instagram as well. And also, I always say, go onto our website, europeancricket.com. A lot of information on there as well, not just about this series, but the series that we've had about the teams, about the player stats as well, and also where we're going. We'll be going to Malta, of course, and then finishing the season, our season in Barcelona. So it's lovely to have you here with us. I'm not sure it's lovely to have the Creepy Crawley here with us, but I suppose Halloween is coming soon.
Halloween is coming soon, Rico, but it's not here yet. So until then, I would love it if they just stayed away.
Doesn't it worry you when we see them above our heads like this everywhere, and then when you look up again after a couple of balls, they're not there? Doesn't it worry you that they're not calling on your back like that? You know?
As Mark Jones sweeps the full toss away. And Marco Muntz can't get it. Actually, it's not Marco Muntz. Sorry, boys. It is Pero Boschnek. Now, the thing that was crazy for me is that Marzi sent that picture last night about the help that he's got. And I thought to myself, nah, I'm sure I'm okay. And then I've woken up this morning and I've seen 2 on my bag. And I'm thinking, were they in my bed with me?
Really?
Yeah. I didn't even want to think about it. I was just like, oh, man, maybe they were in my bed with me.
It's finally, so I was going to say, finally we've seen Winty Burton. He has got some runs on the ball for himself as well. But Jones, He's just trying to up the tempo here. And this is the first time they're also seeing Bharat Gowda, who was told that maybe he's one to watch out for. Did take a nice catch.
Oh, they're getting closer and closer, Rico.
Haji. Gowda. Why are you jumping? Where are you from originally?
Yeah, I'm from South Africa,
So
from
come on,
Johannesburg.
surely this is just...
I'm not from Australia. We don't like spiders anywhere. You know, give me a lion or something, I'll be okay. It's well bowled by Gowda.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. But listen, we're doing this for you folks. Hope you realise, hope you appreciate this. We're doing this for you. Gowda, nice start from him. Nice, tidy. I like the way getting the ball in the right areas. Not giving it too much flight. A little bit flat. See there, he sort of likes to dart it in as opposed to give the ball a little bit flight. Gets his line wrong slightly here. And Jones, well, he decides he doesn't want to play at this. He's quite happy just to allow this to go by and take the single. Careful, was after you.
Oh, man. I stand up and get away from my bag.
Don't flick it on my side. Nice shot. Well, you're flicking the spiders. And, well, Mike Jones, he's flicking the ball as he hits a lovely bat. Nice shot, this. And be careful over there when you get close to that road. This is a nice shot. Jeez, your shot was pretty good.
Where did it go?
That was like a covered. That spider was cover driven my way. I didn't like that, actually. Hit him that way.
The thing is, I'm not a big fan of killing anything. So you just got to move them around.
Yeah, okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take, I tell you what, you cover for me.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get a tissue, pick that one up. And I'm going to leave it near Marzi. And I'm going to see if Rhino on the camera can picture me doing it and see Marzi's reaction. Okay, we're going to, Eleanor, you're listening, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try and get this pinky over here with a tissue. And I'm going to try and put it on Marzi. Oh, look at those. Look, this is, I'm telling you, we're not joking. Oh, look, oh, that's the one. Oh, they're the stinkies. Anyone know what the proper name of those stinkies are? Now you know, we're not joking, people. In the air, nice shot, goes up and over. Right, I'm going to try and do this. You take over for me.
Yeah, Mike Jones hitting one over backward point there for 2. Just jogging back for 2. And after 5 overs, score is now 45 for 2. So not the worst. Going at 9 and over. Trying to get their run rate up to about 10 and over. Give you a score of 100. That's certainly defendable with the bowling attack that Belgrade have got. So for Belgrade's point of view, they're going to be quite happy right now. It's 50-50 at the moment, if you ask me. Oh, man. Rico. Jeez. Okay, so Rico's off. He's going to go and surprise Marzi. We're sure we should get some footage of that. And I'm going to focus on the cricket here and hopefully not get bitten by anything. Just want to make it a pact with all these insects, guys. I'm not going to kill you if you don't bite me. The minute you start getting aggressive with me, I'm going to have to take your life. So there's my pact. I'm just going to put it out there. 45 for 2 after 5 overs. Burton on strike. Kick is, he's running into bowl now. Zanko is the skip he's watching on. Burton slaps it away through the leg side. And a little bit of a drama happening out here. Marzi refused to do any scoring here while there's insects around, as we see Croatia getting hammered through the leg side by Burton. Powerful man. Doesn't even hit it properly and it still cruises away for 4 runs. Rico causing havoc in the scorer's tent. Croatia in again to Burton. Pulls away, top edge, chance. No, it isn't. Miles over the head. Stops short of the boundary. Oh, a little bit of a relay throw there. 5-meter relay throw to the other fielder who gets that in. And Burton moves to 8 of 7 deliveries. So his strike rate's on the up.
Yeah, it was a risky shot, wasn't it? I'm back. And I think Marzi's not going anywhere at the moment. Yeah, I mean, risky shot to play. He's right on his start. But I suppose you've got to take those risks. They've only lost 2 wickets. We've said this a number of times with the various teams. Be brave. Take it on. If it don't work, let somebody else come in and have a go.
Here's Croatia again off the wrong foot. Burton flicks it away leg side. Pero Boschnak is doing the fielding. He runs around, throws it in, and another 2 runs to Burton. He's now sitting on 10 of 8 deliveries, so again, his strike rate's going in the right direction, which should hopefully help the Belgrade boys get to a score of around about 100 and enable to the defended. Rico's off to cause more mischief and more havoc. In he comes back in here. Pressure in again. Well bowled. Jobovov gets cut away. Edge to the fielder basically. And Gowda does the fielding. Excellent work. Actually, that was Naseem. Naseem Khan, he did the work there, short third man. Oh, now I'm getting caught in the middle of a lot of aggression and a lot of spiders and insects. Marzi walking across with a mallet.
Marzi's got a mallet in his hand.
He's decided he's going to take Rico's life right here in Croatia and leave him hanging. Mark Jones pulls it away. Straight to the field, through his legs.
Oh no. Oh no. This is well, Stronger Together is behind him, but he's not going to be stronger together with fielding like that.
That's a sight.
Oh dear. And I tell you what, this is if you imagine a spider coming towards Marzi, this is what would happen. Marzi is fielding, sees the spider, says, I'm not getting anywhere near that. And he tries to make the recovery, and it doesn't work. Oh no. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. Well, that's what the European Cricket Net was all about. Moments of magic sometimes, and then, well, moments like that. This is a chase. And he will get there and gets the throw in. Marzi's left for the day. Marzi said, that's it. I'm not doing any more. I'm out of here.
And that's 60 for 2 now after 6 overs. And again, David Skinner, what a man. Every time we ask a question, he goes and finds it out for us. He's told us earlier today, I read it, but I didn't really understand what you were saying. The name of those insects, Rico, is called Stinky Martin.
Oh, so Stinky Martin?
Stinky Martin.
Stinky Martin.
So it's not a dung beetle, because in South Africa we call those dung beetles. Because that's why they stink. Because they hang on the dung the whole day. But Stinky Martin, I like that name. But concerning that they're in our room, as we see a couple Stinky Martins walking around above our heads again.
We take them to the room. They get into our bags. They're like hitchhikers.
Okay, Burton back on strike. 11 off 9. Gowda comes into him. He was 16 off his first over. Quite expensive. Gets away with that one. Just sneaks in inside the wide line. And that's a dot ball. So at the moment, the Belgrade boys are pushing their run rate up to 10 and over. So they just got to keep going for the next 4 overs. Hopefully get their score up to about 100. Gowda in again. Oh! Almost a little bit of a man cat there. Oh, I know it's part of the rules these days, but I'm not a big fan. Okay, we're going to miss this. There we go. Burton, it's a big swing through the keeper, and that'll be a bye.
Yeah, Burton say, well, okay, if you're going to try and do that to my partner, I'm going to smash you out of it. And he misses out on it. So, yeah, it's all part of the game. Look, come on, honestly, when you're umpiring out there and you see that, are you sort of a little bit, do you sort of say to the bowler, hey, do you really want to do it or whatever? Or do you just say part of the game?
No, I'm not a big fan of it. So I'll always be like, are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
And even if he does it, I'll say, Captain, do you want to hold your appeal?
Okay.
Because it's just going to cause drama, especially as we see him going across the line, inside edge to 45. He does some good fielding there. I just feel like it causes a bit of animosity within the teams, you know, and then especially if they're bowling first innings, it causes huge animosity because now second innings comes around and it just starts getting messier and messier, you know. I know around world cricket now they're talking about it's just a run out and it's part of the game, but it isn't the nicest way to get someone out, you know. And I'll never forget growing up and Kapil Dev, India were touring South Africa, and Kapil Dev warned Peter Kirsten as he's bowled again. Burton smashes it down the ground to long off, and he throws it in. And Peter Kirsten was backing up at the non-strikers end, literally just walking as slow as an old man as he was at the time. And he just got out of his crease, and Kapil Dev did fair enough warn him. And then the second time he just took the bails off, and the umpire gave him. And as much as it's a wide delivery down leg, score moves to 64 for 2 off the 6.5. As much as it was within the rules of the game, I just felt like as a child growing up when I saw that, I just felt like, wow, is that the only way you can get him out? Is that what you got to do? He wasn't trying to run. He was literally walking like you saw the other night. Shot in the gap. One bounce, hits the leg and over the rope for 4 runs. So Mark Jones moves to 34 off 21. He's on his way. The score moves to 68 for 2 after 7 overs. And what was a very good over from Gowda ends with a boundary, due to a bit of unfortunate fielding on the boundary.
Yeah, the captain, Vedran Janko, just gets this a little bit wrong. It's an awkward bounce, but he does try and get his body behind it, but clops his knee and goes to the boundary. So, yeah, it was a better over, wasn't it, apart from that last one going to the boundary. But he does go for 23 now for his 2 overs. So it's just getting the acceleration in. But still, I think I just get the feeling that with Jones still there, so the score is 68 for 2, that these last 18 balls to go, Jones will really be looking to go big. Talking about big, ECO 23, Tyrone, this is going to be big. We're starting to know what all the teams are there now. Have a look at those groups. We've got 6 groups in total, Group A to F. Some big names in there and some surprises as well. Some teams don't make it that we don't see again, some that we do. A lot of people were saying that they're excited to see Drew coming back. Remember Drew, they were unbelievable. Direct hit attempted there from, well, the bowler is the captain who comes on here. So Janko after the air in the field. One thing I've noticed here from Burton, I mean, he really does go a long way back on his stumps, and he literally plays some shots off his stumps, but he's been effective. Jones wants to go big, he will attack. Nice shot along the deck, well fielded. Nice shot for one, really. Doesn't get value for money for that one.
Yeah, very conventional batter, Jones. If we can just innovate a little bit more when it comes to that, for example, like trying to go over cover there, I feel like you'll be a lot more successful. But he does have the highest strike rate in the Belgrade side, so I'm not here to give him advice. Burton needs to get a move on. 13 or 14, he faces the captain, Zanko, tries to hack it across the line, inside half of the bat. He would do a lot better if he just held the bat with a little bit stronger of a top hand. The top hand really just allows you to keep an open face. So if your elbow's up nice and high and your top hand's strong, you can hold the bat as tight as you want with the bottom hand, and you should be able to connect the ball with the full face of the bat. Zanko in again, Rico. 4th ball of the over. He's been pretty tidy up until now. Catch, chance, just over backward point. And just another single, it seems. Oh, they came back, Rico. Run out. Oh, he sent him back. He's barbecued him. It's done. Burton's out. Jones said yes, no, sorry.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's maybe Mike Jones is thinking, well, Whitley Burton, you're going far too slow for me. You've had 15 deliveries. You only got 14, so now I'm going to send you back. And he does. Look, his stats going, and he says, no, go back. It's not on. Wicketkeeper has a bit to do, but he's not going to mess that one up. So Ivan Slipkovic takes the, well, I was going to say takes the bails off. I think he takes the stumps off, takes the stumps with him. They do get another wicket. And I think Jones would have, I'm pretty sure Jones would have got there because it wasn't the quickest chase that you'll ever see from Kashmiri kicker. But it's one that goes, maybe that could be a blessing with Burton. I mean, he kept providing the strike, but wasn't able to get going himself.
Rico, I wanted to ask you, how much do you know about Hornchurch from England?
Not a lot. If I'm honest, not a lot. I mean, go on.
I know a little bit about the Irish boys from Portugal, as we see Zanko coming in again. Slow outside off, try to be cut away by the youngster. Doesn't get any power on it. He batted beautifully yesterday, but was able to get the score of his team up to 100, but just couldn't get them over the line. Actually quite far short of the line, but he should be feeling a bit more confident as he was not out at the end of the innings. Zanko in again. Skipper for the Assassins. Good length delivery and no pace on it at all to work with. Mark Jones came back for a second. I don't think there's going to be too much more barbecuing.
He's going to get another one. He's going to barbecue another one. He really is. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And well, that is Bruce Petic. That's going to go here. And I think I can understand it, but you see, I think when you're running to what you think is a safe end, you go for these. A good pick up and throw there from Gowda. Comes in, gets it front. Look, the keeper here doesn't have too much to do. It's right in the gloves. That is as perfect a throw as you can get. And unfortunately, it is going to be the wicketkeeper batter, Petic, that has to go. So he's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, he is quite disappointed. But again, if you're thinking about the team perspective, Mark Jones needs to be on strike. Probably the reason why he was running 2 there, because that was the end of the over. So he gets back on strike with 12 balls to go. The score is 73 for 4. They've fallen away off their run rate over the last 2 overs, but with Mark Jones still on strike and facing, a couple of lusty blows here, and you can definitely get the score up to 100 still.
Yeah, just having a look at that scorecard. And again, like you said, it is Jones, the one who's been keeping it going. So you can understand why he wants to stay on strike, but He's not exactly blasting it at the moment himself. 36 of 23 deliveries. And they're going to go with more spin here, so Nagar Ahmed is going to come on to bowl.
Oh, big leg spin up wide though. Nigar Ahmed, he's bowls gentle leg spinners, but he tosses it up really high so he can get some big bounce on this artificial. Oh, this time he bowls an offie, short wide outside off, cuts away by Jones, and is it going to go for some fancy footwork? Very well done by the fielder. He stops the boundary and Jones only gets 2.
Yeah, Chris Emir, it was through him that it went, but credit to him, it went past it, but he didn't chases after it. He did need the fielder on the boundary to put a foot on this one to stop it going past. Just keep an eye on this. Yeah, that's really, really well done, actually. Gets the foot down it from the captain, Janko. And then it was who makes the stop, but nobody's stopping this one. This is a biggie. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shakalagya. And that's what Mike Jones has to do here now. He needs to literally go for everyone and send it out of it. Well, you can send out the search party. That's another one that's going to be lost out there.
You know, Marco Mensch must be thinking, every time I come to cow corner, someone gets launched over here and I've got to go into the... They should definitely get a new ball out here. They're not going to find that for now. And as I say that, new ball starts coming out. And what's the bet they find it? Ez is about to throw it out. No, they don't. They call them back so we can get on with the game. But yeah, that was a definite a blow, a lusty blow that was needed. I'm sure Helix just said to us, isn't Hornchurch on the Monopoly board? Now, I haven't played Monopoly for a long time, Helix. And I'm sure you, the man from, isn't Helix from Norwich? Isn't he from England?
Helix is, yeah, he's from the UK.
So, Helix, surely you can help us out there. These guys are going to be representing you in the ECL.
Yeah. Oh, anybody, if not Helix, anybody that knows a little bit about, well, I mean, I tell you what, this is a nice shot, and the fielder, oh, there, he gets this all wrong. So, Vedran Janko is not having a good day in the field. We saw one that clogged him on the knees and went past, and this is another one that he's got to stop. And I reckon he dives over this. It's a nice shot. Look, keeps his shape well. He's a proper cricketer, isn't he? Plays some proper shots, and well, unfortunately, there, Vedran Janko, he dives all around this one. It's 4 more runs.
Shot again.
Oh, that's good. That is gone. He's given this some welly, isn't he? That is out of the meat of the bat. That one is not coming back. Well, manos arriba, Mitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. Eso es una grande.
That is huge, Rico. And that's Mike Jones's 50. He brings it up with 27 balls, striking at exactly 200, which is all you can ask for from your senior player.
Yeah, Jones.
He's got 54 out of 92.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing exactly what we said earlier on. As unfortunately, I killed one. I didn't mean to. But anyway, go back to this. He's doing exactly what I said. He needs to bat all the way through. If he can bat all the way through and get a score on the board, then they are going to finish up with a decent score. Nicely cut away. Oh, this is a lovely shot. Oh, the timing on this is impeccable. Well, Jones, first of all, he shows his master blaster quality as he smashes it away. And then he shows us his class and his finesse as he rocks back and cuts this to the boundary. This over has gone magical and is not over yet. This is not what was required, and you just get the feeling here that this one here from Nagar Ahmed was a bad call from the captain, Vedran Janko, and it just means that they're going to be chasing 20 runs more than what they wanted to. He's going for more. He's going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Kinna sona shakalagya. And just like that, that is 29 that comes off that over. Well, it almost goes supersonic.
That is unbelievable by Mark Jones. Great striking. And I just want to throw out a massive apology to Helix, of course. Helix, I'm sorry, I always confuse you. You're in Australia. My bad. Probably the reason why you only know Hornchurch is on the Monopoly board. But of course, Keanu is from Sydney. And he makes sure that he goes and checks us out. He's told us that Hornchurch is from Harrow Lodge Park, Hornchurch Road, which is in Essex. So thank you, Keanu, legend as always, keeping us informed. And let me get back to the cricket show. Zanko's just run up and bowled a dot ball. So Zimonic needs to get either Jonesy on strike or he needs to launch us out the ground.
Yeah, he's got to get Jonesy. He's just got to put bat on ball and run and just hope Jonesy can do the same thing again in this last over. It's the same sort of, oh no, that's not what's called. Look at Jonesy. Look at where Jones is. Look, he's so disappointed. Yeah, look, body language says it all. He's getting frustrated. But thing is about that is he should be frustrated, but go talk to the batter.
Yep.
Go have a word with Zumanic and say, hey, listen, you know what you do? Come down, get something on it, because I'm there.
Yeah.
Get something on it, I'm there.
Kick it if you must. Well, ball by Zenko again, just inside the wide line. Oh! As I say it.
Never. Oh, dear, I tell you what. This is all about, look at Jonesy's reaction. Jonesy has bought this wide. He turns around and says to the umpire, hey, come on, He says, all right, then I'll give it. You naughty man. You naughty man. DJ's a naughty man there. That was never a wide for me. But anyway, too late now is in the book.
Yeah, there's no remarks column, as they say, and Zenko runs up to bowl the third ball of the over. Beautiful delivery. Edge gone. I don't know how he's edged that there, Rico. He's done really well to do that. I don't think if he tried 100 times, he could pull that off. So Zenko picks up his first wicket. And if you look at his bowling figures, he's been excellent. 1.3 overs, 1 for 6.
Yeah, Slipovic, nice catch from him. It wasn't a slip catch, but Slipovic takes a good catch. It's got sharp reactions, actually. You've got to say, he works, moves pretty quickly, takes it. And Zedran Janko does get a wicket. And unfortunately, it means that the batter will have to go without scoring. So it's going to be for the batter. So
who does that bring to the crease, Rico?
Mate, it's a big unit, whoever he is, and he's probably saying, well, I think it's the no, it's the older. That's probably too motorised for a lawnmower. Mind you, the lawnmowers did a good job this morning. We can all see the boundary rope now. Can he do a good job with the batting, John?
It's a wide.
Yeah, it has to be given. It's the right call. So Nick John Whitberg, AKO, the lawnmower, comes in. And he does well to get his legs out the way there, and he gets the wide. But frustration still for the man who struck at the other end, Jones. Surely he's not going to stay there all this over. Well, no, he's not. Go. That's what you have to do, just get bad on the ball. And now, if you wanted to know why it's so important that he gets down the other end, well, watch and see, because I get a feeling that it's going to be some attempted big hitting here.
All right, I want to get to you now, Keanu, about that question. I love that question, and I'll get to you because I was standing on the field when that actually happened. But I just want to see out the rest of this over because Jones is on fire at the moment. Still 2 balls to go. He's sitting on 64 not out of 29. Zenko comes in now. Throws it up. Jonesy charges, launches it. Horns! That is massive. Don't bowl there. Get out of the park. Jones moves to 70.
Well, now you know. I told you, if you wanted to know what Jones wanted to get to the other end and why he was so frustrated, is because of this. He is playing the spin so well, and it's all to do with the footwork. Look, he decided a long time ago, it doesn't matter now where the wicketkeeper is. He's going to dance down and crash. What a big hit that is. Well, he's already on the highest score that we've seen in this series so far, and he's looking to go even bigger, looking to send this last one to the boundary as well. We're on the Nelson. Hits it to the fielder. Just really well. Thought about the catch for a moment, did Marco Muntz, but I think he makes the right call. It is the last ball of the over. Just keep it to 1. Stop the boundary. He's looking to charge. He's looking to pounce, and he says, You know what? The best bet is I say the boundary. I think that's a good call. They will finish on a healthy 112. 5 wickets down. And, yeah, it's a good finish. We know that the first 5 overs brought 45. So the second, 67. And that's exactly what you want to see. And let's have a look at these highlights. I tell you what, a lot of them will be dominated by Mike Johns. He batted really well here, Tyrone. And really, he's put his team, I think, in the driving seat.
Yeah, definitely. Well, early on, we saw a wicket there. The new man, Gowda, taking a beautiful catch at point there. And then it was Alexander that got caught at cover. He was looking good as well. And then after that, it was a bit of the Mark Jones show, although that was a run-out opportunity. Good bit of fielding there. As we see Jonesy gets going now. That's how it started. First one was a launch over cover.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Well, there's a bit more gardening. I don't know what that was they pulled out of there. It looked like somebody's leg Anyway, this was a good stop, and once again, that was Nagar Ahmed who did well. But, I mean, he did well until he came onto bowl. When he came onto bowl, well, we say sometimes it all happens in the ninth. Well, if you want to know why we say it all happens in the ninth, you just got to watch when he comes on or watch that ninth over. It went for 29. Garda's first over was expensive. His second one was better, but then this one, he was let down by his captain, Janko, not able to stop that. And then Janko was, again, in the action out on the offside when there was another one that escaped past him. But this was well struck. But this was all about Mick Johns at that time. But this was the run out. He absolutely cooked Burton there. Well, it was Burton who went. Another batter came, and then it was the time of Pitic to also be run out. It was Mike Jones once again. But look, if Jones is going to be running out partners, but at the same time he's going to be scoring 70 runs, well, you stick with that, because you say, well, look, if I've got to go and sacrifice myself for you, well, that makes perfect sense, because he then played some sensational shots. I mean, hitting down the ground was great.
That was good by Zanko, a little bit of fancy footwork.
Yeah, it was, but this was the one where it all went wrong. I mean, these were some big hits, wasn't they? And it was Nagar Ahmed came on, but he was dispatched. He was taken to the cleaners as this ball was smashed all the place. This one probably should have been stopped, so the captain has probably got to be guilty for allowing at least 3 of those runs. This was a wide that was called later on, and this was a catch. But one thing that they needed to do was get Jones on strike, and Jones, well, he was able to get there with a couple of balls. You see the frustration there. He was able to get on strike, and he was able to pout one big 6, well, one more big 6. But he batted really well, really happy with the innings he played. He sort of kept it going all the way through, 7 4s and 4 6s in his knock of 71, as we have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, that's the top score of the competition so far. 71 not out of 31, also a great strike rate. I think that's about 220 he's striking at. If you look at the total, it was only 112, so 41 runs coming from everybody else, and it was 14 extras. So I don't know how my maths is working, but only 27 runs combined by the rest of the batters. So brilliant innings by Mike Jones. And if you look at some of those bowling figures, it was a bit of a mixed bag. Hari and Naseem Khan only went for 8.5 and 6 per over respectively, as well as Zanko only going for 7.5, considering that he's bowled the 8th and the 10th over. So that was brilliant. But then the rest of the guys took a bit of a pounding, especially our man Nagar Ahmed.
Yeah, I mean, that was for me, it was a brave call to bowl him at that point. And I think with Jones was the set, he was established. He was waiting to go after one of the bowlers, and he did, and he went after Ahmed and hit him big. 29 came off that over. So there's the mid-match summary, and Belgrade have done pretty well. They've got the runs on the board, the team from Serbia, and let's see if they can defend this. But I'm pretty sure that Zagreb Assassins, remember, after losing both their matches yesterday, they're looking to get a result themselves, and maybe someone like Parak Gowda is the one that can give them a little bit of fire that they need in the batting. Well, find out. You've got to stay tuned and come back. Join us in about 10 minutes' time when we come to the conclusion of this match number 7. Hasta pronto. Hola, muy bienvenidos y bienvenida al campo aquí de Budenek. It's the Budenek Oval, the campo de cricket aquí in Croatia. Hello and welcome to this lovely ground in Budenek. It's the Budenek Oval. It's in the village of Budenek as well. Good history that this ground has. Many years ago, it was set up by the founder member and his family. Came here and I mean, they planted the grass and put a lot of hard work into getting this ground here. And since then, the cricket has been played here quite religiously. So it's great stories, another great story of how cricket has started and grown in a lot of the countries that we have visited. We'll get more info on that story for you as well. Certainly interested to hear more about them. We had a good story that we shared with you about the team that were in action earlier. It was Vis. And speaking of interesting facts, well, this was interesting as well. This was the question of the day, thanks to our Crickathon, powered by HCL software. What will be the highest power play score today? And we haven't seen too many. I think at the top of my memory, it's 36, which Ljubljana have scored so far. So that's what it is. Remember yesterday's winner of how many run-outs will there be in the day was Christian Kumar. So congratulations to Christian Kumar. His name will go into that draw. Remember the interimship that you can win from HCL software. So once again, a big shout out to our partners, all our partners of course, to HCL software, and also our official time partner as well, to Frederica Constant from Geneva, and Kookaburra, and Bizaway Travel as well, and Locker Lifestyles that provide us with the best trophies they could ever wish for in any form of sporting event. Back to this match, and I think Belgrade have done really well. I mean, look, they needed the help of a superb knock from Jones. I mean, 71, he basically held the innings together, 71 off 31 deliveries, so bats half the innings. He scores, well, more than half the runs, scores majority of the runs, so 112 on the board, 113 needed for victory. And the openers, well, this is going to be biased, but I get the feeling that this was not that far away from the helmet, and maybe this time they're lucky that they don't put the helmet right behind the stumps. It's a little bit off to one side. Oh, that is so close. Look at the reaction there of the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper, it was like, oh, that was so close. It was really close. I wonder if you got to see this here. Keep an eye on the wicketkeeper. Watch. Back to the live action. Nicely played. Thanks to once again to talking of partners. I have to give a big shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions. It's been absolutely fantastic and been great here in Croatia as well. Helena, Rhino and Valentine. We've got the A-team here doing a great job. Thank you all for your help and your support. And also a big shout out to the ECN Blue Crew as well. Max By and Marzi, he's still here, even though he did a bit of a runner when he saw some of the spiders. Suleiman Saeed, Vivian Kingma, Quinton Norris, and also Diana Oras. Everybody doing a fantastic job here. A great team. And speaking of teams, got two teams out there at the moment in the middle. And this looks to be a good contest. That's nicely played. He ties this pretty well. The chase is on, and it's just going to get to the boundary. So once again, well, they haven't told the batters, but that's one way to do it. Just tire them out. Say, no, it hasn't gone. Keep running, keep running. They do keep running. But the ball does go to the boundary field. And Kafi Gorshis the Kitia Kafi Natia Kafi Pajia and Wes Petrovic. He goes over the boundary, said, well, he's gone over, but I'm not telling them, I'll keep him running. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. And just another example of how the outfit is starting to get a little bit quicker as all the moisture gets burnt away. Rico Full here. And joining me once more is Tyrone Peters.
Thank you, Rico. Back in the action. Vukashin bowls a beautiful delivery. Inside edge. The keeper gives chase now. It's running away all the way to the boundary. And they're only going to pick up 2 runs. So a good start by the Assassins. Just to shoot back to the live chat. Good night, Helix. Thanks for being on board today. Rico and I will try and stay away from the bugs, that's for sure. And you have a good rest. We'll catch up with you tomorrow. It looks like Nigar Ahmed has opened the batting here. He's gotten him off to a decent start. He's opening with Hari. As Vukashin comes in, lovely bowling action. It's the crease now, nice full straight hit down the ground. straight to mid-off. Alexander does the fielding and he throws it into the keeper, and only a single.
Yeah, not the best of running there from the non-strike. That's Sathi Devi. He's, look at him running here. Look, he's looking at the ball rather than concentrating to get into the other end. You just think a big, strong arm throw to the keeper there would have had him in a bit of trouble. Quite like this, Nagar Ahmed has been given the opportunity to open. I think this is the captain saying, well, look, you gave away 29 runs, and let's try and try and get some of those back for us. Don't mind this. We're going to have a bit of a go here.
It's well bowled. Oh, wow. Suppose they are being consistent.
Yeah. Zimmerich is going to be a little bit disappointed. That's been caught. Yeah, he's saying it was only by that much. But, yeah, it gets called. Yeah, I mean, that's the key thing. The umpires do have to be consistent. And there's Thomas Pazla. He's out there with Dhananjay Singh. Man in black for this one. In comes Zimmerich once more. Just goes down the leg side this time, so overcompensates. It's a 17-year-old youngster. Really have enjoyed watching him play. He's playing out there with his brother as well, Munj Zimmerich. And he's slightly older, but great to see. That's what's wonderful as we go on the road tee, as we start to see so many more native players playing and youngsters getting involved in the game. Because what I like about it, it's not the fact that we've got these youngsters playing, they're obviously coming through the junior system. As you watch this delivery again, there'll be no run there, so good delivery. But it's the fact, if you know what it's like, I mean, youngsters today, what are they doing? They're always on social media, aren't they? They're always on the phones. So them playing here, I mean, they're going to take those highlights that from the end of the day, and any highlights that they have, them taking a wicket, scoring runs, taking a catch, and they're going to put it everywhere out there. And of course, it's the people, their friends from Croatia that are going to see that and going to say, you know what? That looks like fun. I want to have a go. There's more people playing cricket, and that's a big plus. 78 matches without a golden ball. Are we going to get one? Well, we do know it is the National Day of the Necktie today. And speaking of ties, maybe we can have a match that's tied as well. Well, we've got two more chances today. This one and one afterwards. Let's see how this goes. And it's that sort of score, isn't it? 112, or is it too much? Let's wait and see.
Well, the Assassins are certainly up with the rate at the moment. They need 113 to win. They're 11 for naught off the one. And we've got Bogdan coming on to bowl now. This was a man that got hit in the face yesterday while trying to take a catch. Moved positions and then came and bowled the last over of the game to seal the victory. So really do admire this man, Bogdan Ducic. Oh, and then he's bowled his first ball wide outside off. So he needs to come back. If you see he's got a bit of a shiner, that's from the ball hitting him in the face yesterday on the left eye.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing. He refused to go off the field, didn't want to let his team down, still came back and bowled the last over to get his team home for victory.
Yeah. And it was a proper clout, folks. It was a proper clout. It was a sky that smashed him straight on the side edge. But he managed just to negotiate this wide from the keeper. They should come back for two, and they do. Better running, I'm noticing, from Zagreb Assassins today, and that was maybe one thing that they didn't do so well.
Yeah, Ducic coming in there, bowling a nice delivery, just swinging away, getting the outside half of the bat. And Igor Ahmed facing up, getting 9 or 5. He got 2 off that ball. Oh, well bowled. Big swing by Ahmed. Keeper goes up, but no real appeal from the bowler.
I'm liking this. This is when Petit says, hey guys, I thought we had a plan. I go up, we all go up. The bowler just turns around. Look, this is what you were saying yesterday about Dugic, which I really like about him. He just gets on with it, turns around. He knows he's not out, turns around, walks back, says, give me the ball. If I'm gonna get him out, I'm gonna get him out properly.
Full straight this time, just nerdled the way through the offside, just to point, gets a single. And there's another guy with a very interesting story, Daniel Petrovic. You know, he's got a tough background, really hard life, and you know, cricket's his outlet, it's his escape, and now he's really enjoying himself. Spoke to him yesterday, he bowled 1 over, 1 for 11, and he was just a bit disappointed he didn't get his second, and so was I. As Bogdan comes in again, short, pulled away, that's huge. 1 bounce, 4 runs, that's a great shot.
That's a really good shot, isn't it? I mean, he's very quick to latch onto this, and well, there's a few people deciding going to stick around and watch some more of the cricket. Well, yeah, it's a good idea, but, well, be careful. Don't be in the firing line. This one, well, you can see, just dropped short of the boundary. Hey, Nick, that's a good little pickup, isn't it? It was nice to see that some of the players from Vista. Watch out, T. This is another one up in the air, but it could be an opportunity, and it's been spilled, and then it's going to be, well, he gets lucky. The ball just bobbles before he goes to the rope, and he's able to recover. So puts the catch down, does Alex Letizia, but he does recover and flicks it back. But the batters do take 2. Yeah, he's disappointed he's not able to catch this.
Do they take 2 or do they only take 1? I thought they took 2 there, but I see that now Nigo is on strike, so they might have just taken 1, Rico, because they certainly didn't run 3.
That's crazy. Anyway.
Yeah, that's your favourite thing.
Well, this could be, well, they're not calling it. It's been smashed away for 4. And, well, that's one that, they find it easy enough. That's, let's have a look at the height of this.
Oh, it is dipping. I think it's quite a good call, Reek, because it looks like a slow one.
Yeah.
It's a tough one, though. Sure, if he called it, we wouldn't have been upset.
Yeah, yeah, it's one of those. I'm with you there. I think batter is coming out to it as well. Have a look at the standings so far. Ljubljana, they've done themselves a massive favour with 2 victories this morning. They're at the top of the pack here now, but you can see there from those standings that the Assassins, they're the ones that need to get some points on the board. And, well, Belgrade, they'll be knowing that if they can pick up 2 victories themselves here, they can join Ljubljana right there on the top. They were the team that beat Ljubljana yesterday. Played them twice, won once, lost once as well. They're looking to go back to winning ways. This man bowled very well yesterday. And let's see if he can back it up today. It's Whitney Burton coming into the attack.
And as we say hello to Whitney Burton, we've got to say hello to Mandrake. How are you, sir? Good afternoon. Long time. How are you keeping? How's the afternoon treating you?
I'm loving this about our European cricket family, or a global family, I'd say. It's not just European, it's global, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, Helix goes, some people go, some people come. I love it. It's like they're coming in and out. It's a bit like, you know, in the good old days, you used to have like coffee mornings, anybody could come and go.
Yep.
But that's what we got here with our chat. It's like an open invitation. People just come and go. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, myself, Rico, I love this part of the chat. I still got to get back to Keanu's question. Well, just let us get through this power play. It is quite exciting, and then I'll get to your question about that Swiss game. But Whitney Burton coming in for his second delivery. Oh, it's got it all wrong there. Wide down leg. His first one was a nice delivery. I don't know how that just might have slipped outside of his hands, but just watch the left side of his body here when he jumps. He turns the ball into the other hand and then just falls away a little bit.
Yeah, the arm is too far away from the head, isn't it? I mean, I was told that when you're bowling, make sure the bowling arm, the shoulder comes and clips you on the ear.
Yep.
Keeps the arm nice and straight. And better to how he wants it. And, well, he's running to the danger, and that's a good bit of running there. I'm liking that from Sathi Devi. He's saying, look, if the run is on, it may not be going to the boundary, but I still want the runs. We still need to keep the scoreboard ticking. It's all about the pressure of the scoreboard.
And you were saying the highest power play score so far today is 36, Rico.
36 so far,
it's
yeah.
in jeopardy at the moment. Especially with deliveries like that. So another wide, and that's a skill. That's something we were talking about when it comes to the Vis guys. You know, the batsman sees that it's going down leg. Our rule is that anything down leg is a wide, so he just jumps inside it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nicely done. Yeah, Burton had this issue yesterday. Remember, he went magical 1 over. It was 24. Then he bowled 4 wides on the drop. But he did then pick up a wicket. So maybe he's going to do the same here. Not on this occasion. Will they look for 2? They should be looking for 2. They turn. They come back. So, well run, boys, is a shout from some of the Zagreb Assassin players. They know the importance of this match. They need to pick up some points from somewhere. Otherwise, they're leaving it a lot to do when they're trying to play catch-up, say, for the next couple of days in.
Yeah, Burton's got to fight back in this over. So far, he's gone for 5 of 3. Started off with a beautiful dot, and since then, it's gone a bit wrong. As I say that, he's gone wrong again down the leg side for a wide. So it does look like this power play is in jeopardy. It's probably going to be the highest power play of the day, but who knows? He's still got 3 balls to go. He could come back with a hat-trick.
He could do exactly what he did yesterday. Surprise everybody, get it right, get a wicket, and then he's back on the high again. But yeah, it just, for me, he finishes off a little bit too square. Needs to get a bit side on. That's a pretty good shot, but I think the ball is once again just darting down the leg side. Hits him quite high up as well. So it's a combination of things I think here is, it's sort of, I suppose, just maybe missing the leg. I don't think the height is an issue. Just catching him while it's going down the leg. And the thing is there, so the umpire's got a good vision now of the line that Burton is bowling, so it's pretty easy to assess where that one's going.
It's still a good dot ball though, Rick.
It's a dot ball. Let's see if he can just squeeze this one out outside the off stump. That's what he wants to try and do. He does, and it's been hit pretty well though. It's been well met, and that's going to be 4 runs. A really good shot, beautifully played. And I suppose we've got to be thankful that there is some of that long, just to your left, left a bit. No, not right, left. Anyway, I was going to say that long grass there. At least it stops the ball going into the road. But nice shot, just bobbles there. Yeah, just where that flower is there. You see, we do get it back. Hello to Mandrake, as you said already. But yeah, we've got a question there. Maybe after the end of this over, we'll address that question, because it's an interesting one.
Burton now to finish off the power play. Decent delivery, no run. So they equal the highest score of the power play for the day.
36 it is. So if you did answer that question, if you did take part, what will be the highest score of the power play? And you put 36 on, well, it's looking pretty good at the moment. But there is another match to come later today. These two teams will be at it again. Right, 36 was it. Should we try and answer that question? I'll leave you to do it.
So the question was by Keanu, and I just want to go back and find it. He said to me, not to start anything, just curious, what's your opinion was with the run out with Switzerland took when the ball came off the umpire?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was... Yeah, so we'll get back to that. So the batsman hit the ball, immediately called yes. Got a little touch on the bowler, but then it hit the umpire. And when the ball ricocheted straight back to the bowler, who picked it up and ran them out. I was at square leg. So I immediately walked across to the captain and said, listen, do you want to uphold your appeal or do you want to withdraw your appeal?
Yeah.
He chatted with the bowlers for about a second, and he said, no, when I uphold my appeal, it's out. So I said, okay, fine. So halfway through the game, I said to him, you do realize, I said, are you sure you wanted to uphold your appeal there? He said to me, yeah, but they called yes and they went for the run. I said, but they didn't know that it was going to hit the umpire.
Yeah.
So I didn't really agree with it. If I were the captain, I would have withdrawn my appeal. But they took it. And you know what was crazy? I don't remember Switzerland winning a game after that.
Okay.
And they had gone 3 in a row up until then.
So you're playing the karma.
I say Mother Cricket came and got involved. Because it is a real thing. I was talking to guys about Mother Cricket, and it's when you respect the game and you show love for the game and you're just a good person out there, it seems like things go your way.
There was a lot of debate about it. I know that Corey and Vinny almost fell out over it. And certainly when I returned to the dream box, it was resembled a bit of a nightmare box where the kids are throwing the toys out the pram sort of thing. But look, a lot of people, there were mixed opinions about it, but a lot of people then also said, well, look, what if, and this is a question that was put to Corey, to say, well, what if it was like the last ball of the innings and you needed the one to go through into finals day? Would you still have said, no, you don't take it? I don't think they would have. I think you do take it. It's cricket, isn't it? I mean, it's a little bit like, isn't it the same here? Here's a question back to you. Is it the same as Jones bowling here? He's been smacked down. It just catches him, just catches a little bit of his foot and goes and hits the stumps at the other end. The batter is out of his creases. This one is launched, but is it going to go over? Yeah, it does. It goes all the way. So it's going to be 6 runs. Good hit. The umpire will put him up like he just don't care. Thomas Basler out there. A good hit. Nicely played. It was just in that zone, wasn't he? Gets a good swing at it. Goes all the way. So once again, he's got to get this one outside the off. I'll continue after this ball. Here comes Jones. And this is the better delivery. It's respected. Yeah, so it catches Jones, hits the stumps. The batter is out of his crease there, Ahmed. I mean, does the bowler turn around and say, hey, you know, nah, I'm not going to appeal.
Yeah, but I'll give you the difference.
Nobody does.
No, of course not. And that's just a stroke of luck. But after this ball, well bowled by Jones, just a single pushed into the covers. The reason why I say it's poor is because it hit the umpire. It didn't hit any of the players. It didn't hit any of the... If the umpire was quick enough to get out the way, it might not have hit him, and then it's definitely a single. It's a guaranteed single. You know, so I agree with you. If it hits the bowler on the foot and then it hits the wickets, unlucky. It's ricocheted. It's out. But this has got nothing to do with the bowler. The batsman has done nothing wrong, and it's just hit the umpire. So it is a tough one. I love the way you threw it back at me, saying to me, but what about if it's the last ball of the game? That's a different one.
It certainly is a big discussion point, though.
But I'll give you an example. Oh, this is hard. It's a chance. No one's coming in enough. Oh, he has. Great catch.
That's a good catch from our youngster. That is such a good catch. Well, I'm loving that from It's Zimanic comes in, takes a good catch. We already seen that he's good, safe pair of hands. Well, he comes from nowhere, and you just got the feeling that the two fielders that probably should have been the ones taking this catch were umming and ahhing about it. So Zimanic says, well, you know what? If you don't want it, look at that. He overtakes them and takes it. Well, that's a really, really good catch, because I think Whitley Burton was there as well. Probably should have been his catch, but Zimanic says, you guys don't want it? I want it. He comes and he takes it. Loving it.
And the Assassins have lost their first wicket, but you know, if you look at the scoreboard, they're dead on target they're dead on the run rate for the target. So, yeah, just getting back to that, Rico, it's just also about the kind of captain you are, you know. And I think that, you know, before all the controversies about Hansi Cronje, in 1998, they were playing Australia in Australia. Sean Pollock's bowling to Shane Warne.
Yeah.
Actually, he was bowling to, I think it was Tom Moody. Shane Warne is at the non-strikers end. Tom Moody hits it back to Sean Pollock, who's about to field the ball. Shane Warne's overdone his backing up. He then turns to run back and actually throws his bat out and hits the ball away from Sean Pollock.
Right.
Sean Pollock appeals, of course, obstructing of the field.
Yeah.
Because it was 2 balls to go and they still needed 6 runs, Hansi ran straight in, didn't want to cause any drama or any controversy, said to the umpire, I withdraw my appeal, we just want to continue.
Right.
Also, it was the beginning of their cricket tour. So similar to to Josh Butler now, saying we don't need this in the beginning of our cricket tour, even though Matthew Wade, in my opinion, is a complete cheat by trying to stop the bowler from taking a catch.
Yeah.
You know, it's up to the skipper, and you want to always, you know, it shouldn't be a matter of, if we don't do this, we're not going to win. It should be a matter of, you know what, we don't need to do this because we're so good, we're going to win.
Yeah, I mean, and like you said, I think with a lot of those incidents, I think that karma does become a big thing.
Oh, I don't know if he's offered a shot there, Rico. So no run taken there. Very interesting there. Doesn't look like he's offered a shot. There was a bit of evasive action, which does help the batsman. It does allow him to take the single. But is this the other brother?
Yeah, it is, yeah. This is the brother. So it's the other Zimanic that comes in, and it's Namian. I'm liking this. He's he's unlike his brother. His brother, as you know, is a bit more fiery, a bit more face about him. It's Vukasin, but Zimanic here, his brother, the older brother, he's just floating it up there, not giving or offering any pace. He's been Nagar Ahmed has been joined out there by Bharat Gowda, playing his first match. Oh, this one is a full toss. Hits it pretty well, pretty hard. Good stop there. And, well, brother to brother. In comes the throw. A good one, he'd be in trouble. Oh, and it could have been worse. The guy doing the backing up gets a hand on this. They decide not to take the third, which I can't believe. There was definitely 3 there.
Well, Robin Vitas has put his body on the line there, diving for the backing up, which is excellent work, because they could have gone away to the boundary. But like you said, brother to brother, good throw in, and we just didn't see the backing up. But here comes Zimanic again. Better delivery this time, just eased into the covers. Daniel Petrovic allows it to go through him like a sieve, but then he throws him back, trying to get the run out at the bowler's end, and almost gets it. But 2 runs to the Assassins. The score moves to 48 for 1 with 1 ball left in the 5th over.
Yeah, it's not been a bad over either, has it? It's been nice stuff. They're keeping it nice and tight.
But question to you there, Rico, and I'll get on with it now at the end of this over. Let's see if Zimanic can get a wicket here. Short, pulled away, that's launched, Rico, and it's over to you here.
It goes all the way. Balle, what a lovely shot. And, he gets into position so early. He's just waiting for it, and then right at the last minute. What I like about that, he keeps his shape. He doesn't get carried away. He doesn't try and hit it too hard. Stays nice and upright and plays a lovely shot. Well, and I think the captain, I said it before he went out there, the captain said to him, well, you gave away 29 in 1. Go and get me them back. Well, he has. He's given you back 31. So he's in credit here now. There's a score at the end. The 5 overs at the halfway point, 54 for 1. A little bit behind, but look, they got the wickets in hand to pull it back.
Getting back to that England one, this most recent one, where Matthew Wade has obstructed Wood from taking a return catch. Josh Butler didn't actually see it, but then he didn't appeal for it. England went on and smashed them. Won the series convincingly. Would have given them another hiding in the 3rd one if the rain didn't come down. So that's the sort of captain that I want to be involved with.
Yeah.
Where he's so confident, he doesn't need those little tiny little bits of controversy to go his way.
Yeah, exactly. And I
It's
think
that moral high ground, if you will.
I think, and when you're a good leader, I think that's the way that you are with all of those things. You know, the incidents that we've talking about. You know, the ball hitting the umpire, the obstruction, and even when you know your bowler or your batters are getting a little bit of lip, you just say, hey, that's not us. Let them do it.
Yeah.
We'll answer it on the field of play. We'll answer it with getting the right result. And I like that approach. And I think if all sports is played that way, it certainly wouldn't be anywhere near as much issues and problems that we have. But this is quite a remarkable shot. He's reaching for this, and he ends up getting a good bit of power on it. And this will go to the boundary. This will be 4 runs. Well, he's reaching for this. How he manages to get so much power in it, I don't know. Well, Bharat Gowda, that's a nice start from him. That's his first runs in the European Cricket Series, and he almost gets a maximum 1 bounce 4. Nice hit.
Yeah, Bogdan Dujic needs to come back with a vengeance here. I'm trying to back you, my brother. I really enjoy your style. I really enjoy how you bowl. Just got to make sure you don't leave off stump or fourth stump. In again, wider again. Batsman misses it, and it will be called a wide.
Yeah, that's the correct call there. Just goes a little bit too wide there for Dujic. He did bowl the second over, and he was a little bit expensive in that one as well. So the game back to him here, and I think this is just the captain probably saying, well, I've got to use him. Maybe he hasn't got anybody else that he can call upon, so he probably think now probably is a good time to bowl him, especially when the rate is around about the 12 required. So he comes back well. That's a good delivery. So he's followed up the boundary with a couple of dot balls. So needs to keep it tidy. Try not to give the width. I mean, Gowda's already shown he looks like he's a batter that looks to attack outside the off stump. So probably keep it at him and just see if he... I mean, this is what you do. We haven't seen Gowda before, and if I'm the bowler here, I know he can cut now. I know that. So I'm going to say, right, can you drive? And this is nice. He played intelligent little shot. He knows what he's trying to do here. Probably wanted to go a bit finer, really. It wasn't quite the old scoop shot, but reaches for it, gets it in a safe area, gets a single. But yeah, I'll be saying, right, you can cut. Right, I'm going to pitch a few up. Show me you can drive. And if you can drive, then I'm going to say, right, I'm going to bang in a few short. Show me you can hook. And when you can do all of those, you're going to say, right, boys, we're in trouble.
Yeah, I do like the look of Gowda as Nigar armour fights up again. Oh, outside edge. Bogdan gets that outside edge. Running away. Keepers giving chase, and to no avail. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's hay poquito de suerte ahí. Eso es 4 carreras. Gets it out of the toe end off the bat. And, well, maybe they need a bit of luck to the Assassins. And that 4 certainly does keeps them up with the rate. That's the key here. Keeps them up with the rate. You saw just there, the rate just goes up to around 12, and then just with that boundary comes back down to the 11-point mark. So a good finish to the over for the Zagreb Assassins, and they'll be pretty happy with the way this over's gone. Short, and this probably will be called a wide. Yeah, it will be. It's just a little bit down leg side. So he does try to get the shorter ball into Nagar Ahmed, but Ahmed can hit the short ball well. He's missed out on that one.
Rico, where's the lawnmower? I don't see him on the field. They need him to bowl.
Well, it's a good point. Why is it? Have we missed something? He's got to be on the field, unless he's picked up an injury in training or something.
That whole single that he ran.
In that whole single? Well, you got me thinking here now. Let me have a look if there's anything that has come through that I've missed. Hopefully not. So I'm going to have a look. Well, you keep an eye on the game. I'm going to see if anything comes through. And of course, there's so many devices to have a look at if there has been any injuries, but I haven't seen anything as yet. So we'll go to another one. No, nothing's come through on mine at the moment. So, well, maybe he's out there and he's just he's hiding himself. But yeah, I mean,
he's a big unit to hide.
Yeah, he's got a. You're absolutely
He's a
right.
large guy.
They do need him out there at some point.
He's a really good bowler.
No, just Aaron, watch your phone. Come on, boy.
Oh, what a cracking shot this is. Oh, this is an absolute thunderbolt from Gowda. Well, he's starting to show his class here. Well, when they said he's a bit of an all-rounder, I must admit, he bowled okay, but he wasn't sensational. But some of the shots that he's played here a good. This is quality. This is a lovely shot, and it does go all the way. Manos arriba from the umpire. That's lovely jubbly. 6 runs, big hit. It certainly was liked by the teammates of the Assassins. This is not a good delivery. That's a big wide, and they're going to turn it into 2. I think the keeper's done pretty well as well. Gets a stop on here. And otherwise, I'm thinking that could have gone all the way. So well done to Petic.
Yeah, so Zimanic coming in now. The game's really getting away from the Belgrade boys at the moment. The Assassins are on the charge. Nigar Ahmed looking to run that down off stump. Just shows how late he's playing. His eyes are really good at the moment. Cuts away, over backward point. And they get 2 runs there. So at the moment the score is now 77 for 1 after 6.3.
Go upstairs.
Someone's saying they should go upstairs. I don't know what's happened.
With the 2 umpires, well, the umpire is happy. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any signals here. Just let's have a look where we are here with this chase. So keep an eye. I mean, they're bringing the rate down slowly. So it goes back to about 10. So Assassins doing well. But the thing is, we know that 1 wicket can change everything.
Have they signaled for the 3rd umpire, Rico? Are they looking for a side replay? So I know that if they were calling for upstairs, I don't know if there is a replay on that. So we'll just have to get on with the game.
They left it too late.
They have to get on with the game here. So Nigar Ahmed sitting on 39.
We're going to carry on with the over. So they're going to, I mean, it's a good call, I think, at the Munch. And Zimanic bowled very well. Quite right, he gets the 2nd over. This one, sensational. Well, this is brilliant. Well, Vukasin Zimanic, his brother. Have a look at this. This is outstanding. He's been hit hard. He loses his feet, but still, how does he manage to pluck this? This is proper Matrix style, I'm telling you. That is proper Matrix style. There's a bit of Matrix fielding. That was brilliant. And, well, he just tries to glance this away, catches a bit of the pad, so link by will be signalled. And what a great stop that was by Zimanic.
As the Zagreb Assassins now need 35 off 20 balls. Great stop by Zimanic. I think Nigar Ahmed's actually on strike, not Garda, so they're actually 1 ball behind there. Big full toss, always gotten away with it. The umpire was about to call a wide.
Yeah, should have left it. Should have left it alone. Yeah, I think it's dipping enough. The 2 batters are looking at the umpire. I think it just dips. Keep an eye on this. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the hide on it. He wants it. He shouldn't have played it. I mean, it would have been it's a wide delivery.
Yep.
A bit of a nothing shot. The over comes to an end. It bowls really well. I think he'd give him credit for what he's bowled. Score at the end now, 7. 79 for 1. That rate, they have brought it down a little. Remember, these 2 teams, they do it all over again. See, the Assassins, they're desperate to get a win under their belt, playing the 3rd match here. And Belgrade, they've 1-1. Had a victory against Ljubljana and then also a defeat. But looking to bounce back here. And the game with Jones once more, so big over this.
This is the make or break over here, Rico. Well bowled by Jonesy, dot ball. So Garda goes to 11 of 7. They need to get Nigar Ahmed on strike. At the moment, the score is 79 for 1 of 7. They need 34 off just under 3 overs. So that's about 11, 12 and over. 11 and a half. There we go. Jonesy in again. Fuller this time. Swept away. Chance. Is it going to go over his head? No, it doesn't. Oh! And that's our man Bogdan that wore it in the face yesterday. So he was obviously a bit afraid. He's tapped it over the bar for 4.
He looks like he's in the right position. Then right at the last minute, I don't know if he slips or he takes an extra step that he doesn't have to. Just there, you see, he's still coming forward. And then, well, painfully enough, the ball also goes to the boundary. So that's 4 valuable runs. He sort of took one hand off the bat when he played this as well. So that's like a one-hand 4. Now he comes down the track and he's given another opportunity. And this time it won't be fluffed. Well, almost goes down, but Burton, he gets a second chance and it gets taken. So that's the wicket that they needed. But Bharat Gowda, I think he just tries to up the momentum here. Goes across the line. Would have liked to have seen him play that one straight, trying to hit it round towards us. But gets it aerial. And in the air it goes. And they get the wicket that they needed. So Jones comes on, does get the wicket. But at the moment, though, this over is pretty even because they did get the boundary of him as well. The question is now, who can come out and continue from where Gowda left off? Or more importantly for me, who can come in now and keep giving the strike to Nagar Ahmed? Gowda, he departs for 15 off 9. Looked a good bat, though. I like some of the shots that he played. The 2 4s and 1 6 in that innings. But nicely caught by Burton. And he was dropped the ball before, which went for 4. But then Jones gets his wicket. Well done to Jones. Jones has picked up the 2 wickets so far. And that's why this over was massively important. But they've called upon him probably a little bit earlier than they wanted to. And I think that was a good call because I think if this over went magical or if they got too many from it, the game would have been out of their reach. Now, with that wicket, it brings it back. New batter comes out, and it is the captain who's out there now, Vedran Janko.
Oh, well bowled again by Jonesy. Zanko just tries to pull that away and brings Nigar Ahmed on strike, which is the most important thing. Jonesy got it all to do at the moment. 3 balls left. Nigar Ahmed on strike. Here we go, folks. Oh, he's just tickled that around the corner. Very smart batting. Bogdan giving chase. Should only be 2, but he wants a single alone. Don't know why he wants a single. And Jonesy, that was the weird thing about Nigar Ahmed deciding he only wants a single there, because if he ran 2, he would have got himself on strike for the last ball and then taken a single. But he said to Zanko, you have a go, have a full go, try and smash it out the ground. Hitting him outside the line of off stump shouldn't be given out. Not out is the call, but a vital dot ball, and it's 28 to go with 2 overs left. Yeah, 28 to go with 2 overs to go. So 14 an over is required. As we see, the graphs are coming up, and that last over was a magnificent over by Jonesy. So it's a crazy how the Assassins are only 2 down, 85 for 2. Surely they got to get a move on here. You know, okay, big over here. Burton's coming on to bowl. We know that Burton struggled with wides the last over. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is a big one, isn't it? Burton coming on to bowl. I mean, a few people are putting in there, you know, where's the lawnmower? Where's, well, the news is that he has an injury, so he has pulled a calf. So that's why the 12th man is on the pitch. But that's unfortunate because obviously he is one of the key bowlers. So, yeah, that's not a good sign. Burton starts well. It's on the money. That's the important thing. He doesn't give any extras away. Oh, well, he's not looking at all. He's going to find himself in trouble, is he? No, he gets back. Well, the captain wanted to come back for 2. He's thinking, well, look, I have to get you back on strike. Well, Ahmed is saying, well, yeah, well, I don't want to run myself out either. You got to play your role. I mean, he batted well yesterday, and he's got to do the same here again today as the captain. He made 31 on 19, the Janko, so he can bat. Let's see if he's able to get over Burton here. For Burton, he's got to stay composed all happens in the 9th. This is the big over.
In comes Burton now, full, straight. Zanko slaps it down the ground. It's the only way I can describe that stroke. And he gets himself a single. So with 10 balls to go, they need 26 runs. What do you think, Rico?
Well, I just get a feeling, and it's all on Ahmed. I'm surely we're not going to see similar to the first match today where Ljubljana made 85 and Vis couldn't get there. I don't think we're going to see a repeat of that. I'm still going with the batting side here.
Yeah, looks like there's some instructions called there. There we go, Burton coming in here. Well, if you're going to go with the batting side, I'll go with the bowling side. Let's just hope that there's no extras. Let's see what's going on here. 26 runs required of 10 balls, folks. Who do you think's going to win this game? Who's going to win this game? Well, bowled, shot down the ground. Jonesy does the fielding. He's got the best arm in the team. Throws it to the keeper just to say, don't take me on.
Hey, listen, what about this?
Zanko back on
Are
strike.
you thinking, have you got a tingle? You could have a golden ball. Look, all time, golden balls is 14 to the batting side, 22 to the bowling. This year, again, it's the bowling side, 8-4. So we've had 12 this year. Are we going to see number 13? Well, let's wait and see. Anything can happen. And certainly, it's going to be interesting. Well, is he going to get lucky? Oh, he is. He gets it over the keeper. Will it go to the boundary? It's agonising. No, it just stops. They're going to have to keep running. They do keep running. Are we going to see 3 here? And, oh, that's right. Well run. They run hard. And they do get 3. Now look, that's credit to the batters, particularly to Ahmed. He's been out there a long time. He's a big unit. He's huffing and puffing, and he runs hard, and he does get 3. Oh, important runs. Very important runs.
Yeah, Zanko thinking his lucky stars they never threw at his end because he was also sucking in the big ones there.
I'm just trying to look down. I mean, it will come to me in a moment about who will bowl the last over. This one's been hit well, and well, the chase is on. The ball will just stop before, will it? And they will run 2. So they're just staying up with it. This is getting interesting. Really interesting, but they're not getting the boundaries they need. That's the thing. Again, it's well hit, but the ball doesn't want to play ball, if you like. It doesn't go to the boundary. It gets stopped.
I think you got either Daniel Petrovic or you got the other Zeminic brother.
Yeah. Straight down the ground. It might be a Maximo. It is. That keeps it interesting. They needed a biggie, and they get one. Well, this is a Bizaway supersonic strike. Straight down the ground. They get the 6. The question is here now. You got to get him back on strike. I'll tell you what the equation is now. But that, for me, leads 14 of 6 balls. So, but you haven't got Ahmed on strike. Ahmed also with that 6 brings up his 50. So really well batted. He's kept his team in this. So similar to what Jones did, it's all been about Ahmed. But is he able to get him? Is he able to finish it off? Is he able to get on strike straight away? Janko has to, for me, he has to either hit this next ball to the boundary or get a single. The safest option is get the boundary. You can manipulate a single, bat on it, something on it, drop it and go, which means you give 5 balls then to Janko to get 13 runs.
I agree with you, Rico. I'd go that one. I'd go get him a quick single and make sure that the Nigar Armour's on strike because he's going at 51 of 30. If anybody can get them there, he can.
Yeah, board badaya Nigar Armour no up to half century Manali 51 of 30. But if he wants to do the job here, he's got to get on strike. The captain will know all about that. Zidran Janko. And he does exactly what we didn't want him to do, or certainly what an assassin didn't want him to do. He swings and misses. And you can see the captain's ready to go. He takes off, but you can see that it is Ahmed who stops and says, no, I'm not coming. And he probably realises after he sees the ball safely in the hands of Petic that he's not going to get the single they need. So it's going to be 14 off 5.
But what a ball from Zeminic. Jeez, that's running in hard, straight. Good Yorker outside 4th stump.
Yeah, the 17-year-old bowled very, very well. This one, they do get the single. So here we go. Game on here now. 13 required of the forward deliveries in this over. And, well, the youngster He's shown no sign of any nerves at the moment. I've loved his bowling.
Yep.
And he really has been outstanding. Don't forget he's fielding early as well. So Vukasin Zimonjic. Let's see if he can finish this off for his team.
As Vinny would say, strap yourselves in, folks. Oh, big swing.
Big swing, and the umpire says that's fine as well. So it's another dot. So we're getting down to the point where this one has to go to the boundary. That's really well bowled, clever bowling, not giving him anything in the arc. Nicely done.
I tell you what, it'll be interesting if the next ball goes out the ground. It'll be very, very interesting if the next ball goes out the ground. Let's see what Nigar Ahmed has in store for us.
Well, the wicketkeeper moving the field around. I don't think, I mean they've got the backward pointed, but nobody in the extra cover. I don't see this going to backward point. Anyway, let's have a look. Okay. Slices it, and it's going not to. It goes to backward point. It doesn't go to the boundary. They've got to take two. They take two. Keeps them alive. Just 11 of 2.
The next two have to go out the ground, Rico. Unless we get a 6 and a 4, and then we'll go hungry for a golden ball.
6 and a 4 will do me very nicely. 6 and 4. Well, let's see. This one has to go. This is the pressure delivery. Zimonjic to bowl it. So far, it's been an outstanding over. Anybody got the tingle? Who's got the tingle?
Could just be a spider, Rico. Oh,
hardly hit.
It's the game.
This could be the 4, and yeah.
Oh, here we go. Come on, the 6. Come
that
on,
is the 4. So we have 4. So 6 will take us to a golden ball. They can 7 would win it. So a no ball. 7 would win it. That just keeps it alive. Come on, be brave. Anybody in the chat? Who's calling this? Golden ball or not?
Who's calling the golden ball?
Well,
you know, in Portugal, the first one in the night series, they needed 6 of the last to make it a golden ball.
You know what? I'm saying golden ball.
And then number 11 hit him out the ground. So it's possible.
I'm saying golden ball. 6 takes us to a golden ball. Here we go.
Oh,
well, it's going to be a single, and it's going to be victory for Belgrade. They've done it, and it goes to the wire. It's a close one. But once again, we're seeing a team that looked on course for victory. You have to say, they looked on course for victory, and wickets in hand. It's quite amazing. Wickets in hand and still not able to get to the score. At the halfway point, they were on 54, so they did need to pick the momentum up just slightly, but they weren't able to do it as much as they needed to. The score finishes on 107. So it's a split of 54 and 53, which is the result that they don't get there. And this man who started it off, he bowled really well, didn't he, Zimonjic? And he was able, the young man, to keep his nerve at the end and defend the 14 that was required. And but it was all about one man, and he bats all the way through the innings, does Nigar Ahmed. So credit to him, but he isn't able to bat all the way through and get victory for his side. I'm pretty sure, I don't think we've seen that too many often, but some of the shots that he played were just beautiful. But clever bowling from the better bowlers, just keeping the ball outside the off. This one was humongous, but there were some big hits, and there was also some good catching. And there's the man that we're talking about, the man of the moment. Look, for me, he's my player of the match. Look, he's given everything. Diving around, stopping, and there was a stop that he made on the boundary when he lost his footing, and he took it to a one-hand stop. I mean, look, all of these things, everything that you see in the field that saved runs can be contributed to them winning this match.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. I do think he had an excellent time in the field and brilliant with the ball, but it would be really difficult to take away the man of the match from Mark Jones.
Yeah, oh yeah,
71 not out with a bat was pretty excessive.
Yeah, I mean, when you, I mean, look at that, that, just that there wins you that match, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then also you've got to have big balls to come on and bowl the last over. You know, a lot of bravery required, like you said.
Yeah, and that one there, you can say, could have cost them during the ball going to the boundary. Look, there's always a lot of ifs, but one thing we do know is these two teams, Zagreb Assassins and Belgrade, they have provided us with an absolute sensational match. It goes all the way down to the wire. It was a bit of a cliffhanger, and the good thing about it is they do it all over again. So don't go too far away, because they will be back. And well, that match is just about going to be about 17 minutes away. So you got yourself time to compose yourself. So once again, congrats to Belgrade. They come back to winning ways. And remember, they got blown away by Ljubljana yesterday. They needed to come back strong, and they did come back strong. And one thing we were saying about that match yesterday, just focus on that again, when Ljubljana scored 167 for 8, and we said Belgrade, they look nowhere, and we said, look, the most important thing for them is that they bat well and get some positives from it. They did bat well and get some positives on it. I think Petic, he batted well. They got to 99, and I think that confidence, even though they lost that match, is what they showed in this one. And yeah, you're right, I think Jones was brilliant. He batted really well, but unlucky for Ahmed as well. Look, he does well, doesn't he? Bats all the way through the innings, but can't get the win for his team. He tries to do a Jones for his team, but he's not able to. But those bowling figures, well, come on, some of those are outstanding.
Yeah, definitely Jones, the pick of the bowlers, as well as Vukasin coming on and only conceding 8 off the last over. You know,
Yeah.
Zimonjić, brilliant. Both brothers were excellent, but I thought Mark Jones, pick of the bowlers. And the summary of the game, once we've seen Nigar Ahmed's wagon wheel, where he scored only 1 run through mid-off, but the rest of it was pretty well rounded around backward point covers, and he's pretty good through the square areas. On the leg side, he batted beautifully as well, 58 not out of 34. I think the Assassins will be kicking themselves that they only lost 3 wickets.
Yeah.
So they had actually only 2 wickets. So they had 8 wickets in the shed, all those guys sitting, watching, biting their nails, and they end up losing by 5 runs. So it's a bit of a schoolboy error. I'm sure they're going to learn from that, and we'll see them back in a little while.
Yeah, I mean, it's just what I was saying. When you said to me who you think's going to win, I went for the batting side because I didn't think we were going to see what Vis weren't able to do. They weren't able to chase 85 when they had low. They only lost 2 wickets as well chasing, and that was a partnership for 57 between Houghton and Phillips, but they couldn't get the winning runs, losing by 13 runs. And we see more or less the same thing again. Only 2 wickets lost. So you've got to ask the question there sometimes, say, right, okay, guys, why aren't we getting to this score when we've got so many wickets in hand? And one of the things could be down to you're not taking those runs, you're not pushing hard enough, can make all the difference. Well, that outstanding match that was, match number 7. It was a good one. These 2 teams will do it again, but on this occasion it was Belgrade where runs on the board was enough. They win with 112 to 107, a victory by just a small margin of 5 runs. They do it all over again. We'll be back with that match in, well, just under 15 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters, as we come back and we get ready to rock and roll for the final time for match 8 on day 2.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the Grč cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this beautiful setting here in Croatia as we get ready for the final match of day 2. Well, it was an absolute classic encounter between the Zagreb Assassins as they took on Belgrade. Belgrade were the team that held their nerve, and it was runs on the board that proved to be vital for them. They were able to defend the 112 that they needed and well, only winning just by 5 runs. And what I know is that these two teams almost provided us with a golden ball finish, but maybe they can do it in the last match because they're going to go at it again. But first, though, let's join the two captains and the tournament. Well, he's going to have a bat first. That's what he wants to do, and he wants to go. Well, I suggest that he's trying to say he wants to go for big hits. Well, they almost got a victory, didn't they? They almost got the first point on the board for them. It didn't work. So I think the captain there, I think that's a smart move. I think he's thinking, all right, runs on the board seem to be the difference in that last match. And maybe we need to get the runs on the board and see if we can defend it. Certainly did like to see the batting there of Nagar Ahmed. I think he batted really well. I'm also looking forward to seeing Dowda back out there as well. I think he batted really well. I think the two of those could get going. There's one or two other batters that didn't get a chance as well because they only lost 2 wickets. So I think if they can go out there, get a good start, a good power play, and then let some of the other batters that can go out that hit the ball pretty big go out there and get some important runs on the board, they could get that victory. They really do need that victory here now because they are starting to fall behind the pack. Belgrade, well, we know that is now 1 and 2 because they picked up their second victory. And they look like a good unit as well. Obviously, the concern will be the injury to the lawnmower. And Nicholas is going to be pretty key, isn't he? He's a key player for them. But without him in the side, it's going to be Robin Vitas that's going to be doing the captaining. So Nicholas John Wickberg is going to be pretty key. But he definitely has got an injury. And as we can see the players taking the field of play, we can see that. Look, the bat versus ball wall says that Belgrade will continue on a winning spell, 109 to 87 against the Zagreb Assassins. So it doesn't look good on that front for the Assassins. I think that's more to do with that timeline now. 3 defeats on the spin for them, whereas Belgrade, they have gone back to winning ways. That's a lovely sight there of this ground. It's so picturesque, and certainly loving being here. And that's the Budenek Oval, and it's delightful to, like I say, to be here in Zagreb and seeing the cricket being played here. Remember, we did have the question of the day as well. So if you haven't done so already, well, thanks to our Crickathon, powered by HCL Software, this was the question: what will be the highest power play score today? And at the moment, I think it's lingering on around about the 36 mark, which has been the highest. Will this match provide a high one? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that Zagreb Assassins are going to go big in the power play and go past that 36 mark. And remember, you can, if you are victorious, you could also then be in the draw for that interimship prize from HCL. What an opportunity that is as well. Thank you to so many of you that have been involved in the chat. Loving all of your input. Loving the fact that you're here with us as the teams get ready to start. The umpires out there, Paul Stubbs and Thomas Puzzler, they'll be waiting for our official timekeepers, for Frederick Constant, to be giving them the thumbs up as we get ready to start. There he is. Paul Stubbs will be at the bowler's end, and the young man to do the bowling will be the 17-year-old Vuskasin Zimanic, who I think had a really, really good match first time round. And if it wasn't for the performance from the match winner, you'd have to say, from Jones, who batted really well, 71 runs, and also took 2 wickets, I think he was the next name on the list. Here we go. First delivery. Ahmed. He hasn't been out yet today. Remember, he batted all the way through that first match. Batted nicely as well when he made 58 to 34. But I think a lot of people would say, yeah, it's all very well, but if you don't get the win for your side and you only lose 2 wickets, then really it's not a good show. Well, I'm not sure what your thoughts on that is, but I'm sure that's on his mind. But he played his part, didn't he? He'll be saying that it's the other batters that didn't get going. A chance first up, and that's the way things go on the European Cricket Network. It is as simple as that. Well, they couldn't get him out in the whole of the 10 overs last time when he batted all the way through the innings. But this time around, he goes without scoring a run. So he's going to go for a... Yep, one of those, a duck. And look at the man who takes a catch. And it's Bogdan Djurdjic. And, well, I know who loves this man, and it's about time I bring him in because he's got a big smile on his face. It's the Iceman, Jerome Peters.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, just love to see this man getting back involved in the game. You know, it's not very often where you see a skyer where the fielder gets underneath it and doesn't get a hand to it and he just wears it in the cheek and then doesn't go off the field, stays on the field, moves to another position, granted, and then comes on and bowls the last over and wins it for your team. So I've got a lot of respect for this man, Bogdan Djurdjic. And yes, he did put one down the last game and tipped it over the bar for 4. But it looks like backward points his position. He's taken a very nice catch there, low down. And all of a sudden, after one ball, the Assassins find themselves 1 for 1. And the big man that scored all of their runs really in the last game is back in the hut.
Yeah, and that will also go down as a golden duck. So, yeah, I mean, that's how the cookie crumbles, isn't it? It's quite amazing what we see on the European Cricket Network. That's one reason why I love these back-to-back matches. A lot of people think, it's going to go the same way. Why bother? Well, it doesn't. The man, well, look at that. It's on your screen there. Ahmed, 1 ball, 0. Goes for a golden. The only runs on the board is because of that wide. And he's a man that made 58 not out in the last match, in the 34 balls that he faced. That is European cricket for you in a nutshell. It's a frenzy of cricket that is taking the world by storm as a new batter takes his time to get ready. Gowda, I did like the way he batted. So really, I think now that, Bharat Gowda and Hira Satyadev are going to be key to this innings.
Yeah, definitely. Gowda looked really good the last game. Looked like he had a nice deft touch, scored on both sides of the wicket. So let's see how he goes. Yeah, Zimanic in again, second delivery of the game. So he just runs it down.
It's another one. It's a first baller from Gowda. And what a catch that is. That is from the lawnmower. Well, he's smiling. He's injured. He can't get himself up. Oh, look, they're going to need 10 bodies to get him up. Well, they can't get him up because he's injured. He's limping. Oh, don't do it. Don't. Oh, there he goes. He's hitting. I'm now the one-legged lawnmower. Well, what a catch this is. Gowda just fends it off straight to him. He goes down more in pain than anything else, the lawnmower, throws the ball up, and what would have been the absolute classic is the ball came down to hit him right on the nod. He's injured, he can't walk, he's out there, and he takes the catch, and just like that, we have a player on a hat-trick. Zimanic is on a hat-trick.
Yeah, brilliant there as we see the new batsman's on strike. He didn't get a bat the last game, but Pero Bosnjak, okay? That's where we're going to go, Bosnjak, okay? He batted beautiful. He actually had a nice knock yesterday. He had a couple over covers. He can bat. He doesn't look like a batsman. No disrespect to him, but he walks out, shirts untucked, holding the bat in one hand. But he can play some good cricket strokes.
2 golden ducks. Any more of these? Hat-trick Paul. Oh, well, this time it's played to the lawnmower who says, yeah, don't have to move so quickly with his along the ground. He did well to bend down to that. Quite amazing scenes here So not a hat-trick, but Vuskasin Zimunic, what a great pit of bowling. What a star this young man is going to be.
Yeah, excellent to see. 17 years old, coming on tour with the older lads and just showing his youth, showing his energy. Great bowling so far. Another good ball. Pero gets inside it, just pushes into the covers, takes that single, and the score is now 2 for 2 after 4 deliveries.
And Jack gets off the mark, but once again he's backing away from it, isn't he? Rather than stepping sort of towards his off stump and looking to flick this away, or just quite happily take the wide. So, well, here at Sathi Devi, so much now will depend on his knock. He's really got to change his mindset and the way he goes about this innings now.
Well played.
Nicely played. Shows you the maker's name, but again, a good delivery from Zimunic. He's right up there, right in the block hole. Loving the energy of the young man. I really am.
It's brilliant. Just look at him. He bowls the ball, jogs back to his mark. Guaranteed after he's bowled the final deliveries over, he'll run off to his fielding position. The energy is just so much better. The intensity is so much higher. In he comes. Well bowled. Shot straight to cover. Is there a run-out chance? No. Bogdan gets in there. Good throw to the keeper. And at the end of the first over, the score is 3 for 2. Great start by Belgrade over here.
Yeah, great start. Yeah, good afternoon to Stephen as well. Saying good afternoon to everybody. Yes, James Stewart as well. And lovely to have you all with us enjoying the cricket. And it's been absolutely great. And Rico, commentator skills. I think you're referring, Mandrake, to me saying I think we're going to see the highest power play. Well, maybe I was thinking more of that in terms of for the bowlers, the most wickets. But anyway, it's lovely to have you all out there.
I think, Rico, I think you need to explain to our viewers and our live chat members where Belgrade's actually from, where their players are all from.
Yeah, Serbia.
Yeah.
From Serbia. So they come down from Serbia, and we know that Ljubljana, they're from Slovenia. So it's quite an amazing series, this as well. So you got the teams here from Croatia as well as the teams from Serbia and also from Slovenia. This one doesn't go to the boundary. It was Jones that was eyeing it up. Now he's got a pretty good arm on it as well. So they do take the 2. Got to try and get things going again. And Drake, yeah, a few applause for me. All right, I'm just trying to keep it interesting. Hey, it could still happen, one magical over. And, but it seems unlikely. But anyway, let's see how it pans out. So Dujic is coming on to bowl the first over. It was an absolute corker, wasn't it? 2 wickets and only 3 runs from it.
Yeah, there goes Bogdan again. A very good delivery. So far conceded 2 of his 2 balls. There's a nice dot. As you can see, under his left eye, he's got a proper shiner. Now that's a cricket ball shiner. It's got nothing to do with a punch or getting in a bar fight. That's a cricket ball, and he just continues to go. Look at him. In he comes. Well bowled. Beautiful delivery. That's how you bowl. Any right-hander in the world's going to struggle with that delivery.
That's great. And it's the first time I think this is the biggest amount of swing that we've seen. Well, look, that's what you're referring to. Give viewers a closer look. Well, that's a shiner, which he took yesterday trying to catch. The ball smacked him on the side of the face, but he was a real trooper. He stayed on the field of play. They carried on, and also, if I remember correctly, he bowled the final over and helped them win the game.
Yep, without a doubt. And that's what I'm saying. Like, as a coach, as a captain, as a player in a team sport, you want guys that'll go to war with you. And this is a man that you can go to war with, literally. And beautiful delivery again. Batsman trying to advance, getting it on the Yorker length and somehow dragging it across to the leg side. 2 balls to go. Beautiful delivery, just inside the wide line. There's no way you can call that a wide. If you look at where Pero Bosniak is standing, he's standing on leg stump, so he's taking away 30 centimeters of his reach, so he's never going to get there anyway.
Yeah, good, tidy stuff. And, 6 on the board, 2 deliveries to go in the second over. Place it out, we'll get the single, so we'll basically be saying to Sathi Devi here, you can have the start of, or I can have the start of the next over. Sathi Devi said, hey, but you're not playing very fair here at the moment. 7 for 2, and another tidy over. So, got it all to do. We've got to try and get through the power play. Got to try and get a partnership going here, because look, that's the concern here. Zagreb Assassins now playing the 4th match. They're looking to get some points on the board. If not, well, then Sir William Hoster-Vis, the team from the island of Vis, well, they've got a good opportunity. They've got a couple of matches in hand over their opponents. This is a Skyer, should be another. It is another, so another one goes, and it's our man again. Well, good things happen to nice man, and Bogdan Dujic takes another catch, and he's having a flyer at the moment.
Yeah, unbelievable to see. He's got it underneath that, and that's the first Skyer that he's taken since yesterday, so good to see that he's still confident enough to get underneath it. It's a good catch, nice high hands, and he's very happy with himself, and so he should be. The score now is 7 for 3 after 2.1, and the other Zimanic brother, Nemanja, he's taken his first wicket. So the Zimanic brothers doing the job for their native country, and it's just great to see how cricket's been developed in Serbia.
Yeah, this is just wonderful to see, isn't it? And the youth out there and showing all of their energy and also their commitment and desire as well. There's a new batter has to come out, and it's going to be Naseem Khan that now comes out. A bit question marks on why the captain, Zidran Janko, hasn't come out just yet. You would have thought that maybe he's thinking maybe I can play a good partnership here with somebody like Sethi Devi, because they need something. Somebody's got to do it.
And there goes his brother, just like his brother, jogging back to his mark, doesn't want to waste any time. He's bowled 2 deliveries, only conceded a single. Here he comes again. Actually, no runs conceded, got the wicket. So he's actually 0 for 1. Very not used to seeing the scoreboard like that. It's a little bit Australian there, but I'm not going to say anything. But backwards, you know. The only place in the world where they'll say 4 for 100 or 4 for 150, and you're like, no, 150 for 4. Let's just keep it normal. Zimanic in again, wide hand straight to Bogdan, runs in, gets it on the half volley. He's not able to stop the single.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing at this. I mean, it's a wide delivery, leave it be. The team's in a spot of bother, and he almost puts this into the hand of Dujic, who would have taken another catch. He's on the prowl, isn't he, Dujic there? He's on the prowl.
It's well bowled. No run this time. I think there was a single there, Rico, but like you've said the whole day, the running has not been up to scratch.
No, it hasn't been up to scratch. Your team's in a spot of bother. I mean, if he's waiting for freebies, well, he might be waiting all day. You've got to make things happen here. So, Jumanji. I like Jumanji. That's a good ball. I like the shape on that. I mean, Nimanj. I think Jumanji. Looks like Jumanji. I'm going to call him Jumanji. He won't mind. Look, I like the swing on that. It's a lovely
delivery, yeah. First one, he's got to shape back in.
And that's the end of the over. What a great over that is. Just 1 run from it. And he picks up the 1 wicket as well. They're in all sorts of bother at the moment. Well, I was talking about the power play, and I thought this one could be the highest one. Maybe I meant it was the lowest one. There you go, Mandrake. I just got my words wrong. I said I thought it was going to be the lowest one. But look, great bowling. Loving this. I'm loving to see the youngsters out there having fun. And I'm liking this man having fun as well. Dujic, he's certainly been in the action. He's taking some catches. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket as well.
Another great delivery, swinging away. Has he got the edge?
They're asking the question. There's a lot of movement here. But look, this is what I love about him.
Just
they
back
go
to his
up.
mark, yeah.
The umpire shakes his head. He goes, look at the move. What? This definitely does something after it pitches. Watch this ball.
Oof.
I mean,
is there no bat there? Surely. Look at the batsman's look. You see that little guilt look?
It's a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
I mean, we won't have time to see. Well, this time he's got him this time. Oh, yeah, he's got him this time. Yeah, they got it. I mean, the action is happening thick and fast. We will see this one again.
Oh, let's hope we got the replay on that one, because I really want to see that.
Let's have a look at this. So the first one was no. This one, there's no doubt about this. Big swing.
Oh,
what a catch that is as well from the keeper. Outstanding stuff. And this is what it's all about. And there's a magical moment there for the young wicket keeper. So Petic, he takes the catch. And, well, they are on fire at the moment. And they're looking very dashing in the yellow as well. And they're bright and bubbly and doing a great job.
Yeah, this is what it's all about, Rico. This is why you come on these tours. This is why you travel 4 hours, like they told us. Got stuck at the border, then came through. You got the opposition 8 for 4. You've had a great victory, a close victory in the previous game. And now it's just about keeping the momentum up. Bogdan Dujic has bowled 1.2 overs. He's got 1 for 4. So fantastic bowling from him. The two Zimonjić brothers have bowled magnificently. So let's see how the Assassins are going to respond to this as we see Kekes taking guard. Interesting stance.
Interesting. Yeah, you just get the feeling with that stance that anything that's out there he's going to have difficulty with. Where's the captain? Is the captain bottling this? Well, Vedran Janko has to be out there batting now. Has to, because at least he can give some support to Sethi Devi and they get a partnership to go. Otherwise, it's just not going to happen. Sethi Devi just leaning on his bat at the moment. And there you go. It's just, I'd put a slip in. I would. I'll get a slip in and I'll just say to Jujic, come on, put the pressure on, get the slip is in place now, keep the ball in the right area. Let's get that edge.
Yeah, especially because the lawnmower is not really that mobile at the moment. So if you just push him across there, he's sitting in a bit of a wide gully at the moment. So if we can get him into the frame of the camera there, get him into a bit of a grabber.
Kekes struggling. Oh, that's even closer to him. And a nice bit of keeping again from Petric. But what an over this is turning out to be. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
Now, it's also amazing to see, Rico, how easier it is for a bowler to get into his rhythm when he doesn't feel threatened by the batsman. If you remember the second game Belgrade played yesterday and they were bowling to those men from Slovenia, they were launching them everywhere and they were struggling to get the ball to hit the right area. And that's a lovely over that's come to an end. Magnificent over. That's a maiden wicket.
That's a maiden.
Brilliant, brilliant. You know, maidens are just as good as a wicket in T10 cricket.
Yeah.
There we go. So we see that Hari's on strike now, and
hello everybody and welcome for, well, the final match, and it seems to be one that at the moment that Belgrade are all over the Zagreb Assassins. Well, Assassins is their name, but at the moment I think it's
they're getting assassinated.
They're getting assassinated, aren't they? They just they need something to happen. They've still got a good batter out there in Ihira and Sethi Devi. And look, we just see something amazing here. We don't see too many maidens. We'll go back to this after this delivery. Oh well. This one is a bomb that's been launched, but that one comes out completely wrong from a man who's bowled really well. Let's go back to the graphic. So you see here maidens at ECS 22 events here. And well, we're going to Croatia. There was a 0 there now, but that's going to change. We've had
we can have one
here
there.
in Croatia, and it was a wicket maiden as well. So that was from Dujic, and our friend Dujic. And we're going to make sure he's going to get out there. But it's not often that you see that many maidens. Some of those events were 2-week events, but some of them only the week. So that's why you'll see that in some areas there's quite a few. I mean, Portugal was a couple of weeks out there as well, like the Netherlands and Bulgaria with just the 1 week. But you don't get too many. So that is a magical moment from Dujic there. Get the wicket maiden as well. Outstanding.
And was Milan 2 weeks or was it 1 week?
Milan was just
1
week.
week. That's amazing. 7 maidens in weeks. Maybe the guys in Milan were struggling with
Stockholm
the bats.
was 2 weeks, 8, and Portugal was 2.
We know
you were
Dresden,
in Portugal, right?
Dresden, yes, I was there umpiring 2 weeks. Dresden and Krefeld are both 2 weeks, as we see another dot ball there. The other Zimonjić brother coming on, he bowled a fantastic first over. So he got away with one there. He bowled his massive full toss that almost hit the batsman in the face and got away with the free hit.
Yeah, this is Jumanji. I'm going to call him Jum. Oh, he's not going to get there, but they're taking the run on as well. And the wicketkeeper, Petric, is just trying. Well, what's happening here is Kekes just wants to get a run. He gets a run. He gets up the mark, so no quacks for him. But also, well, this one, how this doesn't go to anybody, I don't know. But it's also about getting Hari on strike. He does get on strike here now, but really, I'm quite surprised that we're not seeing the captain come out there, Vedran Janko. He batted really well yesterday. He put a good score on the board when his team needed it. But he's sort of shying away from maybe responsibility here.
Another big full toss, Rico. Going to be another no ball. And his brother is so upset with him, he doesn't even want to field it. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to let that go for 4. You want to bowl that, you're going to fetch that.
That's not the way to do it. He said, come on, play fair. I would have got there for you.
Yeah, if you see there's the younger brother there running across, and he tries to put his foot, some fancy footwork, misses it completely, and now they can't find the ball. So there we go, spotted it, in we come. Sorry, everybody. You know, I would like to see have a bowl, Rico. I would like to see Daniel Petrovic having a bowl. He bowled one over yesterday when there was carnage happening. And he has a free hit, so it can't be out. Here comes Jonesy. Great arm by Jonesy, as always. Beautiful throw. So, Petrovic came on yesterday when the ball was travelling all over the show. It was like a war zone here. The balls were travelling everywhere. And he only went for 11 and he took a wicket. So, considering that the team got to 168, he was well below the average run rate that the rest of his bowlers conceded. And he hasn't been brought on since then. So, I would love to see Daniel Petrovic getting an over. But my money is probably going to be on Jonesy bowling the next over.
Yeah, I mean, Jonesy is just waiting patiently in an area where he's looking for the ball to come his way. Short. And that will go past. And that's going to be the end of another over, I believe. So it finishes with a dot. And again, it's another fine spell of bowling. So well bowled by Jumanji. Just that no ball that he gets wrong, Zumanic. So they really are struggling here now. So we're now at the 5 over mark. 5 at a halfway point. And 16 is on the board.
Yeah, 16 on the board at the halfway point. Now, I haven't had a long commentary career with regards to the ECS, and probably, what was that, 48 games in Dresden. Then I did about 4 with you in Romania, so let's say 52, and now we're sitting on the 8th game, so I'm probably my 60th game.
Yeah.
And I would probably say that this is definitely the lowest score that I've seen after 5 overs.
Yeah, I think we had, remember that remarkable game that we had in Dresden, that low-scoring one, where the team were in this sort of trouble, and then there was that partnership. Remember
and they
that?
got to 70 or something.
Got to 70. I mean, this sort of, at the moment, is resembling that, but they've got a batter that can get them out of a muddle, and that's Sati Devi. But I think you look at the strike there from pick of 7 balls, and he's got 1 run. He's not going to be given, like here now, you see, this is the problem. So he takes a single, but now he's going to be probably stuck at the other end for too long. That's why I think it's important that the captain really had to go out there. At least he would have been able to rotate the strike.
Would you bring another man in the ring here? So it looks like they've still got their 4 men in the ring, but would you not bring another man in the ring?
Yeah, could do. What, to save them getting the single?
Yeah, bring it on up.
There's no reason why not, because I haven't seen anything from Kikov yet to say that he's going to be able to hit it over that circle. And looking at that one, yeah, definitely you would
at least
maybe
mid-off.
Yeah.
Because to hit an off-spinner over mid-off, it's a good cricket shot.
Yeah, get your mid-off on. I mean, they've got the mid-wicket in pretty close anyway. This one takes off, doesn't it? This is the quicker one from Jones. They have got now the lawnmower, who's I don't think
it's not going to catch anything.
He's in slips, but I don't keep an eye on the lawnmower here. Just have a look. Is that slip? Not this time.
He is panicking there. It's
he really panicked the ball before, didn't he? But look, he's going to give him this. He's out there. He's in a bit of pain. He's injured. He's pulled his calf muscle or torn it or whatever. But, well, he wasn't thinking about that when he took that catch, was he?
No, not at all. Oh, it's well bowled. And, you know, I really do like this keeper. He's got loads of potential. You know, really does have loads of potential. With a little bit of extra coaching, honestly, we can see an outstanding wicketkeeper. I would love to hear what Vinny thinks of him. If Vinny's lurking, tell us what you think of the glove man. In comes Jonesy again. Oh, here we go. That probably would have been down mid-off throat if he was up.
It's exactly what we're talking about. Have him in. And now, of course, this is when you would say, right, okay, everybody push out. Let him have a single. We don't mind. And, well, it's how many times have we seen this? That Sati Devi, who is the recognised batter of the last ball of an over, has to take the single and has to go back to the non-striker's end. It's not smart cricket. That's what you're going to have to say. It's not smart cricket. And that was only just 2 off that over. So it's 18 for 4 after 6.
Andrew Smith, I'll get to your question now. You said, why is he called a lawnmower? It's, yes, Mandrake's right. It's his bowling style. And if you look at his celebration, I don't know what he does for a living. He could be in landscaping. Don't have a clue.
Yeah.
But he did send me a sneaky message saying that he's here to cut grass and kick, you know, with rhymes with grass. So he does love it. There's a chance here.
Gone.
Got to be.
Yeah, got to be out. Yeah.
That could be for the best.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kekov, to be honest, he's just chewed up balls. That's the 13th. So unlucky 13 delivery for him. He'll go for 2. And they haven't done themselves any favours here, have they? The Assassins. I mean, they've been up against it ever since that first brilliant over from the Vukasin Zimunic, and they never recovered. But they could have been a little bit smarter with their batting order. They weren't, and the captain now, Zadran Janko, will come in. So at least here, I suppose Hari Satidevi is thinking, well, at least I've got a partner that I can probably bat with. Yeah, Andrew Smith saying, why is the lawnmower? If you go to the first match between these two, so a match number, what are we talking about? Where are we now? I'm losing track. We're at match number 7. If you go to the coin toss for match number 7, he actually does his little lawnmower celebration at the coin toss. I believe that's where he might have injured himself. Can you imagine that? Got injured at the coin toss, and then as a result of that, he can't bowl, etc., etc. Anyway, here we go.
It's nice to see Samit Meena getting a chance to bowl and getting a wicket first ball. Meena in again with his slow leg spin. Oh, it's very unlucky.
Tight call.
Yeah, very tight, but consistent from the umpire. That's all you can ask for. And Samit Meena comes on again. He's going to bowl his second legal delivery here. In he comes. Bowls it. Better line.
Oh!
He's put it down.
It's another opportunity, and the lawnmower, when he puts this one down, it was there. Well, he's misfired this one. Yeah. There, look. Oh, that was probably easier than the one that he took. Well, this has been hit pretty well, and that normally happens, doesn't it? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Now, I tell you what, there is a bit of assassination going on out here. Well, it's not Zagreb Assassins that are doing the assassin. It's Belgrade, but not only they are assassinating the batters from Zagreb, they're assassinating each other. Look at this. Oh, ring of roses, pocket full of roses, and we all fall down. Well, they're stronger together as they get up again. Well, everything is happening out here.
And I tell you, Wintley Burton's the last guy on the field you want to be running into. So let's hope Zimunic is okay to finish his spell. He's still got an over under his belt. So let's hope he can come back and finish it off. But yeah, 23 for 5 now, Rico. Let's see if... There we go.
This is what he needs to do. You see, it's confidence in having a partner with you as well makes a big difference. And finally, Sati Devi, he smashes one out of there. Well, that's the first maximum. There haven't been too many boundaries, have they? Well, we've seen the first 6 now, and only 2 4s in this innings. So maybe they can make something happen. I mean, okay, even at this point, it seems unlikely. But if you can get to a score sort of around the 70s, with this one, hang on a minute. Is he calling this
dead ball?
Why is that dead ball? Hang on a minute. If he's hit the bails here, that's a no ball. What's happened here? Let's have a look. And that's a no ball. That's got to be a no ball.
Yes. Yeah, he's got him.
It's got to be a no ball. Yeah. So
yeah, should be a no ball.
No ball called. Yeah, the officials right on that. So no ball, free hit. He misses out.
Can't be out.
Can't be out. So yeah, he's okay. I probably may have been out.
Finishes the over. So at the end of the over, the score is 30 for 5 off the 7. Don't often see that, especially considering, it would have been close, although the keeper's made a mess of that. I don't know why he had to have 2 goes at it, but, you know, the last over conceded 12 and the total is still only 30. So as we're going to see tomorrow, we got Belgrade versus Sokol. They've played their first 2 games yesterday morning, and they've won both of those games. So this is going to be a very interesting clash tomorrow. And then match 11 and match 12, the tale of the 2 bottom teams. Who's going to take the win? Who's going to get into finals day?
Massive day tomorrow, isn't it? Because you could find that the 2 teams, I mean, if Belgrade going to win this, you could find that the 2 teams at the top are going to do battle, and the 2 teams that are sitting at the bottom. So it's going to be a very, very interesting day 3. But this one ain't done yet. You can see clever there from the captain, just taking a single and saying, right, okay, here you go, Thati Devi, go for it.
Yeah, we've got Daniel Petrovic coming on to bowl now. I've been begging for him to bowl. So first ball is a single. Second ball could be launched out the ground,
it could be a chance.
It could be caught.
Is it? It's taken. It is taken, and it's arm and again the youngster, Vukasin Zimunic. He's been absolutely brilliant. What a fielder, what a star, what an outstanding performer And I'm loving that. Oh, that is sensational. You know what? A lot of people say, well, European cricket, what is it all about? Why is it so important? Why does it mean so much? Look at this. Takes a catch. Keep this running, please, Helena, all the way to the end. Because not only does he take the catch, he goes all the way and gives a hug.
Brilliant from Daniel Petrovic. He was unbelievable. You know, to get that wicket, if you listen to the story behind Daniel Petrovic and his life, and I think it's a big reason why, you know, Rico was hoping to see the end of that replay, because you saw a lovely embrace
that's
by the
fantastic.
players.
This is what it's all about for me. I mean, you were saying you wanted to see Petrovic have a bowl, and yeah, I mean, because this is a massive moment. He's just taken a wicket here, and the guy Zimanic has taken the catch. He's run he's not celebrating the catch he took. He's going there and celebrating with Petrovic. That for me sums up European cricket. It really does. Amazing, a really, really amazing moment there.
And it was a big wicket, Rico. It was the run scorer. It was the man that was trying to get them to a total. It wasn't just your average tail ender. It was the run scorer. So great wicket by Daniel. Let's see how he follows it up. Good confidence from him now. He must be feeling much better about himself. As we see a little bit of a misfield, but it hasn't cost him anything further. As Zenko gets himself back on strike. Slipčević has got himself off the mark first ball. So with 3 balls to go in the over, the score is now 33 for 6. It's not every day you see a run rate like this in a T10 game. Well bowled again by Petrovic. Straight to the field, a run out chance. Get behind the stumps, young man. Someone will teach him. He'll learn.
He'll learn. He will learn. And that's the thing about it. He'll learn. And the other thing about it is not just he learned. He is learning. Every time he's out there playing the game, he's learning. He's learning things. He's learning things from his comments made from his captain, from his more experienced teammates. And what a delivery that one is. He's right on the money. A little bit of late away swing as well. Such a good over. I mean, okay, I know that the Zagreb Assassins haven't done themselves any favours here, but the bowling at the same time from their opponents, Belgrade, has been absolutely brilliant. And the team for Serbia are really turning it on here.
Yeah, brilliant to see. Let's see how Petrovic can finish off his over here. In he comes towards the stumps. Very nice delivery. Only pats it away for a single. And he's only conceded 5. And you just watch him in between balls, Rico.
Yeah.
Watch him bouncing around. Look how excited he is. You know, this is what it's all about. Honestly, you know, compassion in this world and kindness and love. You watch the love for the game they've got, the love they got for each other out here, these teammates. You know, and it just showed with that embrace. You know,
yeah, it does.
Brilliant.
I mean, it's amazing stuff, and I'm loving the fact that a lot of our viewers, and especially a lot of people that are on the chat, are loving that moment as well. Because you know, a lot of you guys, and I know a lot of you, of course, a lot of you guys were right there from the start. You've been there. You've seen how the cricket in Europe has grown. You've seen how some of the teams, I mean, just look at Malta, how some of those teams out there started and where they've come to. We've seen a lot of teams that just have been nowhere, and to look where they are now, players that have come from nowhere. And just to touch on that, look at the players that are playing at the moment for the likes of Italy, for Hungary, for Spain, and I can go on. These are guys that we all saw on a European cricket series, somewhere like this, on a ground like this somewhere. We saw them perform. Somebody else saw them and say, hey, there's potential in that guy. Just like you're saying about Petrovic and his keeping. Just like I'm saying about Zimanovic's bowling, and we're saying these guys have got something. There's investment in them. They get coached, and next thing you know, they're playing for their country, and they're playing with pride. But this one's, they've asked him the question. The umpire's saying not out. So magical moments this for European cricket, really is.
Yeah, magical moments. Great to see the Belgrade side putting in such a brilliant performance. Mark Jones now following up that magnificent over from Daniel Petrovic. Let's see how he goes. Yeah, so far, he's got 2 dot balls under his belt. He's only conceded 2 runs in the 8 balls that he's bowled.
Yeah. Mandrake is really rubbing it into me now. He's saying, there you go, Rico. It's only taken 8 overs for them to get to that power play score. All right. I'll put my hand up. At least I got you interested. At least I kept you interested in it anyway. But look, yeah, you're absolutely right. 36 is the score that at the moment is the highest power play score. It's not the highest that we've seen by any means, but you can see that it doesn't get beaten in this time round.
Are we going to see the second maiden of this innings? 4 dot balls so far. Mark Jones, wily old fox, smooth, He's so smooth, he slides uphill as he comes into bowl. Beautiful action. Another beautiful dot ball. Keeper's quite upset with himself. He needs to just allow the ball to come to him. He's got very quick hands, so he doesn't need to snatch at it. Soft hands, soft hands. Don't need to snatch. Watch the ball all the way in. Now one more ball. Can Jonesy get a dot, or will Zanko, the skipper, hit him out the ground? Zanko goes hard. Jonesy just picks it up and...
Oh, no! There goes the maiden. There goes the maiden. Jonesy, you snooking us. Oh, well, this is just... Well, where's the cap gone from Djujic? I don't know. It's all happening out there. It's a comedy of errors. Well, we're thinking this is going to be the second maiden, second one in this match, second one in Croatia. It should have been, because he does everything right here. Look, he makes this stop and he thinks, you know what, I'm just going to make it look classy. But he gets the throw completely wrong. Petrovic chases it. Look, he's getting rid of everything. The gloves come off. The helmet gets thrown away. And then they almost collide with each other. And, it's a bit of carnage there. But, all right, maiden, it goes for 2 runs in the end. 38 for 6. And, well, they say it all happens in the ninth. Well, it does sometimes. And, well, we certainly get the comedy. 38 for 6.
Daniel Petrovic in for the last over. They're giving him another one. Brilliant to see. Only a single down the ground. Just love the energy of this young man. He just needs to stay calm now. Look at him bouncing around, Rico.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable to see this. I wish that some of the professionals that take their position for granted would have a watch at someone like this.
Yeah, I'm liking the way Mandrake is thinking as well. More on that after this delivery.
Catch.
Up in the air. It's going to be another... Oh, no, not again. Oh, no, not again. No. Oh, no, but they're going to get a runner. Yes, they're going to get a runner. So, listen, I tell you, I can't believe this. It's Djujic wins another one. Don't tell me he's going to show up tomorrow with another shiner on both. I think this catches him more on the chin. He's taken 2 catches. He could have taken a third. But listen, again, he keeps his composure and gets a run out. Have a look at this. You will not see anything like this before. First, it's a catch. It's an easy one. It gets him right on the chest. Well, at least it's not the face this time. But listen, I'm going to say he lays it onto the fielder to help to get the run out.
Yeah, but I'm upset because Petrovic would have got another wicket. But I suppose it is a team game. He'll be happy to have contributed. But that's just robbed Dan of another wicket. So Bogdan needs to just relax.
He's got things on his mind, isn't he?
He just needs to take it easy, relax. You still got the wicket. Watch the ball all the way into your hands, my man. We are catching a cricket ball, not a soccer ball.
He's got things on his mind.
Well, ball. That is that one, Mr. Umpire. Going down leg.
Going down leg. And listen, what Mandrake was saying, that had me laughing. He said, well, Rico, at least the highest power play could win the match. So
yeah,
he's not wrong there. Mandrake, I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you're rubbing it in as well. But look, I don't mind it. I can give it. I can take it as well. Petrovic.
There we go. Inside the wide line. Lawnmower it. Make a yard, pal.
He can't run. He can't run. He's not cutting any grass today unless he's chewing on it. He's not going to cut any while he's running.
But at least he's out there with his teammates, you know. He's out there. He's giving the keeper a high five. He's hobbling around out there. He's a big unit, you know.
Well.
Come on. 2 balls to go, is it not? Petrovic. Because they would have got a single there. Oh, hello. Okay. Just making sure we know it's a bar. Thank you so much, sir.
Oh, I didn't know what was going on there.
Okay, 2 balls to go. Petrovic, 1 for 7 off 1.4 balls. Oh, it's a wide down leg. He's let himself down. Don't worry. How are you going to respond now, young man?
Hey, listen, I like it both. I like it this contest because Petrovic, he's bowling. I'm also liking the batter who's in as well. Marco Mance. Remember him?
That's
he's
your
another
man.
one. He's another one that gives everything for his side. Come on, I want him to get off the mark. You want Petrovic to get another wicket? Which one's it going to be?
Oh!
Well, swing and a miss. So, okay, there's the ball to go. 43 on the board. And that doesn't miss by much, does it?
Yeah, if this is a legal delivery, probably the most that the assassins will be able to get is 49, but I doubt they will do that. Marco Munch charges him, misses it, and it's going to be a run out.
Yeah, and I think I don't know if the batters, they're going to have to see if the batters do actually cross here or not. You might find that it is actually Mance that gets run out. This is one that the scorers will have to work out. But what we can tell you is, well, let's have a look at this. Where's this taken? I think Mance is the one who goes.
That's brilliant there. Lovely to see that, guys. And, you know, the score is 43-8. I'm just so proud of a guy like Daniel Petrovic. Brilliant. Bogdan was magnificent. You know, it just gives you that warm feeling inside watching guys like Belgrade. You're watching the lawnmower hobble off there, guys helping him off the field. But I just love seeing good team spirit. I think that's why I'm very lucky to be involved in teams that have won championships and won national trophies, because that's my number one thing as a coach. You've got to build that team spirit. You've got to build that brotherhood. And you're watching the boys from Serbia here. Magnificent brotherhood. As Rico, what do you think of that catch?
That was good. Let's keep a focus on that. He liked that one as well. And they say, well, if you get one, you can get another. Well, this was another. This was a lawnmower. There's his cat. I wonder if we get his celebration in as well. Well, he's a broken lawnmower. They had to pick him up, and but they couldn't fix him. Here he goes. Watch the right. He's like a dog having a little piddle in the park, wasn't he, with that foot up in the air? But this was standard for you. They threw everything at it. Here's another one that goes up in the air, and there's our man again. So that's 2 out of 2. Looking good so far, hey? And smiling, Dudik. Well, we'll come back to it a little later. This is another one.
It was not out.
Not out. We couldn't believe that.
The next one was out.
But the next one was out. That one was not out. And here we go, this Dudik. So far, having a good day. And what a catch that is from Petric as well. So
look at that. Look at the celebration, man.
Loving it. And then, well, this was the no ball from the height. Well, this was Jumanji that came on. Jumanji, and his brother didn't like it, so said, I'm not fielding that. This was a simple wicket, so a nice, easy catch from Bristolian Petrovic. So he takes a wicket here now. And then this was the one that could have been taken. Almost puts it into the hands of the lawnmower. This time there is no lawnmower celebration. Well, then this. Well, they went off like a stick of dynamite. Well, at least they were smiling and stronger together afterwards. It was all happening out there. Just could not believe some of these highlights. But this one was thumped. It got and went the journey. And we thought, well, okay, maybe here when he was out there with the captain. But then how about this? And I don't know if we got it on the highlights, but the catch was good. I'm loving what the youngster does here. But I like the way all he's focused on is going all the way back to Petrovic to give him a big hug. And so we just don't capture that on camera. But that was an amazing moment. This was not amazing. He's taken 2. Then he takes another one. He's taken one on the face. He takes that one on the heart. But you know what? He gives it everything. And they were able to get a run out from that as well.
Yeah, wonderful team spirit again. As you see, another run out. Petrovic, brilliant by the young man. I'm so grateful that I got to watch him bowl 2 overs.
Yeah.
And so good for him as we see the scorecard about to come up now.
Yeah, isn't it a shame that we didn't see the maiden that never happened?
Yeah. With the overthrows over the keeper.
But just another highlight. But look, too many highlights out there. Just go through the scorecard from you here. And, well, there's not really too many highlights. No batters really got going. It was all about Hari Setidevi if he was able to stay there. He just 17 from 17 balls. But I don't think the Zagreb Assassins helped themselves too much by the way they changed the batting order around. I mean, you've got to say that Barros Dowda, maybe he was a little bit unlucky. He goes first ball when he just put the ball in the air into the safe hands of the injured lawnmower. So, well, Nicholas John Wickberg taking the catch there, but nobody able to get anything going. The captain and Venerzhanko came in too late for me. If he came in early up the order, they could have got a partnership going with Sethi Devi. It was not to happen, but I'm interested in looking forward to seeing the bowling figures here because I think though it wasn't the best of batting from the Assassins, they basically assassinated each other, but I think the bowling from the Belgrade bowlers was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, there's my man Bogdan Dujic. 2 overs, 1 maiden, first one of the tournament we've seen, 1 for 4. Can't overlook Vukasin, who got them off to a flyer, 2 wickets for 3 runs in the first over of the day. Sumit Meena was probably the most expensive, but he still picked up a wicket. And then Daniel Petrovic and Mark Jones, fantastic bowling. 0 for 4 Mark Jones, magnificent economy rate, and Daniel Petrovic 1 for 8 in his 2.
Yeah, look, amazing performance. And I think the other thing here, what Belgrade have done is not just the opportunity to do the double over the Zagreb Assassins, but if they win this well, they'll do themselves a big favour. They could actually finish on top of the table. They're going to be on level points, we know that, but they could actually go top over Ljubljana with a better net run rate. So if I were them now, I'm thinking, right, go out there, knock these runs off as quickly as possible.
100% Rico, and I don't know how much time we got, but I'm looking forward to seeing this chase.
Yeah, about 5 minutes time to join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters as we come back. It's probably going to be a very quick turnaround to see you in around 5 minutes time. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to the final match of day 2, match number 8. And it should be a straightforward process for Belgrade, the team from Serbia. They've restricted Zagreb Assassins to 43, and 43 for 8, and that was all to do with some brilliant bowling. Look, we're having a look at some of the lowest totals defended. So you can see the lowest total ever defended on the European Cricket Network was 60. And that was the Prague Tigers against the Prague Barbarians. So you can see just what's at stake here. So we could see history in the making here from the Zagreb Assassins. But, well, it all depends on how fired up they are, and it all depends on how well they bowl. I mean, literally, you've got to bowl your hearts out, and you've got to take anything that comes your way. So it's simple as that. So this could be a first. It could be a record that's been, well, it's been up there for a while, hasn't it? So are we going to see something historic? It all depends on just how the Zagreb Assassins go about in the field. Well, they are called the Assassins, and it certainly wasn't to do with their batting today. Maybe it's going to be all to do with their bowling. Well, let's wait and see. Let's get ready to go. Here comes the only man that was able to do something with the ball is Hari Satidevi to bowl the first. And hits out well. Work to be done out there in the field. Oh, no, and my man goes down again. Well, don't show us that side either. That's not your best look. And that is Marco. It's sliding all over the place. Marco Mance. And, what did they do there? They get 2. Just watch. He's running. It's going to be just a single, you think. Just... Oh, I'm sorry, folks. It's been one of those matches, this one, hasn't it? And unfortunately, it's been the Assassins that are having all the difficulties go their way. Next delivery, and this one's been pelted, and nobody's stopping this one. It's a question of trying to find it now for Marco Mance. And while he's trying to find the ball, it's a good time for me to welcome back into the commentary box for the last time today, Tyrone Peters.
Thanks so much, Rico. And as I joined, there was a magnificent shot by Burton. Windley Burton they did feed him his favourite stroke there. He's very good on the pull stroke and the hook shot. So he's hooked it around behind square. And the nicest thing about watching Marco Mance slide around in the outfield, no disrespect to him, is that he did have a good chuckle at himself. So they moved to 6 for naught after 2. They're flying along. The run rate requires drop to below 4 and over. So I don't know how the Assassins are going to get themselves back in this game. They're going to need a hat-trick, or they're going to need a couple of maidens. Yep. Something really special. Yeah,
Brethrin Petric. Nice to see him out there. He gets elevated up the order as well, as this one is probably just going to stop short of the boundary, but good running. They come back and take 2. Yeah, I don't expect anything else from Brethrin Petric. I think he's just been, well, like a number of the players in the Belgrade side. They've just been full of energy, full of, I mean, abundance of youth in their side, and it's youth that is really going to mature into really good cricketers. So I'm enjoying watching these guys now, because I'm sure in years to come we're going to see a lot more of them. Satidevi. He's just bowling into that zone all the time, isn't he? He's going wide and angling the ball right into the area where Burton loves to put it away. He's missed out on this.
Yeah, he's worn that in a pretty uncomfortable region. And he hasn't, it didn't even flinch, he's ready to go. He wants to really get going after the bowlers, So short again, cuts away through the gap. It could run away for 4. It looks like the outfield has quickened up there, and he gets his 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. Good shot, this. So Burton just showing that he can play on the offside as well. This is a nice, handsome shot. Good cut shot. Waits for this time. And, he plays that really well, because it does come into him. He gets a good height on it. But a good shot, good bit of power, good bit of timing, and just goes over the rope there. So 4 more runs. So this is the perfect start that they were after. So Satidevi, not perfect from him. Ball to go, already 12 off the over. And this one is angled right at Burton, who has to defensively play it away. End of the first over, the score 12. So it's a perfect start. It was the 5th over, so gone past the halfway stage when this score was reached by the Assassins. Well, 79 matches without a golden ball. These two teams almost provided us one in the last match. What a fantastic finale and finish that was to match number 7. But it's not going to happen in this one. Well, I don't think so. Surely not. If it does, it will be quite remarkable.
Yeah, it was just under 2 weeks ago, and we've already got 79 matches. So I don't know if there's going to be a golden ball in this game. It would actually take a bit of a miracle. We've got, I think it's Nassim bowling here. He's bowled really nicely the first inning, the first game. And Petric was run out in the first game after getting a lovely not out yesterday. So he's going to look to do the same right now. 32 runs needed. Still 54 balls to be bowled. So Assassins are going to require something really special here as Gowda comes on. Sorry. And Gowda's got a really interesting bowling action as well. So let's see him run up and bowl here. And he comes. Beautiful action. Outside off, just pushed away by Petric, and he gets himself off the mark.
Yeah, he gets himself off the mark. Just a no risk shot played. Yeah, Gowda, it was the unfortunate batter. It was number 3, went first ball. Well, not the only one who went first ball. It was also Ahmed who went first ball as well. The man who was the hero, scored a 50 in the first match for the Assassins and got them so close to Belgrade. So he's looking to make his highlight in this match with the ball, Gowda, and he comes once more. That will be a wide. That's well left by Burton.
See, and the reason why I say Gowda's got a very interesting action is because he's very correct, and he runs up and bowls like he's angling the ball in, but he's able to get the away swing. So that can be very dangerous if you angle it onto off stump and are able to get the away shape to the right-hander. Into Burton again. Looks menacing. 12 off 6. Oh, it's almost hit his pad onto the stumps. No appeal. The only appeal came from point. He didn't really see anything there. The ball was going down. Probably not even going to hit another set of stumps. Going down the leg side.
Yeah. Cressy Mary Kekes there, who's the man that sort of, I would say, is that gully, wearing a very interesting hat, to say the least. It doesn't, seems like it doesn't fit his head. It's just like sat on it. It's a bit like a lampshade. This is well hit. This is a powerful strike. And watch out. Oh, no. We've lost the cook. No, we haven't. Well, I thought the Kookaburra was going to end up in that vehicle for a moment. And this one almost gets run over by the car. Well, I told you we've got to paint a zebra crossing here. Have a look at this. Well, for a moment, I thought we were going to... We've seen everything else. Here we go. How close was this? And, oh wow. The Kookaburra just beating the car before. Well, can you imagine? Can you imagine chasing after the ball and say, hey, can we have a ball back, please? Well, there it is. Well, we can see it on the camera. We can guide you to it if you are. There you go. He's got it.
I wanted to ask you, Rico, have you ever heard the sound a Kookaburra makes?
What do you mean?
Well, the actual bird, the Kookaburra bird. Because when I was in Sydney now,
yeah,
I was hearing these crazy noises outside, and I said to my fiance, are there dinosaurs here or something? What's going on with these noises? And she said, no, that's just the Kookaburra.
Oh, really?
And it's a fantastic looking bird as well.
When you asked me that question, I was going to say, yeah, the sound it makes is bang, because that's what I thought was going to happen there. But yeah, I soon caught on to what you were asking me. And talking of bang, well, this one is Burton bangs these down on the leg side. And that's Muntz. That does the fielding. So things not going the way that Zagreb Assassins needed them to go. They needed wickets early, and it's not happening. In fact, there's runs that are happening at the moment. So 19 on the board. And he waits patiently. That's Petric. This is it's called a wide, very close to almost being a no ball. You can see the Petric asking the question, but the umpire, Thomas Puzzler, who's out there with Paul Stubbs, says no, it will just be a wide. So Gowda, a few things going through his mind at the moment, maybe just trying a few things. But the chat has just gone berserk, by the way. Everybody is finding the funny side of things. And there's emojis of laughter all over the place. Remember how many you are and can use. No run there. Nice looking shot from Petric, but nothing from it. So Gowda looking to finish this over well. I've never seen, I mean, that would have been a first. I mean, it's the first time that the Kookaburra nearly gets run over by the car. But it actually does race past the car before any contact is made. Otherwise, that ball could have been travelling to, I don't know where it could have been going to. Could have been going to Serbia, who knows?
And that ball, that dot ball, brings us to the end of the over. Gouda only goes for 8 in his over. I say only 8 because the previous one went for 12. So they're sitting on 20 for 0 after 2 overs. And yes, James Stewart, I agree with you. A kookaburra sounds like all hell is laughing at you. It's insane. What a crazy noise from such a small bird. You know, in South Africa, especially Johannesburg, we've got something called the hardy dart. It's actually the ibis. But they call it the hardy dart because it sounds, that's the noise it sounds like it's making, and it shouts at you.
Yeah.
So I was saying to my fiance, this must be the Australian version of the hardy dart. And then she was like, no, well, it's the kookaburra. And I was like, kookaburra, wow, like the cricket ball, the cricket bat.
I'll have to look at, that's what I'm doing when I get back. One of the things I'm doing when I get back, one of the other things I'm doing is looking back at some of the magical moments that we've seen here at this Buneka Oval Cricket Ground. It's been another fantastic day. Look, we will say our goodbyes and thank yous later. But look, for those of you that have to go early before the end of the match, just want to say a very huge thank you to everyone that's watched via FanCode and of course been watching on YouTube. But remember to like what you see and remember to tell somebody. That's all we ask. Tell somebody you know that. Maybe doesn't follow cricket, maybe doesn't know about the European Cricket Network. Tell us about it, tell them about us, and get them watching and get them involved in the chat as well. You guys have been absolutely brilliant. Thank you all very much for all of your kind words and support. Have a lovely evening, whatever you're up to, and maybe come back tomorrow and tell us what you've been up to. Well, I'm definitely going to try and find some nice, comfy Croatian food, and maybe going to have a nice local Croatian beverage as well. Maybe a little cerveza. Certainly had some nice Victorious when we were in the Costa del Sol, and maybe have to try some of the Croatian equivalent of that. But certainly looking forward to a really good evening, but certainly plenty of good cricket. And well, I've got to say, not good cricket, magical moments, and some humorous moments to reflect on as well.
As we see Sati Devi bowling the other one, saying to Burton, I can bowl it both ways. I swing it in and I swing it away. That one just moved away a little bit. Burton's lining him up here. 6 or out, next ball. Big shot down the ground. Long off coming around, and I was wrong. Oh, it's just the boundary. Straight through his legs. He's been nutmegged. 4 runs. In Holland, they would call that a punner. Straight through the legs.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it gets a boundary, doesn't it? I mean, this is where just the bowler thinks, okay, I'll just give up because you got to stop this. He gets it completely wrong, does Naseem Khan. It's not a good moment for him. And it's not been a good day for Zagreb Assassin. And this is a lovely shot. Will he stop this one? Yeah, he does. This is better. Gets a good bounce. Cleans it up. Keeps the shades on his head this time. That could make a difference. But look, on a serious note though, we're looking at the Zagreb Assassins. And when you look at the players in that team, in that squad, you find it quite remarkable that they haven't won a match.
Yeah, I just don't know if they've found their rhythm yet. They haven't found their combinations for sure. Their batting lineup still, their batting order, as you alluded to earlier, left a lot to be desired. And now if you watch the bowlers, they're just bowling the guys out. You know, both bowlers, Sati Devi and Gouda, both didn't bowl magnificent first overs, but they were given a second. So I don't know if that is the right option, because you need something to happen here.
Yeah.
You know, Naseem, who's standing right in front of us, he's been really good with the ball. So is the skipper, Zanko. So I'm sure that as the week goes on, they'll find their combinations. And if they get through to finals day, they could still cause a couple of upsets.
Yeah. So Gouda, I think Burton's definitely going to go after him in this one. I just get the feeling saying, well, okay, I've seen you once before, I'll have a go. He tries to hit this one straight down the ground, and Gouda, he beats him. You're right, though. I do like the action he's got. He's got a lovely action. He bowls pretty well. I think we're going to see, I mean, it happens to us all. We said when he went out that we didn't like the way that he batted. We liked the way he stroked the ball around. I think he's a good player. He's shown that in his play here. We also saw him field well. So he's going to, I mean, if he's in the squad for the remaining matches, I think he's going to be pretty key for them. He's got a lovely little action here as well. Nice follow through. Gets the ball in the right areas. So if the Zagreb Assassins are going to get back into contention here, I think he's going to play a key part.
Yeah, definitely. And it's quite amazing that 20 balls have been bowled and 17 of them have been faced by Burton. So Pecic is just at the other end, best view in the house, but thinking to himself, come on, let me get on strike a bit here. In comes Gouda, shot down the ground. Burton's got a hold of that. It's pierced the fielders, and the skipper Zenko does the hard yards. And Pecic is happy to run too. You know, that's another thing about the youth, Rico.
Yeah.
They're not thinking about themselves. They're saying, you know, there's 2 there, I'm running 2.
Yeah.
They're very much team men.
Yeah, and it goes back to maybe some of the things that we saw earlier in the day, maybe from Ljubljana, when batters were more concerned about, exactly what you're saying, instead of taking the 2, thinking, no, I'll take 1 and stay and strike. But it's a team match. This has been hit pretty hard. I don't think it's going to be stopped. And Burton once again shows that that's his area. If you're going to bowl it short to him, he's onto it very, very quickly, especially if it's short and stays about waist high. This is perfect delivery for him. Gets into shape early, sends it away. Cuatro carreras más. And, well, they're looking to get there pretty quickly on. They're looking to do it around about the 5th, 6th over mark, because that is really going to help them, especially with their course at the top of the table. You could find that they finish at the top here because they'll be on the same number of points as Ljubljana, but the net run rate could be better. Ljubljana, though, remember, with the victories that they had, especially the victory they had yesterday when they beat Belgrade 167 to 99, that would have helped their net rate. And also they got a good win over Vis today, 115 to 73. So it's going to be interesting to see just how close these 2 teams are at the end of the day. Gouda once more, looking to finish his spell well, looking to finish with a wicket, and he may do, should be taken. And Gouda says, leave it to me, and says, no, I don't need you to come and take this to the wicket keeper, I want to do it. So Ivan Slipovic says, okay, all over to you. So Gouda does finish with a wicket, and the score, though, at the end of 4 overs is 33 without lot.
Yeah, the very interesting thing for me, Rico, is that, and it's a good thing for the Belgrade side, is that it hasn't all been Mark Jones.
Yeah.
You know, especially with the bats. Yes, Mark Jones was brilliant with the ball again. He only conceded, I think it was 2 of his 2 overs.
Yeah.
Or 4 of his 2 overs. So he was brilliant, economy of 2 and over. But he's not coming out to bat. You know, in the first game, he scored a 71 not out, which is magnificent.
Yeah.
Now the rest of the guys have all had to put their hands up with the ball. I love to see how they didn't bowl. They bowled some of the youngsters. They gave the youngsters a chance, improved their confidence. So you're growing your team as the games go on, and that's going to be huge for them during the week, because, you know, when finals day comes around and one of your main players don't perform, you've got to turn to someone.
Very key. Yeah, very good point you make here. And I also like the fact here that, again, they're sticking with the youngsters. So the young 17-year-old who I think has played an amazing, not just this match, I think the 2 matches that we've seen here, I think he's been brilliantly, and that's Ruskan Zimmerlich. He's been really, really good. He's out there again now. They give him an opportunity to have a bat. So 2 youngsters out there. So you may find that maybe the hard hitting and the boundaries slow down a little bit here at the moment. But it's like you say, it's saying, okay, look, looks like we're going to win this match. You 2, you've got the youth on your side. Run hard, convert those singles into 2s, and if you get a bad ball, you know, put it away. And I'm liking this. I'm liking them giving the opportunity to the youngsters, because look, the opportunity is there. It shouldn't cost them the match. I don't think it will cost them the match, but it will certainly give these young kids a lot of confidence.
Yeah, 100%. 11 runs to go for the win. Naseem Khan coming on now in the 5th over. Pecic on strike, goes for the cut shot, pierces the field, should easily be 2 with these guys. Zimmerlich might take him on. I don't think the fielder's got much of an arm, and I'm correct in saying that, but he won't turn for the 3rd. So good bit of fielding at the end of the day. Stops, it just enables them to get 2 runs. But now the runs required has gone into single figures. 9 runs needed. The Belgrade boys will be very happy with today's cricket. Here comes Naseem again. Back foot drive, should have gone forward really, but you know what? He's obviously got that in his head. Naseem concedes another dot. So 3 balls bowled, 2 runs conceded off this over. Pecic back to the bowler. He's getting a bit frustrated with himself. Just needs to realize that this ball's never going to bounce up and hit him in the face. So don't hang on the back foot. Get forward. Come down the wicket. Get your momentum going forward. Better. He looks to run this one. Excellent running. Excellent running by the youngsters.
Yeah, good running. I mean, he hits it well, and as soon as he knows he's got past the bowler, you go after it. And the bowler can't. He thinks of having a shy first at one end, then decides, well, he'll go to the other end. But Zimmerlich is pretty quick, and he's there early and quickly. he gets a chance now to go and strike and to get himself off the mark.
Is this Jumanji?
His first wicket, his first ball. No, it's not Jumanji.
Is this for Kassim?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, Rico. I just thought that your man had come out. Yeah. I love that nickname, so I wanted to see him hit a couple through the covers or smash one back over the bowler's head. And they're very tidy over there, Rico. Nasim's just gone for 3.
He goes with 3. But like I said, I mean, you're expecting, especially with Burton going and Zimonich, who then comes on, you're expecting that rate and the rate they were scoring it to go down. But really, they should still see this match through. It's 36-4-1. Just need 8 runs in, 30 deliveries. So it's going to happen. The question is, they're just deciding they're going to leave it a little bit. Well, it will be probably a little bit later than what it probably would have been if they went for somebody like Jones to come in here now, or one of the other big hitters.
Just see one of the Assassins guys running off the field there, Rico. Maybe they brought the 12th man on. Don't know.
This is played up in the air to be a single, so that's nice. That's all they have to do here. Remember, that's the thing here. Look, every time you get more than 1 run in the over, they're ahead of where they need to be. So that's what the young guys out there should be thinking. Look, get 2 in the over, and we're definitely going to win the game.
Yeah, but also, Rico, you've got to remember what you just said about the net run rates.
Yeah.
It's so important.
Goes for the shot. Ooh. Should get 1. They may think about 2, but Gowda's there pretty quickly, and it just a single taken. But that's fine. That's what they've got to do. I mean, even if they take a run aboard here, they're going to finish this well early, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's good to be taking 1 aboard, yeah, at least.
Almost loses his wicket here, going for the big shot. That's Zimonich going down the ground, gets it wrong. This is one man who's going to be a little bit disappointed today, the captain. I mean, Vedran Janko is going to be disappointed that they weren't able to get a victory over Zagreb Sochol, team that they've been neck and neck all the way through in the domestic season. And today they came out with a lot of confidence, but just weren't able to get over the line. I think they go back and reflect on the first match more than this one, when restricting Belgrade to 112, and they almost got there. They only lost 2 wickets, getting to 107, losing by 5. And they'll look back at that and think, well, how did we let that happen? It's the same way that Vis, early on today, playing Ljubljana, chasing 86 for victory, got to 72, only themselves losing 2 wickets. This is a good hit, and this one, it will go all the way, I think, does it? And yeah, it does. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Breslin Petric says, you know what, enough of this. He does use his feet, just like you were saying. Jerome comes down, gets himself in a good position, and smashes his away. Great hit.
Yeah, brilliant confidence for the youngster. Petric hits a 6 to win the game. Takes his score to 13 not out of 12 balls. So he'll be happy with his performance. And like you said, just the Assassin boys will definitely look back on today and think they definitely got something wrong in the first game. Only been 2 wickets down and losing by 5 runs. But a great day for Belgrade. You know, their last game they played yesterday, they lost by 68 runs, trying to chase down 168. They were only able to manage 99. So a great comeback for them. And we were speaking yesterday about, you know, what happens when you lose? How do you respond? So
yeah,
great to see them coming back with 2 wins. And the log's going to look really, really interesting once we've gone through the batting and the bowling stats. The log will look very interesting. I think that they might have just overtaken the Ljubljana guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. I mean, if there's anything that Belgrade are going to be disappointed with, and or not disappointed with, that's going to be a worry, a concern, or that's going to be a downer for them, is of course the injury to their captain, because you know, it looks like, I mean, that looks pretty serious. He may have torn a muscle there, and if he has, well, he's not going to be able to recover in time, maybe. So, but also I think it makes sense for him to just rest it up. If you take a couple of days out and see if he can come back stronger for final state, then that's the idea there. But Burton, he played some really nice shots, didn't he? He showed that he's pretty quick playing the short stuff away, but he played some nice strokes out on the offside as well. Showed that he's able to not just pull the ball away, but cut as well. And this was another one. Well, this almost had had the gotcha. Almost that kookaburra went on a journey. It went on holiday. But luckily, the car wasn't there to pick it up. There was no hitchhiking happening there for the kookaburra. But, well, that man there, Mans, he certainly travelled a bit as well. This goes up in the air, and this was the catch that was taken by Gouda. And then we saw a nice in there from Belgrade, giving the youngsters a chance to come out there. And it was a good finish, 6 to finish the match. And what a lovely moment that was from Petric. The wicketkeeper batter gets his opportunity, finishes the innings with a maximo. So we'll just have a quick look at the scorecard, and it will be a quick one because Burton, when he went out there, and he was out there to do one thing, and that's to win this match early to really improve their net run rate, and he did just that, 30 off 21 before he was called and bowled by Gouda. Gouda, well, he made a good start in the European Cricket Series for him on a personal note. He bowled well, batted well, even though not in this particular match. But then the two youngsters finishing things off. We have a look at the bowling figures. Well, there wasn't too much bowling that was done there. That was finished with 26 deliveries to go. So congratulations to Belgrade, the team from Serbia. They picked up 2 wins out of 2, and they'll be right up there at the top of the table, and I suspect they might even be sitting pretty at the top on the same number of points of Ljubljana, but I think their net run rate will be better. So there's your match summary there for you. It's been a quick finish to this one, finishing pretty early, so well, it gives us a little bit of extra time to get out and about and look at what's around the local area. But look, it's an opportunity for us for the last time to say a very big thank you and goodbye to all of our loyal viewers. We have got the best viewers in the world, and thank you all very much for joining us. And well, it's going to be quite nice, isn't it? We make our way back pretty early. We've got a bit of extra time to have a look back at some of those magical moments that we saw in the day. But likewise, thank you all very much for joining us once more. You are simply the best. T, it's been great to have you up here again. And haven't we seen some good cricket and some magical moments?
Yeah, fantastic cricket today. Magical moments. A lot of laughs, a lot of hiss, a lot of spirit, and a lot of team spirit and brotherhood out there. I loved it. It was magnificent.
But
today.
isn't it? I think that one thing that we see a lot of, competitive cricket, of course we do, and we've just seen the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, which is basically the Euros of cricket. So, of course, the level is much higher. There's a lot more competitiveness there. But we still saw that outside the field of play, when the teams were together, that the comradeship between all the players was absolutely fantastic. But this is where it all starts. It starts at the grassroots. And what amazed me about today, and amazes me about when we go to all these European Cricket Series, is that the way the teams gel with each other. You know, we do see some great cricket. We do see some excellent individual performances and team performances. But we also see how the players sort of bond with each other, not just within their own team, but amongst other teams as well. And that's really what keeps improving the standard of cricket in Europe. And that's what really is the driving force, really, behind the growth of European cricket. Just how well all of these guys stick together, no matter which team they're from. It doesn't matter. None of that is important, as I nearly trip over a massive spider behind me. But it's been great. It's been absolutely fantastic. And also, the thing for me that I enjoyed so much, and we saw a lot of that in Kardama, with all of the juniors from all of the schools around Kardama coming to the ground, looking at the cricket being played and getting involved in playing the cricket.
Yes.
But this is great for those youngsters, because when they're watching this and they're seeing these 17-year-olds and the 18-year-olds out there playing, they're now thinking, you know what, that is where I can be. That is where I can get to.
Yeah, and you want to be on that big stage, you know. And just getting back to what you were saying about, especially this series, we've got 3 different countries.
Yeah.
They didn't have the most easy pasts, but yet they're all getting along with one another.
Yeah,
they're playing good cricket.
Yeah.
There's a great spirit. There's a great energy. And this is what it's about. I feel like so many of the professionals these days that take their game for granted, they should have a watch. They should have a look. And they should just learn, you know, a little bit about life.
Yeah.
And about being good people.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, because sometimes they get a little bit ahead of themselves. And, you know, that big illusion, the ego comes in, and they just start believing the hype. Yeah. Whereas these guys, you know, we're watching now, you know, in the background you won't be able to see, but a couple of the Belgrade boys are in the middle there helping Daniel Petrovic. He's having a bat. Bogdan's having a bowl.
Yeah.
And the other Zimanic, he's keeping. So you're just showing that the extra yards they're doing for each other because they love this game so much.
That's right. It's all about the community spirit. It's all about the love for the game, and I really love that. And they love each other as well playing it. It's been absolutely marvellous, and that is, as you said, that is really what it is all about. But again, I can't stress more. It's been another fantastic day. We've certainly enjoyed ourselves being here. Certainly enjoyed your company. Look, a big shout out to everybody here around the ground that does a lot of hard work and makes the cricket happen. Thanks to all the organisers. Thanks to the Federation of Cricket in Croatia for all of your hard work. And look, and all the efforts of all the teams involved as well. Because look, you've got to remember that these guys aren't professionals. They are amateurs. Most of them are taking themselves away from family and work to be here. So look, big effort on their part, and also big effort from all the other teams as well. The team of umpires, the European Cricket Network crew as well, and also for our production partner, Spring Productions. It's all about teamwork coming together. Been absolutely brilliant. We've loved every moment that we're out here. We love watching the cricket. We love sharing your comments and your thoughts with us as well. And also, we love sharing the highlights of the day with you as well. So before we go, we're going to say goodbye. See you tomorrow. Lots of love. Hasta mañana. But watch out for these highlights. Some more action, fun, and entertainment coming your way just now.
Exasa, tot ziens. Doei.